your body banging like a. Baby, your body banging like a. Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun cartridge. Walking a party, looking all starish. I'm trying to introduce you to carnage. Baby, I'm a shark, not a starfish. Your ex-man was too soft, he was garbage. I make your old knee rub off on the carpet. She a ball for the chocolate. The old time me, I clotted. Look what you started. Bend up your face like somebody farted. Bad in the bed, I said I'm wicked and I'm heartless. I just wanna boom, boom, shoot up the target. Mercy and nugget, and you not even asked yet. The son of one, I'm in, I finished my task yet. Min, I done a rum in my glass yet. I'ma put that pussy in a casket. Oh shit.
You can catch me in the morning. I ain't ever with the silence, so call me darling. You can catch me in the morning. Come over my place and show me something. I cannot stay, baby. Don't get upset and go crazy. I ain't got no time for no play. Get mine and do what's right, baby.
Baby Cooley says she want that money.
Well, family, big up yourself. What's good? It's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live, REDPILLTRILL, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. Happy Friday, happy new day, all that good stuff. Check out the new tune called Catch Me. That's Todd's REDPILLTRILL featuring Chevelle Anderson. Please go support that, stream that, run the numbers up. Do you know what I mean? And make sure that you're following me on Spotify, REDPILLTRILL. Please make sure you do that today. Today. Yeah. There's new music out now. Let me put the link out there for you as well. Yeah, man. Show some love, man. If you think it's a good tune, let me know. Show some support on that. There you go. Yeah, man. Click that link, man. Go and check me out. Let's pull it back. Have a listen to this. Let me know what you lot think in the chat, though. Big up the 12 people in the building. Hit the like button. Let me know the number of your like. Old type Trillo G. Like number 1. Not going to make this long. Freaks come out like it's Comic Con. If I was Chinese, I'd rhyme it with 1 ton, but I'm not, so I won't. Russell TV says, like to big up to Jedi and the Trillions. Hit the like, share, and subscribe button so you and drop your like and a little rhyme too. Boom. Like number 3, put the kettle on, make some tea. Put my tenor lady on in case I weed. Trilluminati is live. It's a show online. Got my frilly tenors on. Who wants a wine? Big up Endless Scroll for like number 5. Please stay alive. Like number 7. Visit Devon. Yeah, Gusta says, please, family, if you're going to swear in the chats, be creative with your spelling. This will help the algorithm and help share the live stream on your social media. Yeah, man, great advice. Great advice. What in the Friday Madness is a cactus? What are you trying to say? Cactus. My cactus wife has a bit on the side, and I watch. Big up Bustler. Oh, you're so silly. Yo, big up Teresa Green. Like 9. I need to build a time machine for old age purposes. Old type sneaks. Like 8. I'm here to illuminate. I'm gonna investigate. So if you're a hater, please quickly evacuate. Boom, boom, boom. Hit that like button, man. Smash the like button. Let me know the number of your like, please. Boom. All right, let's go again.
Baby, your body banging like a. Baby, your body banging like a. Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun cartridge. Walking a party, looking all starish. I'm trying to introduce you to carnage. Baby, I'm a shark, not a starfish. Your ex-man was too soft, he was garbage. I make your old knee rub off on the carpet. She a ball for the chocolate. The old time me, I clotted. Look what you started. Bend up your face like somebody farted. Right in the bed, I said I'm wicked and I'm heartless. I just wanna boom, boom, shoot up the target. Mercy and nugget, but you not even asked yet. The son of one, I'm in, I finished my task, yeah. Min, I done a rum in, I make class, yeah. I'ma put that pussy in a casket. Oh shit.
You can catch me in the morning. I ain't ever with the silence, so call me darling. You can catch me in the morning. Come over my place and show me something. I cannot stay, baby. Don't get upset and go crazy. I ain't got no time for no play. Get mine and do what's right, baby.
Baby coolin' said she want that morning wood. Want me set her morning good. And told her get ready to sit down on this hood. She said, yes sir, understood. She don't want a title, she want twerking. Queen it while I pipe it just to show me how she squirted. Dogger, body strong, she don't ram. Said her body's banging like a shell from a tank. She don't play no games, she know she worth it. She love balling out my name while I'm bending up her cervix. Wow, everything I give her, she deserve it. She go wilder than a circus. She want it on the bed, floor, sofa, and the kitchen service. She want it full service. They're not sure if it's loving or murders. All of this before the work shift.
You can catch me in the morning. I ain't ever with the silence, so call me darling. You can catch me in the morning. Come over my place and show me something. I cannot stay, baby. Don't get upset and go crazy. I ain't got no time for no play. Get mine and do what's right, baby. You can catch me in the morning. I ain't ever with the silence, so call me darling. You can catch me in the morning. Come over my place and show me something. I cannot stay, baby. Don't get upset and go crazy. I ain't got no time for no play. Get mine and do what's right, baby.
Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Baby, your body banging like a
These are Smile Direct Club aligners.
Set a bedtime for their device with the Google Family Link app.
One foul. 1 0 0 0 1 foul. 1 0 0 thousand 1 0 0 0 1 0 0. Yo. Last night we drank like 1,000 litres, probably done like 1,000 features. Knocked out 1,000 geezers, got brain from 1,000 divas. I can spot feds from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers. And guns are making the hood, but we got like 1,000 meters. 1,000 litres, probably done like 1,000 features. Knocked out 1,000 geezers, got brain from 1,000 divas. I can spot feds from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers. L506. I read like 1,000 books. One foul. 1 0 0 0 1 foul. 1 0 0 thousand 1 0 0 0 1 0 0. Yo. Last night we drank like 1,000 litres, probably done like 1,000 features. Knocked out 1,000 geezers, got brain from 1,000 divas. I can spot feds from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers. And guns are making the hood, but we got like 1,000 meters. 1,000 litres, probably done like 1,000 features. Knocked out 1,000 geezers, got brain from 1,000 divas. I can spot feds from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers. L506. I read like 1,000 books. Hot girl looking 1,000 jokes. After school I was out with the crooks. Mumsy gave me 1,000 walks. Many men died for £1,000. 2 Mac 10s and 1,000 rounds. Prison is filled with 1,000 clowns. No smells, just 1,000 frowns. That's a rack, that's a G, that's a grand. Every man one put peas in his hands. Catch flights overseas with a gang. Hold the juice with your feet in the sand. Don't sell your soul to the beast for a band. You're worth more than 3 zeros. Look, you know if we keep to the plan, we can all be pharaohs. 1,000. 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 0 1,000. 1,000. I'm always good for the joke cause I know where 1,000 fiends are. No manufacturers, but I know about 1,000 dealers.
I bet you 1,000. Them boy ain't about what they mouthing. But we don't ever stress that there, cause they only ever bad for the clouting. Brother had 1,000 raps and 1,000 traps, but I had 1,000 fuck ups. We don't ever stress no loss, got the heart of 1,000 hunters. Probably done 1,000 eats, got brain of 1,000 divas. Got 1,000 bars, every one of them shows I need 1,000 wheeler.
1,000. 1,000. 1,000. Last night we drank like 1,000 litres, probably done like 1,000 features. Knocked out 1,000 geezers, got brain from 1,000 divas. I can spot feds from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers. And guns are making the hood, but we got like 1,000 eaters. 1,000 litres, probably done like 1,000 features. Knocked out 1,000 geezers, got brain from 1,000 divas. I can spot feds from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers. 1,000 divas, 1,000 meters, 1,000 leaders, 1,000 readers. And guns are making the hood, but we got like 1,000 eaters.
By eating Cadbury Dairy Milk, you've helped plant 1.4 million trees.
Freestyle shellings, RPT, TODZ. Know what time it's? AOD. Yeah. Yo. I'm with the crooks and the savages, jugging them packages. Weed looking like bushes of amethyst. Chicks wanna drink my ejaculate. No capping if I'm rapping it. I activated a kundalini. Now she astral projects while I'm tapping it. You could go blind for the sublime lines that I quote. But I rhyme on the go, and I don't mean Baphomet. I don't work with them energies. Swerving the serpents and frenemies. Bad mind nurturing jealousy. Block and delete. I'm everywhere that you never be. Swearing my words from the herbs and the Hennessy. Saying something dirty to Ebony and Beverly. An infinite soul, so could you measure me? My mate punched him straight in the face. I didn't even have to say no words. Now that's perfect telepathy. The merge is cursed. We don't worship celebrities and take no counsel from the murderous entities. I could spit the verse of a century. Cause zombies just are hypnotized. These rhymes to get purged from their memories. I could spit the verse of a century. These zombies just are hypnotized. My rhymes to get purged from their memories.
We got this shit pattern, brother, don't panic. I flow cold like the water that sunk the Titanic. All I know is if you want something, you go grab it. By any means, we won't fold under no challenge, no manners. Just hammers and bandanas, trying to catch man lacking on route to his grandma's. We were some wild little youngins, but judge me for who I am now, not what I was then. Because I ain't who I was then. Back then, I had to dodge death way too often. I was round more reptilians than the Rothmans. Fuck, keep the grass low, I lay paving just to clock them. Empress one fling a jewel on my king piece and work the phallus till she manifest the pitney. She thought I was digging for Atlantis in that yoni. True, I love splashing and got lost in how it gripped me. Queenie one shaker, earthquaker, whispered in my ear, let me take you to your creator. She bad with that good. It's only right that I bless her with this good wood. She bad with that good. It's only right that I bless her with this good wood. Queenie one shaker, earthquaker, whispered in my ear, let me take you to your creator. She bad with that good. It's only right that I bless her with this good wood.
Yeah, man, tell me how you're feeling. How you feeling them tunes there? You know, I've got loads of musics. But yeah, man, hope you're feeling it. Please go and check out the new music. The new track entitled Catch Me. The last track entitled 1000. And we had something else. What did we have? AOD Freestyle. Let me see if I can find that one too. Play that one real quick and then we'll get on the way. See if we can find that real quick. Yeah. Jump on, man. Jump on, family.
Keeping in a puddle, sniff a little trouble. Dipping back to pitching.
Yo. Leave you keeping in the puddle. If I sniff a little trouble, then I'm dipping back to pitching. While we're living in the struggle, trying to figure out this puzzle. What would roll be like if we didn't have to squabble? Reversing the curse and bursting the bubble. Purge the dirt, emerge from the rubble. Putting work on the surface apostles. For fragrantly misinterpreting gospels. Vibrate by controlling my breathing. Take flight from my third eye when I'm sleeping. Leading the allegiance to disobedience. Squeezing the heavers, a league with allegiance.
Leave you. Keeping in a puddle, sniff a little trouble. Dipping back to pitching.
Yo. Leave you keeping in the puddle. If I sniff a little trouble, then I'm dipping back to pitching. While we're living in the struggle, trying to figure out this puzzle. What would roll be like if we didn't have to squabble? Reversing the curse and bursting the bubble. Purge the dirt, emerge from the rubble. Putting work on the surface apostles. For fragrantly misinterpreting gospels. Vibrate by controlling my breathing. Take flight from my third eye when I'm sleeping. Leading the allegiance to disobedience. Squeezing the heavers, a league with allegiance to demons. Don't survive in this breathing, never be even Stevens. I'm about anarchy, I'm about treason. When I get panicky, I am the reason. I am the lighthouse, I am the beacon. Don't call me red pill trill for no reason. Look how they reprogrammed and I'm deacon. I should took the vax for a top boy season. Fuck a new normal, don't give a fuck if it's lawful. Search on a bust a new portal. We got plans for mankind, let's just be as awful.
Chat to the done. You know, man, I garden. Light up a garden and plot man's entry. I won't just charge him, brother. Had 1,000 raps in the studio. Like, imagine me charting. Came from 1,000 raps in the block, had to save myself from starving. I don't know Marvin, but I might press this darling. What he don't know won't harm him. All always go. Get that though, someone tell me why would we stall it? The heart of some of these brothers is actually appalling. They talk like rebels, but eventually they all fall in. Dog, you're an idiot. Who do you think that you fooling? I plan major works where they calling. I can't rest when that money calling. No one's promised tomorrow, but we all guarantee morning. So where they do 50-50, TOD, I go all in. TOD, I got the main product.
That's why my price gone up. I'm on the main road with that main flow, getting no butter. Tell them no what holla, but I ain't showing love. I'm a beast all day. You can go and ask Nate. You can blame it on the Ray. When I cook the gourmet, I'm a fire and the flame. I ain't even gotta say, that man gotta pay. Cause that man are in the way. They don't want that connection when I punch him in the face. I'm only moving with the greats. I'm in the planet of the apes. I'm the big man with it. I ain't even trying to play. I ain't even trying to wait. Chop the head off the snake. If they don't want to ride the wave, better send them to the grave. It's illusionary. Is it vodka or lemonade? Line them up, gutter. Can't believe it's not butter. Shout out all my brothers. I know God love us. Don't get yourself smothered. I'm a bad motherfucker. Hey.
Yeah, man. Couple little tunes there for you. Hope you enjoyed them. Remember, man, follow me on Spotify to check out all that music. And yeah, I need some folks to jump on now. What's going on? What's going on? Work with me, man. Where's my shit, bro? All this shit's all... Alright, what we got here? Yeah, man, keep hitting that like. Where is the thing? Did I not get people to jump in? No, I never. Big up J-Man as well, man. Thank you, bro. Boom, 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 boom. That to be done. You know, I'm another gun.
Baby, your body banging like a. Baby, your body banging like a. Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun cartridge. Walking a party, looking all starish. I'm trying to introduce you to carnage. Baby, I'm a shark, not a starfish. Your ex-man was too soft, he was garbage. I make your old knee rub off on the carpet. She a ball for the chocolate. The old time me I clotted. Look what you started. Bend up your face like somebody farted. Bad in the bed, I said I'm wicked and I'm heartless. I just wanna boom, boom, shoot up the target. Mercy and nugget, and you not even asked yet. The son of one, I'm in, I finished my task yet. Min, I done a rum in my glass yet. I'ma put that pussy in a casket. Oh shit.
You can catch me in the morning. I ain't ever with a solace, so call me darling. You can catch me in the morning. Come over my place and show me something. I cannot stay, baby. Don't get upset and go crazy. I ain't got no time for no play. Get mine and do what's right, baby.
Baby coolin' said she want that morning wood. Want me set her morning good. And told her get ready to sit up on this hood. She said, yes sir, understood. She don't want a title, she want twerking. Queen it while I pipe it just to show me how she squirted. Dogger, body strong, she don't ram. Said her body's banging like a shell from a tank. She don't play no games, she know she worth it. She love balling out my name while I'm bending up her cervix. Wow, everything I give her, she deserve it. She go wilder than a circus. She want it on the bed, floor, sofa and the kitchen service. She want it full service. They're not sure if it's loving or murders. All of this before the work shift.
You can catch me in the morning. I ain't ever with a solace, so call me darling. You can catch me in the morning. Come over my place and show me something. I cannot stay, baby. Don't get upset and go crazy. I ain't got no time for no play. Get mine and do what's right, baby. You can catch me in the morning. I ain't ever with a solace, so call me darling. You can catch me in the morning. Come over my place and show me something. I cannot stay, baby. Don't get upset and go crazy. I ain't got no time for no play. Get mine and do what's right, baby.
Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun cartridge.
Yes, man. The second release from the Venom and Carnage mixtape. That's Todd's and Red Pill Trill featuring Chevelle Anderson. Catch me. Please run the numbers up on that. Please, please, please. Big up to everyone that's been streaming. And yeah, just keep showing love, man, so the thing can grow. And I hope you enjoy it. There'll be more songs coming soon. But yeah, just log in as we drip feed you this work of art that we put together and give you all kinds of other goodies as well. So yeah, man, keep supporting your boy. It's appreciated. You know what I mean? And big up the whole SMFY team as well. So while go on, I put the link out there. And here is Wagwan. We got Sneaks. Big up, Sneaks.
Big up, big up. Hold on
Big
1
up,
second.
big up.
Let me put my headphones in. Hello, testing,
Yo,
testing.
testing.
Hold 1 second. Hello, testing, testing.
Yes.
Yes, much better. You are in my ear now.
What's going on?
All right, man. Feeling good in it. It's Friday and that.
Yeah, what you got planned?
Just finish up my busy work week in it and just get ready to do the relaxings. You know, on that. Relaxings on that.
Sounds good. Sounds like a plan, man. Sounds like a plan. So how has your week been? What's going on? I don't think you've been on much this week.
Mate, I've been so flipping busy. I don't know whether I've been coming or going. I had workmen up until about Wednesday, and then got locked out of my house last night, which was fun. Managed to get back in. It's been a very eventful week, not gonna lie. I'm looking forward to ending this week.
You got locked out of your new house, your new place.
Yeah, man. Had to, my neighbour. Thank fuck for my neighbour. I can't believe I've got such nice people living to the side of me. Basically, got home. There's a woman next door and her daughter. That like I've met them before. They've they've intercepted a couple of parcels and that. So I've chatted to them. Went over, let them know obviously what the situation was, and I couldn't get my hand through, but the woman next door, her hand like proper skinny, so she put her forearm through. This woman, right, was standing there for ages in pain. You could tell visibly her arm was hurting. She pulled her arm out a couple of times, so she's broken skin, but she was like proper just determined to get us back in. And we put oil on her arm and everything, unscrewed the letterbox, all of that shit.
You need to watch out for her.
Nah, she's all right, man. She's good.
She can get into your house, though.
Nah, she can't. Mate, do you know how flipping secure my front door is, right? We couldn't even fucking get in.
But she did get you in, though.
Yeah, by putting her hand through the letterbox.
This is what I'm saying.
No, but which old regular... No, we don't leave the key in the door, though.
Just be careful. There's skinny burglars out there. Just put a guard there or something.
Now, listen, you know, when we lock the door, we don't keep the key in there. So there's no way of that happening. If that was to happen, we'd have to leave the key in the door. Yeah, that was the problem. Okay. The door, like a gust of wind, and shut the door with the key in it. Otherwise, when I got back, I had a key. I could have got us in. That wasn't an issue.
Beefy said Beefy said to use the Uncle Tony technique.
What's the Uncle Tony technique? Listen, don't you say anything about my Uncle Tony. All right.
The Uncle Tony technique did not fail. I mean, big Uncle Tony, man. He probably taught her. All he knows. The original burglar.
Leave my Uncle Tony alone.
Big up Uncle Tony, man. Beefy, what one, man? Jump on. Where's the family at? Where you at, man?
We here. We in the house.
So what else has been going on? You watched anything lately?
Mate, I wish I had time. The only thing I've watched is Trilluminati live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least you're watching something.
And you know what, though? You know, once the stream's done at night,
yeah.
You know, like while I'm getting ready for bed and that, doing the, you know, billing and getting to that adequate level before I can let my head hit the pillow, I usually put something on in the background. But it's like my brain has done so much focusing from listening to the stream. Whatever I put on, my brain's just not having any of it. It has reached capacity.
And so you like the new song out, yeah?
I was just about to say, yes, I love that new song. You lot sound good. Chef sounds sick.
Excellent.
Her voice proper goes with the tune. All of you lot sound so good on it. I love it. I'm going to be blasting that out later on. Man. Get me? You know what I mean with that?
Blast it out, man. Blast it out.
Yeah. Minds don't know what's going to hit them today.
Sash, big up yourself. Wagwan.
Hello. Big up.
Happy Friday, isn't it?
Listen, no one's mentioned my picture. I probably put effort into finding this.
My bad. Oh, who's this?
This is Indian Marvel character.
And her name?
Her name is Shakti Haddad. And
Shakti?
Shakti means power. But her name, like a superhero name, I think it's Cerebra. And when I Googled, she appeared on X-Men series in 1994 as Cerebra. So I was like, oh, yes, I'll take that, thank you. This is me on the screen, guys.
What's her powers and all that?
From when I read, she does something to do with DNA. Do you know what? I don't know. It just looks good.
Like it.
I don't know.
But I think she's like a geneticist. Geneticist. Something to do with DNA and genetics. And something happened to her, obviously.
Obs.
Yeah,
we've got Shakti Haddad is a founding member of the X-Men of 2099 and a founder of X Nation. She was the daughter of Zail Haddad, a powerful and ruthless businessman whose company did many twisted genetic experiments on innocents for their own profit. Shakti was a brilliant young woman and became an expert in genetics, but her compassionate nature made her oppose her father's company. She fled her native land of India, and Zale sent various bounty hunters after his daughter. One of these bounty hunters fell in love with Shakti, and together the two escaped. But he was suffering a lethal disease and left her before the disease would kill him. Years later, she would meet him again when he called himself the Architect.
Oh.
There'll be some more. Cerebra became a founding member of the new version of the X-Men, gathered together by Xian Chi Zan. After most of her support was not in combat, but was behind the scenes. When she is first introduced, she recruited a mutant named Timothy Fitzgerald, aka Skullfire, into the fold. She showed up later during the battle with Master Zaho and his group. Where's your power? Where's your power? Abilities. Shakti is brilliant. Is a brilliant scientist trained in medical techniques and is a skilled martial artist. Oh, she got no magic powers. She just can beat people up.
Listen, it doesn't matter. She's a superhero.
No, it doesn't matter. Yeah,
it doesn't matter. Maybe she can like.
She's a transhumanist. Shakti has a small implant below her left ear, the mark of the beast, that allows her to directly connect to computers and the cybernet. She's got Neuralink.
Maybe her superpower is love.
Is what?
Love. I'm trying to make things feel better.
That's my type of superhero.
Maybe her superpower is love.
I'm gonna hit people. What my weapon is the love gun.
Yeah, man. Hit them with the love.
Yeah. And also, music says, will we ever hear Sneaks' real accent? Mehdi, this is my real accent.
Okay,
I don't get what you're saying.
Bloody. What are you talking about?
Bloody, man.
Is that beefy?
Beefy!
Is that an accent on top of an accent? Loud.
Happy New Day from Sneaks 1 to 18.
Happy New Day, beefy. I tried to look for a Filipino one, right? And the one that I found was called Wave. But then when I was looking at Wave, I think. Wave?
Okay, yeah. Like water waves.
Like a water wave, yeah. And but she had like this headpiece on, and it looked a bit like devil horns. I was like, I'm not doing that one. So yeah, man.
She's sick, no.
But she's got devil horns.
See?
That looks like devil horns to me.
Yeah, no, you see.
But she can manipulate water.
Looks good.
You see devil horns, yeah?
You don't think that's devil horns looking things?
No.
It's better than Cerebra.
In some pictures they're pointing up, but in a lot of pictures they're not. They're just like sideways. That's not. I wouldn't really say that's devil horns.
Are you sharing your screen, Jens?
Nah, it looks like a.
Yeah.
You know the thing that Magneto wears, like that type of thing.
Angel Loxin.
No, that's
Marvel's first Filipina superhero. Well,
yeah, that's it. It's a crown, like Trillo said.
Yeah, man. It's a headpiece.
That's the one.
Is this the Marvel one? Is this who's gonna play it? Yeah.
I have no idea.
Oh, is it going to be a movie?
Well, she's going to be a character, maybe in a film at some point.
All right.
Yeah, nah. I think you can use it, man. I think
she's cute. I like her.
I've got one more day to use it. Okay, I do it. I do it.
Kind of looks like you a little bit.
No, she doesn't. Let me see. Wave.
Yeah, that's you.
Oh shit, Sasha.
That's you, Sasha. Look.
No, it's not.
It is. Look, man.
It's a good one. She looks good.
Okay, so as long as I look good. Yeah, that one's me, isn't it?
Yeah, that one. She looks good.
I'll take that one, please. Wait, I'm looking for a picture on Google.
Beefy, what's going on, man?
Nothing, man. I couldn't see a screen. I'll jump out and jump back in again.
What's all with this stretching and tiredness? Come on.
What's up with you, man? Allow me, man.
It's Friday, isn't it? Look, I'm all full of energy because Friday I managed to find energy because I'm so happy. I'm closing the week down. This morning I was on my team call, all chirpy and happy and singing for them, and they muted me.
Mm-hmm.
I was singing Arthur, and I say, "Hey, what a wonderful kind of day."
There you are, Sash. Look.
Oh, fuck you so much, man.
Why?
We did.
Nah, that's a violation, Jedi.
How is that a violation?
That is not me.
Yeah, it is.
It looks like someone came to get their comic signed with their mum. She's the supervisor, but she's more into it than he is.
Yeah.
Look,
yeah.
Does look a bit like
yeah.
You got a nose like that.
Yeah, my nose is.
And a mouth, kind of. Kind of a bit like you. It's just a chunkier version.
So if I get chunkier, that's what I look like, yeah?
Obviously not with a wig and stuff.
Danger.
Yeah. Well, go on, blue reds. What we got here?
Yeah, what you man saying? You cool, yeah?
Big blue red.
What's funny? You like
the guy that plays Luke Cage?
Yeah. What?
But what
Never
is
heard
this
the saying,
supposed
no?
to be? Is this your wife?
You never heard the saying, behind every black superhero, there's a white woman behind them, innit?
Oh, God.
I don't see the chemistry in that picture, though. That's why I don't. Do you see it or not?
No, they're from Hollywood.
What did they chat about?
Well, he's holding her stomach in. That's nice of him.
I think it's one of those. You know, when he was like, maybe he was like a struggling actor, innit? He's like probably like struggling actor and shit, and she was like financing him and all that shit, maybe.
Nah, I'm actually seeing the chemistry now. Ladies, if your man doesn't hold your belly in for pictures, yeah, he's not for you. If he doesn't hold your belly pudge in,
hold it in.
Yeah.
He's comprehensive. Look at his arm. You can see he's lifted.
He cares about what she looks like in the picture. He's pushing that pudge back in. If your man doesn't do that,
he's making sure it doesn't come out her back as well. Look.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. If your man don't do this for you, leave him, ladies. What we doing?
What we doing, man?
Control pants. Your man. This is real support.
Or ladies, go to the gym. No treadmill. No.
Shut up, man. We're talking about support.
We're on this fat shaming thing again, yeah. All right.
How dare you? Yeah, stand with
fat shamed.
Yeah, exactly. Fat shame, man.
What can you get a fat vegan? Do you think or not?
Whoa, yeah,
Yeah.
you can.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
How's
like
that
the
work?
more plant.
How's that
It's eating a lot of junk food and what's the word?
What's
I'm
junk
looking
vegan
for,
food?
guys? Like fake meats, a lot of carby things,
corn, Scotch eggs.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Look,
It's like you've got to eat more like produce than you do of other things. Whole foods. You know what I mean? Eating the right type of flour, like eating bread and stuff that we get.
Eating bread
is not amazing. Yeah, like spelt flour is supposed to be a bit better.
Apparently, there's fat phobia in the vegan movement, and if I find out that that's true, I swear down, I will be coming down like a ton of bricks on you guys. A ton of bricks. Yeah.
Well, like a fat ton of bricks, yeah.
No, that's a skinny one. A skinny ton weighs the same as a fat ton, you know.
1 ton.
True.
All right, can you let me know what day you decide to do this so I can just conveniently not be around? Thanks.
Are you a vegan?
I don't like to put that title on myself because there are times where I'm like, I feel like eating this cookie, but it's got dairy in it. Like, do you know what I mean? Stuff like that.
Cookies.
Cookies
is as far as you go against your vegan diet. Is that what you're saying?
It's not. That was just an example.
All right, well, give me an extreme. Violation of the vegan
Do
diet.
you know, sometimes I crave eggs, but I can't bring myself to eat them. The most is like, like Indian cheese, paneer. If there's something with paneer in it,
I didn't
I'll
know
eat it.
Indians have cheese.
Yeah, neither did I. So are you trans vegan then or something, or?
What the fuck is all these titles? I'm a person
Oh,
who eats
he's
food
transing
that's
you.
mainly
How's he
That's
transing you?
mainly I eat food that's mainly plant-based. From time to time, I will eat something that has dairy in it. I haven't reverted back to eating meat because I don't have interest. Huh?
Oh, fair enough. No, I'm looking at the screen. Sorry.
Yeah.
Like
So you only eat plant-based food?
Mainly, yeah.
No, dead. Sorry.
What's wrong with that?
Oh, are we gonna have a fucking vegan conversation? I
No,
haven't got energy for
What's
this.
wrong with that, man?
Dead, isn't it? That's what I'm
So
saying.
what? Yeah, for you, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's for me, innit? It says dead. So let's carry on.
It's a good job you don't eat that then, innit?
What was that?
Bourbons. Bourbons are being suggested for
Baubles.
Bourbons.
Bourbons, like chocolate
Yeah.
biscuit bourbons.
Well,
Oh, they are
I think that's
disgusting.
what MD means. MD said it.
I don't think they're the worst biscuits ever.
Ever.
I'm not really a massive fan of
Bourbons are horrid.
The shit. Facts, says facts.
This shit. This shit. Could you try to be more
Bourbons are
creative
okay.
with your swear words, Keithy?
Oh yeah, sorry. She's on.
Yeah, shiznit.
It is.
Vegan for Life said dead is what you eat. Ooh.
If you got told.
Big up
I do-
vegan for life. Doing it.
I do hear that
properly.
though. Like the philosophy that you shouldn't eat anything dead or anything that's been killed. You shouldn't.
Wait
like,
1 second. The plants you eat, are they alive or dead? Dead.
Technically, what are they doing really?
They're called
just
dead.
Dead.
They call raw food electric food.
What?
They call raw food electric food.
Yeah, how much
Wow.
raw food?
It's
do you
more
eat?
alive. It's more alive.
You don't cook a lot of your veg, though, right?
I do, yeah. I'm not.
No, plant food isn't dead.
It's easier
What?
to eat raw in summer
Is it
months.
alive?
Yeah, because like if you eat like I don't know.
So you
a
chop
spring
an onion.
onion.
You chop an onion, and you've chopped it up and you put it on. I don't know if you put onion in your salad, but some people do. Say you chopped it up. You put some onion in, you put some onion in your salad. You're telling me that onion is alive?
That's right. But I'm saying sometimes you can, even if it's out of the ground, you can still propagate more plants from it. So it's still alive.
Yeah, I hear that. The ones
And
that you can.
also,
Once you've chopped it now, it's dead, right?
yeah, but the nutrient level that it's retaining is more than that of a cooked onion.
No problem.
Yeah.
No problem. But it's not attached to like roots and feeding from the ground. I would say it's kind of dead. I think you got a point that I don't know, like an onion you could plant it in the ground.
Can I just say something? Yeah.
You got a point there.
So
Even
if there's
grains.
a chicken, hang on, guys. If there's a
Even
chicken,
what, greens?
right?
Sorry, grains. Sorry, Sneak. Grains.
It's all right.
Karen.
Like there's a chicken. It was once dead. Hang on. Chicken, right, was once sentient. You kill it. Hang on. You kill it, and you're eating it. That's dead flesh. An onion was never sentient.
Well, we don't. I thought we know.
Actually, no. Do you know what? I think I'm contradicting myself.
No.
Because I do believe.
The only thing-
Go on.
Go on.
No,
the only
Just
thing
fucking go, man.
Go.
The only thing I agree with, yeah.
You don't just done the online version of
Open the door.
You can go through the door first.
You the online version of the street dance. You know when like when you're walking towards someone and then you go left and they go left and you go right and you go and you do a little dance. Yeah, you just
The street river dance, yeah.
Yeah, the manners dance.
The pavement two-step.
I hate that shit. I just end up just like charging forward, like get out my way.
I get proper irritated.
Yeah, fuck's sake. If we do it once, yeah. If I go to the left then you go to my left, and then I go to my right, and you go to my right. I'm just moving forward.
Yeah, simple as that.
Sometimes, you know, when you're walking down the road and you're the only person on the pavement, and say like you might be on the very like left hand of the pavement, so you're like closest to the wall, right? And they're walking, they're on their phone or whatever. Sometimes I just deliberately stay in my lane to teach them a lesson. Like, get the fuck out the way. And sometimes I move out the way, but say if I'm in the left and then the person moves to the left and they try to stand to the left, which is now their right because they're facing me, I would just stay in my lane. Like, nah, you're gonna move. And you can see
I do that at shopping centres.
Yeah, fuck off, man. This is my lane. If I'm in a lane and I can see clear in front of me, and then you decide to step into my path, I don't care how many hundreds of meters it is. By the time you see me coming, move out the way.
This pavement etiquette,
yeah, man. Like, sometimes you move out the way for people, and they
what if they're
walk past
dodging
you like it was their. They walk past you like it's their right. They don't even acknowledge that you've given them. You've chosen to change your path. Pussies.
Yeah.
But
you know, in shopping centres, right? People just, I don't know, as soon as they enter, they're like, oh, I'm going to walk around anywhere into anyone's path and I'm not going to pay attention. This is not the place to do that.
I'm going to walk in front of you.
That is the worst place. That triggers me.
I'm going to walk in front of you, then I'm going to slow down. How about that?
Yeah.
You know that shit.
How about it?
Well, that's what I mean.
I don't know about slow down.
Yeah, people, no, I'm not me. I'm saying this is what people do. They're like, oh, I'm going to walk in front of you, and then I'm just going to randomly stop or slow down or bend over and tie my shoelace. Why not?
I remember there was this once. Yeah, I was in Birmingham, and I was walking down the street. Right, walking down the street, and the street's really packed out. Yeah. Streets really packed out. It's literally like a road with cars. People are coming one way and leaving the other. And then there's this one stupid girl, with her boyfriend. She's holding his hand. I'm coming towards her, right? Normally, you'd think common sense, let go for a second because there's no space for me to move. Either left or right, I have to go through. This woman, right? I'm approaching, doing the thing that you said. I was just like, this bitch is not going to let go. So I just walked straight into their hands. And then she was like, I was just like, dickhead, can you see what's happening around here? I was like, fucking use your common sense and let go.
Yeah.
You're going to find your way back to the book. He's right here.
My daughter just went, in the other room.
Yo,
that's a bit aggressive, no? That's a bit of...
What, me? No, but it's irritating. There was no time for fucking stupidness like that. Your boyfriend's right there. Let go for a second. You're attached right back to
that
him.
one. Oh, when they don't want to hands. Oh, yeah. They fucked up. That was on the man. That was on the man.
I walked straight into her hands.
Yeah, the man needed to pull his missus into his lane, either next to his lane or behind him.
Or single file,
man.
Yeah, single file.
Exactly.
Or just let go, man.
I've got a story. So you know Victoria train station, yeah?
No.
In rush hour.
No.
Where's that?
You're lying. Everyone knows Victoria. Anyway, in rush hour, the fight for the
I've seen that film.
Gates. What film?
That film.
What are you talking about?
Rush Hour.
The one that you're talking about.
I like Rush Hour.
The one with you and the funny big guy.
Oh, here we go. Woo,
Rush Hour.
Anyways, this woman, Anyway, as I was saying, right, we was rushing to get to the gate. Well, I wasn't rushing. I was just like casually walking, being cool and shit. And then this woman, I'm really cool. I hate rushing just in case I fall over.
Wait, sorry. What is? So it's Sasha and Nas. Is that Rush Hour?
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna finish my story. And the thing is, no. Anyways, no.
Yeah.
Go on, Sash.
Fuck you, I like telling you my story.
Yeah.
No, I'm joking. Anyway, as I was saying, it was rush hour. No Jackie Chan. Yeah, no Nas. It was rush hour, and I went to put my Oyster card or my whatever on the clicky thingy, and then this woman, literally, like she just put her thing there and slapped it down really quick, and basically pushed in front of me. I'm like, you fucking bitch. In my head, I was like, you bitch. So
bitch.
As she walked through the thing, I tripped her up.
Wow.
I tripped her up, yeah, and she stacked, and then she got through the barrier, and she turned around and looked at me, and she stuck her finger up at me, and I just started laughing.
I know someone.
Wait, did you say she spat?
No, she stuck her finger. Really, she spat. You think I'd laugh at someone spitting at me?
No,
she stuck her finger up at me, like she middle fingered.
Did she fall over?
She stacked, didn't it? She didn't drop on her face, but she
That's
stacked.
what you said. I thought you said stacked.
No, she stacked. No, she stacked over. Yeah, it's funny.
She stacked over.
Not over. She stacked, like she stacked, man. You know what I'm saying? When you trip a little bit.
Tripped. She lost her balance, footing. She done
She
the
mini
flip, innit?
stacked.
She stacked, yeah.
She mini stacked.
So all these stories, yeah, like Sneaks is running through people, like you're tripping people up, yeah. I think you don't need the curfew in it. I think, innit? Rather than us, like.
Yeah, women need the curfew.
You need like
what do you mean? We didn't. It was just. She pushed in front of me. She assaulted my hand by pushing her hand there first.
And then you assaulted her leg.
I don't give a fuck. She swore at me.
You touched her. You assaulted her.
I didn't touch her. I tripped her up. I touched her shoe by accident.
Yeah, you know, it wasn't.
If anyone asked, it was an accident. So.
Well, you admitted.
But I proper like I really stretched my leg out to trip her up.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, see? That's a bit aggressive.
Once she fell and bumped her head and started having
I'm like, yeah, in her face, yeah, over it.
No,
I'm joking. It was just the way she turned around and swore at me. I just found that fucking hilarious. I literally bent all the way.
I know someone who said that
someone, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to disclose who it was. Yeah,
this is her.
Yeah.
No, it's not me. No.
All right, tell us the story. What you can
do. No, it was this person said to me right that they were on an escalator. This bitch pushed past them and did a bit of a right, and so I was just about to reveal who it was. Then.
So you flipped her hair.
No, it wasn't me. And the person, right, was with her husband at the time. And she was just like, what the fuck? And her husband, she says to him, like, this would be a really good time for you to, like, fart in her face or something.
Okay,
she was,
wow.
No! Anyway, they managed to get past her. And then they were in front of her. And he farted. And obviously it would have gone straight into her face.
That's so gross.
Yeah, it's gross.
That's
karma though.
Poo particles.
Your deliveries.
Poo particles.
Nah, I can't believe you did that, Sneaks, man. That's crazy.
It wasn't me. And first of all, it wasn't me. I don't have a husband in it, so it weren't me.
You know,
your husband at the time farted in someone's face.
I've never been married. Okay, I've never been married. This is not.
What
me.
if her eye got infected and she got?
That's her business. That's her punishment.
Do you not know about cupcakes?
What?
The muffin man?
Cupcakes. I'm going quiet.
Uh-oh, what's going on with cupcakes now?
Is that don't know about blue waffle situations?
I'm kidding. So my elder siblings and cousins are just dickheads, basically.
Okay.
You know, I know for a fact you don't know this.
I think cupcakes it's when you shit into a mug, innit, and then you give it to someone. Is that a cupcake?
That's disgusting, and I'm not laughing. How can you associate that? That's Goddess's cupcake, but anyway.
Oh no!
What's a cupcake?
A cupcake is where basically an elder sibling, not myself, an elder sibling or cousin farts into their hand and comes in and they throw it at you and go, cupcake!
I didn't get none of that.
Wait.
Jedi, imagine you farted into your hand, yeah? Imagine you farted into your hand and the fart is sitting in your hand and then you quickly attach your hand to someone's face. You know, like Bane's mask. So
and then you go, cupcake! No, I know you lot heard that.
You basically put in poo particles in someone's face.
Yeah, that was before we were aware of poo particles.
Wow.
But yeah, that's a cupcake, guys.
And if they get shit pink eye, is that a good thing or?
Yeah, that's jokes. Yeah, bad.
That's no one's business.
I've never done it. I've never done it. Yeah, it's not me, and also this is not my story. Disclaimer: people in the chat, music.
Well,
I've never done that, man.
If you lot go around farting in your hands and putting
For fuck's sake, we don't do this, man.
You need a curfew, man. You need a curfew.
Yeah.
Do you do
to be
this?
honest,
Please say
I don't
confirm
feel
you
safe
don't.
sharing the streets with people like you two.
So what was that, Sneak?
Sorry, I don't know what happened there. Sash, just say no.
No.
There you go. We don't do this.
No, we don't.
You just do it every now and again.
What am I saying no to?
Indie Gold is so disappointed in both of you for the things you do.
No, we haven't done. Shit.
What did you do?
She dropped her cupcake down her trousers.
No. I'm painting my toenails. I dropped my nail polish.
Oh shit!
It's all right.
Fucking annoying. I'm annoyed for
Right.
you.
I saved it. I can sort this out.
Flame said she's a white.
Fuck off, Flame, and jump on. Chatting shit from there.
Wow.
Yeah,
Come on.
I speak on behalf of all the men them that we just find it disgusting that women. The stories you've told us today is actually shocking.
We don't fart like that.
Playing around with shit, isn't it? Literally like shit.
Yeah, poo play, violent poo playing. Like I don't know, man. Tripping women up, breaking up bonds, smashing between hands.
Breaking bonds.
Yeah.
Do you know bond in Punjabi means bum? Breaking bonds.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. I sense a theme with you, like, man. Is that where the cupcakes come from? The bond, then? Yeah. Hold on.
Cupcake.
Wait, you lot must actually crack up at James Bond, then, isn't it? Or Bond Street. What's going on?
Wait, I missed it. What does Bond mean?
Cupcake factory.
Bond means bum in Punjabi.
Trying to figure out cupcake factory. I was like, wait, huh? I was like, oh, the digestive system. Dickhead, Sasha. Oh shit!
So Dash, how long have you been a cupcake delivery driver?
I haven't. Wait, I don't do cupcakes myself.
She's just been a victim. She's
I've been a victim to cupcakes.
She's a
you
survivor.
didn't just have cupcakes given to you. You gave them out too.
I didn't. Not many.
You did. You did.
No, because the thing is, if I did a cupcake, I'd probably like get rushed by all the elders. So, yeah.
I'm sorry, I had a mental image.
So yeah.
We got raw beats, man. We got raw beats, man. So if you girls are nasty, is this what you do in your free time?
Shut up, raw man.
Be quite raw, man.
So Sash, so you know these cupcakes you're getting. What's the kind of general whiff smell you get from them? Is
I'm not really. I don't try to like analyze the smell. You know, I try to like shut off my nostrils and breathing techniques for.
Oh my god, I can do this
period of time.
Right?
This thing.
Where like I can fully 100% seal off my nostrils with my top lip. So it's like, you know, when you go to do duck face, kissy mouth.
I'm doing it now.
It's like I can proper seal off my nostrils with the top lip.
Shani can do that. She does it most of the time when she talks.
Don't have it, Shani.
Me and my siblings used to take the piss out of my mum because it's only me and my mum that can do it. And my mum used to do that when she used to change her nappies when we was little and that.
But doesn't that mean all the particles just go on the inside of her top lip?
No.
Oh, for God's sake, did I?
No, her top
poo
lip
doesn't smell that bad though.
Her top lips.
No.
Wow, hold on.
What's that?
Baby poo doesn't smell that bad. Not compared to an adult. A breastfed baby, their poo doesn't smell that bad.
Okay.
Any
prefer
mums in the
baby-
chat, please agree with me. Come on, breastfed baby's poo does not smell that bad.
Until they start
I'm
eating.
sorry.
When they eat,
Yeah,
it's terrible.
I remember when one of my nieces, and all of them were breastfed, I was changing a nappy and she pooed straight into my hand, and I had to
Lovely.
hold it like a cup, and that shit smelled disgusting. It was
Just for the
horrible.
record, just out of interest, anyone in the chat, can you tell us who was the first to start talking about poo today, please? Just out of
Jedi.
interest. No, it definitely weren't me.
Sash.
It wasn't either.
Disclaimer: it was not me. Bagsy, it wasn't me.
Wow.
I win.
It must be blue red then.
Yeah.
No, not me.
Yeah.
You nasty.
You nasty.
Yeah.
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 Yes,
Yeah.
man. Like 32, lava for anyone cupcaking poo.
I mean, it wasn't my story. I didn't do it. It was blue red.
Yeah.
I thought I did someone's face on the escalator. Yeah.
Yes. No.
Yeah, you just said it.
Yes. Yeah.
With your husband.
You instructed your husband to fart in someone's face.
So now I'm gay as well, yeah.
Or your wife. It could be that your wife instructed you to fart in someone's face.
Okay,
and
yeah.
But it could be that you're the wife.
Yes, and you assaulted someone, because I think that's assault. I think if you did it to a policeman, you'd be arrested for assault, no?
Yeah.
You're not so dramatic.
I know, innit, Sash?
Do you?
How are you shitting on someone's face?
Essentially, you are. Essentially, yeah.
Not really.
Yeah, you are. The particles, yeah, he's right.
Yeah.
These are probably the same kind of guys, right? Who will fart in front of their girls, openly, but will make their girls feel bad for farting and that, and be like, "Get out." Do you know what I mean?
respect women. I don't fight in front of women. I don't fight in front of women. Yeah.
So where do you fart?
I
Like
fart
if
in
you're
the
around
toilet.
your woman,
In the
go to the toilet. Yeah, but then it just echoes loud.
You go to the
You run a tap, innit?
Doesn't your bathroom have like a fart room?
Does my bathroom have a fart room?
You don't have a little fart room in your toilet?
I have no idea what a fart room
No.
is. No.
Oh, well,
do you have one?
Yeah.
Jedi, is it a cupboard that you just open?
The airing cupboard. All your farts going into your towels and shit.
And then your guests come over and they're like, Jedi, why does this towel smell dodgy?
It's a room designed for farting in. It's a small.
He's like, oh, this laundry detergent smells like shit.
Open the door, and there's like one lonely piece of sweet corn on the floor.
You're disgusting.
Wow.
I know, I'm gonna tell.
You guys are pooing yourselves now, yeah?
You said you've got a special poo room as a farting space.
Fart room, yeah, not poo room.
A fart room.
So what's a fart room?
In the bathroom. In the bathroom, I've got another little room that leads off the bathroom. It's the fart room. I thought everyone had one.
It's called an airing cupboard.
Fart room, you know. Now he
That's
opens
it.
a
That's
cupboard.
it. Music. It's a compartment.
Fuck's sake.
Only technique I know is if you put a tissue right close to your arse, it's like a silencer, isn't it? It's like a silencer.
You better wash your hands every minute, bro.
Can you not say stuff like this? I'm getting the maddest mental images, you know.
You're placing a tissue by a. No, I'm not even
crack.
going to repeat it.
It's a silencer. It's like a silencer.
And when you fart,
You just threw like your jogging bottoms or your jeans in that, or is it? Are you going under latest?
I don't know, man. Someone told me.
Don't say you don't know. It's too late for all of that. Too late.
Oh, you know what? You put the tissue back in your pocket. Save it for later.
You're literally the only one that knows about this. So tell us, what Do you have to get undressed for this, or can you do it for your jeans? Like, what's happening?
I don't know. Apparently, it's a myth. It's a myth, innit? So
I don't know.
Urban legend.
I heard from somebody else.
He started this with "I know one technique." Yeah, now I don't know.
I know one technique for a friend. Yeah, for a friend.
For a friend.
Yeah.
Has a friend. By the way, has a friend got a husband that farts on escalators?
Possibly. Yeah, possibly.
You lot might know the same person.
You think?
Yeah, it's possible. You lot are from the same city, right?
Close enough. Yeah.
Right, exactly. So it could be the same person, literally.
Wow.
You never know.
Crazy.
Stranger things have happened.
That's crazy.
On the count of three, both say her name. 1, 2, 3.
John.
Her name is John, yeah? Wicked. Excellent. Excellent.
Oh man, you lot are hurting my chest. I swear to God.
Holy shit.
You know what else hurts your chest? Cupcakes. Eventually, the build-up.
That infection.
Every
That's a
time you
chest
eat
infection.
your cupcake now, you're going to think about it.
I don't eat cupcakes.
Nah,
that's
I
a
won't.
shame.
I love cupcakes. I'll enjoy it.
I bet you did.
I'll be fine.
There you go, Sash. Introduce her to your older cousins, and then they've got someone that loves cupcakes.
Music goes, just leave the room. You get exercise too.
So what, you don't fart around your girlfriends?
Try not to.
Why? You're such a liar, Jedi. You have a fart room. Of course you fart.
No, that's true. That's true. I got a compartment.
So what? If your girlfriend farted around you, would you be horrified?
I'll send her to a different apartment. Nah, if my girl farted around me, I wouldn't care. If it stank, I'd be like outraged, but maybe slightly.
It's a bit of an awkward one. For me, it's awkward, isn't it? It's one of those that you can't fart and then carry on talking like with me, and like, it wouldn't work.
What about if you didn't stop talking to fart? You just like didn't pause.
You've got to acknowledge it. She's got to say
straight sentence.
No,
that must be like a bit of a talent, you know, like not pausing while you fart. Next time I need to fart, I'm gonna try to do that. Keep talking, not pause for the fart. Before and after.
Please don't be talking to me.
I'm gonna ring you specifically, Jed, and see if you notice.
Khan was into it. He brought it up yesterday as well, but anyway.
What?
Clearing the pipes.
Yeah, something about cleaning up I don't know.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna give her dairy because it'll clean up her pipes.
But like, wouldn't that make it worse? No.
Yes.
Because the fucking stench.
I missed out.
Stay around. I don't know.
It leaves a rem. I'm not even gonna.
Remnant, yeah, remnant. Yeah.
Mad.
Beefy left because it was making him feel sick. What you like talking about?
He just didn't want us to hear his farts. That's what it was.
Yeah, that's it.
He had too much beef.
Oh, weak stomached Beefy.
Kind of going off the whole poo subject, yeah. I got.
Are you sure they're ready to move the subject because they brought it up?
Oh yeah, sorry. Let me ask first.
Sash, so you done talking about poo?
You don't know you finished. So you know.
Yes, we're finished.
I'm finished talking about farting.
Yeah, we're done. We're done. Yeah.
All right, man.
Do you think it's weird to find animation attractive?
To find what
attractive?
Animation, like animated characters attractive.
Yeah, it's like pen and paper.
It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah,
you find pen and paper attractive.
Yeah, everyone except for Lilo's big sister. Weird.
Lilo's big sister. What?
Yeah, Lilo's got big sister. Buff as fuck.
What, Lilo and Stitch?
Yeah, Lilo's big sister.
What?
I'm gonna Google.
That's it. What? If you find any other animated character attractive, you're a weirdo, except for Lilo's big sister.
Yeah, but it's a freaking pencil drawing. It's ink, man. How can you find ink attractive?
Lilo's big sister. She's more than that.
She's more than that.
Google this Lilo's big sister.
I'm doing it right now.
She's different.
What, she got a personality then? Or
Is it created to be a porno? Because I can't Google this on my work computer.
No, it's not. I just googled it.
Okay, cool. Lilo's big sister.
Music said Chun Li apparently is his one. Apparently, it seems like.
No, that's weird.
Cool.
It's weird, isn't it? Yeah.
That's absolutely weird.
All right, cool.
What
about the mom from The Incredibles?
No. That's weird.
Why is that weird? If you can like Lilo's big sister, then why can't you like?
Why would they give her this extra?
Lilo's big sister is buff. Yeah. She's buff. She's just buff.
She's a bit strong though.
She got fires for the guys. You know. Look buff.
Mm.
Yeah, bro.
Blue Red's fighting himself. No.
Yeah.
Never.
He's holding his hand back from punching
Oh
him in the
my
face.
god. Look what they're doing. Teasing us. Look. Buff. So
but then I guess it is like a photo, isn't it, of like someone in it. It's technically a photo, isn't it? An animation, isn't it? But then, I don't know, guys.
No, they're violating.
No, it's a bit too much.
See?
Why did you ask that?
Now you want to see more buff pictures of Lilo's big sister, see? Look at you, look.
These are his
That's you, Jed.
confessions.
Holding your breath from
Holding your breath, yeah.
I'm deliberately breathing loud now.
There's particles from that as well.
No.
But yeah, why did you ask that?
No, because I've got a cousin who's he's trying to always justify to me how it's not weird. Like, you know, you can find her attractive. It's normal, isn't it? But then I'm thinking it's always going to be
old chestnut.
For me, isn't it? That old chestnut.
Is it a big issue in your family or
in my family? No, not in my family. No. My dad doesn't want to marry her.
but he's your cousin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's your family, right?
Yeah, but don't make it seem like it's some fucking big debate that we're having. Like it's some.
Well, you kind of made it sound like that.
Huh?
You kind of made it sound like it was a big debate.
No, it's not. It's a big debate between me and him, not between the whole family. Like no one.
Okay, yeah, but you and him are family, right?
Yeah, technically, yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
How technically is it? Are you family?
I mean, I'm because of this whole animation thing. I'm thinking maybe we're not related. Maybe,
so it's quite a big deal then.
Sorry?
It's quite a big deal then.
It's just weird. It's just weird to me, innit? Like, there's no way he can justify it to me. Like, it's like a normal thing to do. So I'm thinking maybe it's me being weird.
Wait. You've not. What's he doing?
What do you mean?
He said it's not a normal thing to do. Like, what's he doing?
Oh, okay. I don't want to say too much, innit? But
oh no.
Yeah. He definitely got off to the animated stuff in it, which, you know, good for him, innit, if you can do that. But yeah,
good for him, you know.
Good. What? He's gone off into the animated stuff.
He's got off a few times with animated stuff in it.
Oh,
you know, computer generated shit in it, all that stuff.
Okay, CGI porn and that.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Wow.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's weird, bro.
It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Because
cartoon, that's weird.
He's trying to tell me that it's realistic, you know, like can't you appreciate a good woman? Huh?
How did he tell you that this is occurring?
We talk about everything, innit? So this just come up and he just told me about it, and I thought he was going to tell me because it's one of those things where I don't think you tell anyone, would you? Really?
Is anyone else going to admit to that? Like anyone else in the chat want to be brave and come forward and say, "Yo, yeah, I also am attracted to animation."
Yeah, put a 69 in the chat.
Anyone?
Put a 69 in the chat, you know.
No way, man. No way. Absolutely no way. It's a drawing, isn't it?
Yes.
Like, when I was young, I thought Lilo and Stitch's big sister was like interesting. you know
Why
what
are
I
you
mean?
trying
Because I
to
think,
like say when I was young? Like you're still looking
yeah,
at
it
these
was when
pictures
I was
right
young.
now.
Because I feel
Okay.
like, well, Lilo and Stitch was when I was young, right? Come on. So I'm thinking to myself, they didn't have any other female characters that was like shaped like that. Like, do you know what I mean?
Wow.
Yeah.
So like, so it attracted my eyes. I looked at it like, oh right, she's, I don't know, interesting. Obviously, when I got older, I thought, oh yeah, I must have thought she was buff, and I joke about it. But yeah, it's an animation. How could an animation get you really hard or whatever? I don't know. Well, then again, anything can. It's your thoughts, isn't it?
I guess so. Yeah, it's one of those things.
Yeah,
People like feet, innit? People like feet
voices. Yeah, people like voices and shit.
Voices.
Yeah, voices and talking and stuff. Words. You know, phone
What's
sex.
going on?
Oh, no.
Don't lie. Is it?
You know?
That's mad still.
What you wearing? What you wearing? Oh, I'm wearing. Oh, what you wearing? You mean? You know,
You get connected to your operator, and her name's Sally, and her voice is up. Hello.
Oh wow.
Like
Wow.
Patty
You
and
smoke-
Selma.
Heavy smoker, innit?
Yeah.
What are you wearing? Nothing. What you wearing?
Just be
I'm
slipping.
wearing nothing. What are you wearing?
I'm wearing nothing.
Oh God.
Got nothing on.
Nothing. I've got
And
nothing.
she's like, yeah, I'm stroking my legs, and you hear sandpaper noises in the background.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just doing my tea.
Hands on me, fanny.
Yeah.
Do you know why do you always give to another level? Your hands in me fanny. That is disgusting. Stop making that noise.
There's a reason women cosplay anime characters. Okay, Miss Betty Boop, I think, is talking from a stance of she's found animations attractive, or she's copied the animation for her guy. She's dressed like an animation for a guy. Which is slightly different, isn't it?
No, but I get what she's saying, because there are like all these like Comic Cons and all this shit where people dress up as the characters, and then it's meant to be.
I didn't realize there's anything sexual.
There must
Like,
be.
even like wearing an outfit and pretending to be a character, that's got nothing to do with being attracted to pictures and knocking one out to a picture, to a drawing. I think it's a bit, I don't know. Personally, it's not for me, innit? A drawing, I might add that maybe a man drew.
Okay, exactly. We should just some man's fantasy. You basically
Another level. It's weird, isn't it? A man's like ideas or whatever.
Okay, then what about video? Then what about video when it gets to VR, all that shit? VR is kind of like a bit of an improvement in it. I'm talking about like video. What about video then?
Wait, what, a video? What?
If they've sexualized a video, yeah.
A video of what? What do you mean a video?
Okay, so you know, like the animation, yeah. Rather than it being a drawing, they've
like
enhanced it. Yeah, basically a cartoon. Yeah, they've enhanced it to a cartoon now, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, still, man. I just obviously that's not for me. I know there's a whole category of porn that's like animation and that. You know what I mean? The Family Guy mom with Homer Simpson or some madness like that.
Yeah.
I find all of that weird.
They call it hentai, innit?
Hentai.
Is that what it
Yeah, hentai. That's what. Yeah, they call it. Hentai.
How do you spell
it? HANTHI, something like that.
Okay.
DAIH or something like that. Still. Yeah. Because I watch anime. Innit? I watch anime. So yeah. So you know, like obviously, like not like Dragon Ball Z and that. I find like different type of anime where it's like supernatural, spiritual type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And obviously some of that is they have those things in categories, innit? So like they try and promote these things to you in different categories of genre of anime. Do you get what I'm saying? So it would be like it'll always be like / / So it'd be like romantic, hentai, blah blah blah. If it's like a sexual nature, or it will be like supernatural, superpowers. If it's something like that. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what it's called still. But that's like American hentai, all the Family Guy with the mom doing the porn and all that. Yeah, that's what that is still.
What?
Yeah, I'm not feeling it, man. Not feeling it at all, man.
It's just adding like.
I remember the first time, my first encounter, bro. This is when I was in school, yeah, and I went to this one brethren's house. There was a couple of us went to this one brethren's, yeah.
Do you want to name him?
You seen?
It might be important later.
I can't remember, Mike. He was older than us still. He was in the older year, and there was a couple of us that was in the year above me. Yeah,
Story. Let's just call him Sneets.
Wow.
For fuck's sake! I wasn't even paying attention because I'm doing my work. What? Who are you calling?
Don't worry.
No.
Don't worry.
We've gone to his yard, yeah, and he's like, "Oh, you look like anime, yeah." So we're going through anime like Devil May Cry, Akira, this one, that one. And he's like, "Have you not seen Urotsuki Dojo?" Like, what? The fuck is that? Urotsuki Dojo? It's like, yeah. Look, watch. We went there one lunchtime. He's like, "I'll just put it on quick in it so you lot can see it." Like, alright, cool. He's put this thing on, bro, and this thing was a madness. It was like this little. It's like a girl, a teenage girl, trying to seduce a boy, and she seduced him to the point where they're in the bedroom now, and she's taking off all their clothes and that. So obviously he's all like, "Yeah, like I'm gonna get some pom pom red," and she's just bust out into this big ass fucking demon, bruv. Like, big ass fucking demon with like these fucking giant pussy lips with claws and shit. And she just chewed man up, bruv.
What the hell?
Bare fuckery, bruv.
Yeah, that's some Seder shit, innit? Like,
yeah,
imagine him being hard and then getting killed afterwards.
Killed by the vagina.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? There's the next one, obviously, was vice versa. That shit was fucked. Man split the girl in two with his big giant demon dick.
Nice.
That was fucking
nice.
It's like, have you seen in American Gods where there's that goddess and she has sex with men and they just disappear into her vagina? It's not. Yeah.
What?
Anyone who's seen American Gods?
What the fuck is this conversation?
Disappeared, you know.
I just heard. Yeah, I just heard. Yeah. Anyway,
So how
I'm
did
going
it
to
come
carry
out
on with
with
my
that?
work.
They
don't.
They don't.
They
Wow.
don't. She consumes them in a way.
To be fair though, if I was gonna die, I kind of want to die like that. To be honest.
Getting eaten by someone's vagina.
Can fucking imagine Blue Red. Just take me. I
Eat me. You know that. What am I thinking of? Will Smith in that movie.
Which one?
Oh shit! Men in Black. He's going eat me.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, Sneaks. Me best ask, has that vagina got any teeth or tongue or what was it saying?
Did he ask?
Oh, that's a horror movie.
He didn't.
That's a horror movie.
You said teeth. You said teeth. Has it got teeth?
No, I don't know about that. Maybe it does.
Okay.
They don't show it.
Nice. You just know.
Miss Betty Blue drew this. Apparently.
That's sick.
Miss Betty Blue drew.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Is that self-portrait or?
Yeah, you can see it's supposed to be her because she got the hair.
That's dope. You got mad talent still. That's dope.
Would you do that on the computer or do you do it on by hand and then upload it? Why are you not laughing?
Yeah, no, questions that you need to ask.
Look at the screen,
You need to know how it's drawn, innit?
Jedi.
What?
What's wrong with you? What are you doing?
What do you mean?
Like, can we see the whole picture, please?
Yeah, we did. We looked at the face. We're just looking at the body and that.
There's a lot of detail down there. There's a lot of detail, man. Right. Looks kind of
Blue
see-through.
Red's getting really happy.
Looks kind of see-through as well. Kind of like see-through shirt.
Oh, that's dope, man.
Yeah,
So,
dope.
you got any more? You got any more, Miss Betty Boo? You got any more? I would like to see some more stories. Yeah, it's good. Shit, man. Could do comics and shit, boy. Yeah.
Flame, what do you think about this, Flame?
I think that's hard. Gang of lady, big up everyone.
Big up,
Pause.
Big up, my brother.
Big up, Flame.
Yeah, shut up, Chef.
What did you say was hard, bro?
Huh? What? Huh?
Hmm?
Huh? What?
Huh? You're turned up, Flame.
Yeah, that looks sick though. That looks hot. Yeah, that looks sick. Who's that? Betty Boo, yeah?
Yeah, it uses an app called Critter.
Critter. Let's look that up, boy.
Okay. Professional free and open source painting program made by artists who want to see affordable art tools for everyone.
Oh, shit.
It looks sick.
Yeah. Big up Betty Boo, man. Come on.
Trust me.
We say you might start something yourself, Flames.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn every man into a superhero, man. We're gonna create our own universe.
Wow.
Why not, bro?
Looking back as well.
I should download it, innit? Let me download this thing. See what we've got going on. What's everyone saying? Why it's so quiet?
Working.
Workings, yeah?
Doing the working, yeah.
Oh. What, have the builders gone for me yards, Sneaks?
Yes, they've gone.
No molestation today, huh?
No, that was just the one day.
Oh, 1 day of frills, yeah?
Yeah, it was just to make them work a bit quicker, innit? Quick boob grab, you know, get a bit of fuel in them.
Side boob grab.
That's it. Get these windows and doors fitted quickly. Go.
Oh, you getting new windows, yeah? Triple glazing and that?
Yeah, they had to do all of them. The other ones were just old and shit. The one in my room didn't even have a fucking handle. So for a couple of nights, I had to sleep with a bit of draft coming through, which was horrible. Oh, pause.
How's that pause? Draft.
Wind coming through.
Is that pause?
Okay, never mind. Can someone else help Blue Red reach the destination?
Ew.
Pause.
Is that
Hey, Jed, you could do bits with the software, you know. You could do bits. Boy. Why is everyone so quiet, man? I'm gonna jump off, bro. This is fucking depressing and shit, bro.
Still looking
Liven it up, then. We've spent all our energy laughing at poo.
I'm depressed now.
Okay.
God damn it.
Me and Sam spent all our energy laughing at poo and farts. You do some work now. Fucking hell.
Yeah, it's your turn, Flame. I'm Blue
Yeah.
Red.
Yeah.
My printer, man.
Yeah.
Printing slanted and shit.
Did you get new batteries for Buzz, Sneaks? I don't understand.
I can't lie. Oh shit, I need to make some orders as well. God damn it. I need to stop saying it.
Oh my god, what a blast from the past. Music says not even animals of farthing wood. But I think he meant farting wood.
Oh,
do you not remember
that was a big
Animals
cartoon
of
still.
Farthing Wood?
I was a big cartoon.
It was
man.
sick. There was an owl in it. And it was like a little
Oh, I
forest
remember
in
that.
it. Let me Google it. I want to see their
I've just
faces.
googled it. I do remember it.
I used to love it.
Why am I thinking of the Fox story?
I don't know.
I don't think what you are talking about. Still.
If you Google it, I bet you'll recognise it. So I would never have known the name.
I ain't trying to Google anything right now.
Oh, look at them. Have fun memories. There's a
You
badger.
don't remember fuck all, Sneeze.
Oh, Sham's in it. Sham's in it.
Who's in
The
it?
badger. Sham.
Sham.
Shut up, Flame.
You just remember their face. You ain't got. Okay, tell me what happened in one episode.
Shut up,
if you
bastard.
remember.
You were
That's what I
probably
thought.
in nappies when it was on TV.
That's
You
exactly what I
were
thought.
probably still a sperm swimming around somewhere. How old are you, Flame?
Old enough to be your son.
How old are you? Grandma. Tell me, Putter, how old are you?
I'm about 16, so watch what you say.
Oh, fuck's sake.
What does
Tell me, Putter, I find nice rista for you.
Oh shit, say no more. Yeah, I'm about 28. Let's say 28.
Cool. I am going to look for the eligible bachelorettes for you.
Yeah, please. I'm gonna come up Brum this weekend if you're ready.
No, I'm busy.
What does penchod mean again? What's bastard, isn't it?
Penchod means no. It means
Penchod means
sister
sister
shagger.
fucker.
Sister fucker.
Yeah, ban means sister and chord means fuck.
No, it's not ban. It's ban.
You know the frying pan.
Ban. Relax, Flame. It's not that thing.
Let this woman from Fresh Off the Boat explain it.
Please. So that means you bang your own sister or you bang someone else's sister? What's that mean? Like?
What? That's what kind of conversation is this?
Probably their own sister.
Any
I
sister.
think I came to at the wrong time. I don't know.
That's hey, man.
Who's this? Oh,
wait, hold on. Who is this talking? Kingo, how the fuck have you come and asked the question, started the conversation, then said I've come at the wrong time?
No, Flame. I just heard someone speaking about something very weird, so that was the time. I thought, all right, maybe I come at the wrong time.
No,
I don't know.
you've come at the right time.
Having
We talk about
sex.
weird shit anytime. Be
Having
prepared.
sex with sisters. Did someone just say they want to have sex with their sister?
All right, let me explain to you. I can go. Someone said banchod. In Punjabi, this translates to sister fucker. So then more questions came of this, and here we are.
Wait, hold on a second.
No one's inquiring. No one's trying to send DM. None of that.
Shut up, flame bastard. If I speak proper English, I get cussed. If I speak like a freshie, I get cussed. What do you want from me?
Then speak some French, please, you know?
Sorry, I do not know the French accent. I will work on it and let you know.
Russian. That's Russian.
Yes, I know. I did say it to you.
I apologize to all the French people out there, man. Sorry about Sneak.
I used to do a good French accent.
Go on, start with the bonjour. It'll help you.
Bonjour.
Je m'appelle Shanita. Qu'est-ce que tu as fait?
That sounded more like Portuguese, but that's a good attempt.
Qu'est-ce que tu as fait? Le bastard.
Le bastard.
Le bastard.
I hated French in school. I was absolutely shit at it.
Why did they force us to learn French, man? It was literally the most useful language. Useless language.
What is?
Like
French is hard.
Not really, because French is used in a lot of places around the world, you know. You can't call it
Africa, especially Africa as well. Africa, they use French quite a bit.
Yeah, but like the English were teaching us French. Even though they had 100-year war with France, all of their colonies are adjacent to each other, right? And they don't work with each other, but they work literally against each other. Yeah, the Anglo and the French communities across the world. So I don't know what they, you know what I mean? There's a French agreement that America and England have pulled out of. Yeah, the environment, the environment agreement. Yeah, it's crazy. They made us learn about frogs' legs. I think the main diss in school was the French person eating frogs' legs, wasn't it? But, yeah.
Have you ever had frogs before?
Me, no. I don't think it's going to be that fitting, to be honest with you. Seeing as we shouldn't be eating meat anyway, and the cold-blooded one at that, I don't know what that's all about.
Do you actually believe that, Kingo, that we shouldn't be eating meat when we've got teeth in our mouth that are designed to chew meat? We've got enzymes in our stomach that are designed to break down meat. Like, do you actually believe that we're not meant to be eating meat at all?
Yeah, but just because there's enzymes that can break down meat in our stomach, that doesn't mean that we should be eating meat.
Oh, so they were just put there.
So why are they there then?
No, but then
so it's like
look, just because basically he's saying just because you've got something don't mean that you have to use it.
Yeah, because like rhinos probably have it as well. Elephants, but they don't eat meat, innit? They just eat grass and leaves all day, innit?
Yeah. What are we on about? They have what?
Vegan.
People choosing not to eat meat, or should I say?
Well, it's not even choosing so much because Kingo's saying we shouldn't eat meat.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
And
but,
what was the
all right, for me personally, for instance, like what I follow, the way of life I follow, like it's okay for me to do so. I don't have to. It's not a necessity for me to do so. I just do because of the environment that I'm in. Do you know what I'm saying?
I hear you. I personally feel like there should be a balance.
I think if I was in a better environment, I would be definitely a lot better. Because when I tend to like go on holiday and things like that, I'm gonna have more authentic foods that they have there, but vegetarian, or ital, or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Or fish, or do you know what I'm saying? Then if
so
there's,
you're basically like a pescatarian,
chicken.
then, isn't it? Like sort of like you don't eat fish.
Yeah, I more eat fish than anything.
You know what, family? Do you know what I'm starting to think of? Yeah, that I'm starting to realize that I think the West eats so much cheese, and to Italy and all these places that have got not so much sunlight. I think they're eating a lot of cheese and all these meats because they're lacking vitamin D. You know,
well, Italy was a totally wrong place to suggest because the Mediterranean is some of the people that live the longest in the Mediterranean.
So what? So do you not eat meat?
It's what their DNA comprises with, and how they break down things like that. It's okay for them. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think it. What I mean, let flame Mediterranean and like European people, innit? They'll be eating more meat, and they have less melanin and less self-product because you know about like black bodies. Like bodies in general just don't create vitamin D. You can get it off. It's very scarcely in. It's like it doesn't show up in many foods. Like and you only obviously get out of the sun, so you've got to eat these things like cheese and all of these other different things, man. So yeah.
So then, what are you saying? Are you going down the vegan route? You thinking or what?
No, I've been on a vegan route, and just to update everybody on this thing, I'm actually 20 of my vitamin D. I'm on the normal levels like 70. I've got 20 level vitamin D. I'm anemic at the moment. And that's because I've cut out like dairies. I think you find a lot of it in meats, different types of meats as well.
Yeah, but it's not good that you're anemic.
Vitamin D.
I know. So someone like
how
me.
how are you gonna supplement that? Like, what are you doing?
Yeah. So what I just put I've got vitamin D in like multivitamins and stuff. I just take them now and then. Well, now not every day, but
just eat proper food, Kingo, man. You don't need to stress about like obviously to a certain degree take care of your health, but just eat proper food, man. Keep your strength.
Do you go
up,
outside?
Fucking vegan shit, man.
Do I go outside?
No, for real. Like, how often do you go outside? That is like the best form of vitamin D.
No,
he goes to the window.
Some people don't go outside. Yeah, going outside for me is put my hand outside the window. No, really, I get outside.
That's why you do or you don't.
I do. I actually do get outside. Walk around. You know what I mean? Not too far around the block now and then. But there's no way. If you don't get out and get enough sunlight and you don't exercise enough for your body to naturally produce, like
but even sitting in the sun helps. You don't even have to get up and exercise and run around the park. Like just sitting in the sun.
Yeah, but that's not enough though. That's the thing. Yeah, because I was out.
It is enough.
When this sun was out, I was out in the sun, and I think at that stage with the food I was eating, right, I was a vegan, and I was out in the sun. It was at 38. Yeah. My vitamin D level, and then obviously I've stopped. The sunlight's gone away; it's gone down to 20, but I'm still eating the same stuff.
Okay, but your vitamin D levels can be deceitful because it sometimes can indicate you're lacking certain other nutrients because your body needs other nutrients to absorb the vitamin D. So things like magnesium, and there's a few other trace minerals. So if you're going to do a blood test, you should check all of your minerals, not just vitamin D, because it can be deceiving. So I think some people who take magnesium, their vitamin D levels end up going up.
Sis, you see, I spoke. This doctor called me the other day, yeah, and she's like, just to let you know, with out of the bloods, you know, like that they took from me, they took blood when they usually determine that through your or measure that through your through your blood, right? So they took a blood test, and it said, she said the only thing that basically I was low on my vitamin D, but she would have mentioned anything else that I would have been lacking, right, or deficient.
Wait, what did you do a blood test through the NHS?
Yeah, it's with the NHS.
You have to specifically ask them for certain blood tests. It's a proper maze, yeah. Like, so you have to ask them if you want to check certain minerals. You should ask them to do a to check to check the levels in the blood cells. There's a certain name for it, but you can get certain tests done on an NHS, but a lot of it is private. But there is a few companies that do comprehensive blood tests. It's like, but
who am I speaking to now? Sneak.
Sasha.
That's Sneak. Sasha. Sasha, you're well informed. Are you the one that can sing as well? Really good. You can sing well, innit?
Oh, I don't know.
You're a bad gal singer. Are you a bad gal singer?
Are you a bad boy singer?
She is.
What
did you say, Sash?
I don't know. I'm trying shit, Flames.
Wait. Sorry, Flames. So if you're lacking in zinc and magnesium, so you know zinc is on your nut as well, yeah. Your sperm and stuff, yeah.
Nice.
I wouldn't know that.
Yeah, no. That's what it consists
Maybe
of,
Flames.
zinc, and you get that out of like stuff like cashew nuts and different things. And but I mean, if you're depleted in that, every man choking their chicken, you know, chill out a bit. So if you're depleted in your zinc and your magnesium, then
wait, what?
you may be. If you're depleted in these other trace minerals, yeah, and it helps vitamin D be absorbed. Obviously, these help or assist vitamin D to be absorbed in your body. And if you're lacking them, then that may be an explanation as to why you may not be getting, or you might be deficient. So a lot of Asian and Black people, they might masturbate quite a lot. So they No, I'm saying because black and Asian community.
No. You started the conversation by saying you are deficient. This is how this conversation started. You being deficient. Then you've come.
you saying the Kingo?
Yeah, but you know, black people are generally deficient. No, black and Asian people. So if you're black and Asian, boy,
you're doubly deficient, basically.
You're doubly.
Black and Asian people masturbate them both. That's what you're saying, yeah?
That's what I'm hearing, yeah.
Honestly.
That's what I heard.
No, but that's the thing, yeah, right? So you need to hold all of your minerals inside your body. You know what I mean? Try to eat a balanced diet and Himalayan salt, and you know.
What's that?
Himalayan salt.
A Kingo you just took.
What's that?
No.
A line. Do you know what? I don't know why I sneeze. I think like that, yeah. But I don't know what that is. I've got I always have a moustache, and I feel like I've got hair in my nose, so I like I have to blow it out. I feel like I've got a moustache.
You got a stush moustache.
You got a long ass moustache, man. It's just getting in the way sometimes, but yeah, interesting. You know, like see me, yeah, I'm a problem solver. I always have this thing where I just like.
You're a problem solver, so why don't you fucking shave your moustache?
Well, I tell you, there's so many other things I need
then
to say.
Then his lip will be lonely.
Yeah. No, but I like.
There's so many other things. What?
Who said that?
Hey, Gold. Anyway. I'm putting a link for you in the back here.
Go on, send me the link.
Check these tests out. They're expensive, but this one specifically is really interesting. I want to get one done. Okay. And it's for everyone else on the panel too. You know, have a look.
What the fuck? That's $3 bills.
Yes, I'm telling you, this shit is expensive. What? But some that particular one that is called an oats test, yeah. But it a lot of functional medicine doctors use it. So it basically tests your wee. I believe it's your wee, and because your wee is the end, all the end metabolites come out in your wee. So like all your
Gives them a
metabolic
lot of info.
processes. So it's like a puzzle. It's sick. It looks. I want to get it done.
So Sash, what they fucking advise you as to what needs to be going on once you get your results? Or is it just
If you do it yourself,
diagnosis?
if you do it yourself, like you can like take time and try to understand what these things mean. But a lot of people do it through like functional medicine doctors, but that's expensive. If I'm honest, I can't really.
Is there anything that we can do apart from going to like these establishments? Is there anything like a self test?
Eating chicken and stuff like
That's
that.
what that is. That oats test, you can take it yourself.
Oh,
You get the results, and then if you want, you can sit there and you can basically do your research and find out the links yourself. It's a sick test. If you look at the PDFs of how they break it down.
That's a good solution.
If you're into that.
Just go eat chicken all day, bro. Jerk chicken, all them different types of chicken. Just hope that you get enough minerals.
Just eat chicken all day, yeah?
Just eat chicken, bro. Just pure chicken, and all of it as well. The whole chicken.
That's a stereotype, isn't it? That's a stereotype right there, bro.
The whole chicken, not just some of it like Zulu.
If you want loads of iron in your body, just eat bacon. You know.
What are you talking about?
Eat bacon.
No.
Halal bacon.
Halal bacon.
We are not doing that. So what are you saying, Kingo? You're saying you're deficient.
You know what it is,
all of these things. What are you doing to solve this? Are you going to change your diet, or are you going to be under this illusion that veganism is the way forward? What's going on? How are you going to resolve this?
People in the middle, like in the most untouched parts of Africa, like places like Congo and Sudan.
Is this an answer to my question, though?
Yeah. This is
right, cool.
people have
this is an answer to my question.
People have no incisors. Yes, that means that the additional blood of RH and European blood has made black people's teeth go more incisors, grown incisors. So I believe that.
Do you believe in evolution like that?
I don't think it's evolution. I think it's just adaptation or when something mutation.
No, that's then that's evolution, then, isn't it? If you're adapting to your surroundings.
Yeah, but evolution, one of the main principles of these foundation of evolution is for you to survival of the fittest, and I don't think losing melanin is giving you optimal possibility of survival. So I wouldn't say that's evolution.
Why do people say that though? Because see, in winter, it's the white man that survive, like white men that are good. Melanated people are not so good. They get dry skin, they get this, you know what I'm saying? So like there's optimal environments for each quote unquote thing. You know what I'm
Good
saying?
point. Very good point, Flame. Because in their region they are king, right? With their with their body type. But black people, yeah, you could see it like that. But you could say it like that. Obviously, because we all come from Africa, and if you come from Africa and you've lost melanin, that means that in Africa, in your region where you live, you would have died. So that means that would have been but in the cold climate, obviously, it's going to benefit them more. So it's a bit of a subjective. And then we go back to oneness, and then.
How can you lose melanin?
How can you lose? I know. I think you
I
can breed it.
I don't think you can.
I don't think you can. Yeah, you can breed it out of yourself. Quite clearly, over 3 generations, but. Yeah. Someone was talking about Europe Sugaduji, yeah, and I just think I wish I was back on that wave where I could talk about like anime. Anime was sick, and you lot were talking about. Sorry to change the subject.
Anime.
Fist of the North Star. Yeah, you lot were talking about Fist of the North Star. All that. And I was thinking, I wish I was talking about. I'm studying polarity, singularity, and duality, and the differences, and the minor differences between the three, and then all these dualistic polarity. I'm studying shit that I just feel like, why am I studying this? I just feel like I need to know everything, pertaining to reality, consciousness, and
but you're going through that phase of Kingo, innit, where you need.
It's been too long, though, man. It's been too long.
You feel like you need to stay active, and when you're learning, it's the most I guess it's some of the best dopamine you can release, really.
Stimulation,
yeah, definitely. You're right. I think you're right. Learning. is, and someone says a very important thing, attention is priceless, bro.
Yeah.
It's like priceless, your attention. Yeah, but learning is definitely giving me, I think that's that dopamine boost or that interest. Like the Yurasuke Duji, man, that was Legend of the Overfiend, bro. That was one of the best mangas ever. It was slightly concerning as a child when you get eaten by pussies and there's big dicks flying around. But
Whoa.
oh shit, my battery's. I'll be back.
That just got here. That just escalated quick, boy.
Cold shower, man. Shit.
What universe?
Cold shower.
What universe was that, King, where there's pussies flying around and dicks in the
Fuck you know.
That's in his universe, man.
For me, like page after page 5, I'll be done in it. Maybe in it page 5, maybe like. But you obviously carried on. Like.
I don't even know what that means. Blue red light. He carried on.
Yeah, I was like.
Big up Kingo, man. But yeah, Kingo, man, if you're listening, you need to sort out your diet, man. Stop all of this vegan shit and all of this new age bollocks, man. You know what I'm saying?
No, but maybe there's like a good thing. Maybe have a balance. Maybe like you 1 week you go vegan, like take a break from all that processed meat, and then maybe go back to meat and all stuff.
Yeah, like once a fortnight, yeah, or something. Eat. But my thing is you can't be on one side of the fence. Like you have to be on, not even sit on the fence. I mean, but you got to be balanced, innit? You can't just be. Do you know what I'm saying? Well, that's my.
You know what I think?
Go on.
I think. I might be wrong, and I don't mean to offend any vegans. Ooh. But like, I think the vegan diet is similar to like a fast. So, they say fasting is good for your body because it regenerates cells and shit like that. So I think vegan food, like a vegan diet could be beneficial short term. So like on and off.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
As opposed to constant. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like it's a form of fasting. I hear fasting is really, really good for you though. Like it resets a lot of stuff. In
all aspects, mentally, physically, everything. Like it's proper banging.
I've not had a fast in a while. Like I think the longest I fasted for was maybe like 3 days, 2 days.
Wow. What, water fast?
Yeah, water fast. Yeah, and that wasn't too good in it. I didn't really enjoy it because obviously you're always hungry, you're always thinking about food. But then I guess you're meant to kind of like switch off, like mentally and like more worried about like spiritually, that kind of thing.
Yeah, that's why I like Ramadan in it because it's with me. Like I'll come off the Instagram, I'll come off bare things.
Yeah.
And what happens is like I always realize it's every year that like I'm the one that's putting all the poison in my mind.
You fast your mind as well.
Yeah. Because I'll be praying and my Instagram reel will be scrolling through my head for some reason. You know what I'm saying? Why have I got this in my head? And then when you start doing the fast, that's when you realize how much clutter you actually got in your brain that you don't actually observe until you give yourself the time to.
That's true. That's true. Because like when you do try and pray or switch off, then as you said, like your mind's kind of polluted already, and it's kind of like thinking about, oh, I'm going here, this girl with that girl, whatever kind of thing, innit? So yeah, man, I know what you're saying.
I have that problem.
Pollution.
Like whenever I do, mind pollution. Whenever I do try and sit and go inwards, it's like my brain. I'm proper rusty. I've got no discipline with it anymore. I don't. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you need to take that time out when you're either at the lights or traffic lights or something. You just actively take a minute. Do you know what I'm saying? You say,
no, I hear you. Yeah, throughout your day. I do at times, but I can't. Well, at the moment, when I've got stuff going on, if I'm busy and I'm doing stuff, that time just gets hijacked by. I see it as an opportunity to organize myself a little bit better, to see myself through this busy period. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm like, what am I going to do next? Focus, right? Get this done. Spend an hour on this. Quick, bang,
I feel like people should lock themselves up and chat to themselves.
Mate, I talk to myself all the time.
Sit in a room. No, but everyone does that. But I mean, sit in a room and talk to yourself. Have a conversation with yourself. And that sounds gonna sound crazy. Ask yourself, how are you doing? The first couple of times, you might just lie to yourself. say, yeah, we're good, blah blah blah. It sounds crazy, but then you'll actually get to start talking about shit.
Do you mean out loud, like vocalize, or you can have this conversation in your head?
No, loud.
Loud.
I feel like you actually need to hear what you're saying.
Yeah, that's
you've
the thing,
done that,
actually.
yeah?
Yeah, I do that all the time. I could be on the phone to
feel?
someone and I'll start talking to myself. I'll be like, oh yeah, you need to do this. Like, even if I'm doing a simple task, I'll walk myself through the task just so I get it done on point and I ain't distracted.
Yeah, I'll walk myself through tasks and that. Yeah, when my mind is feeling extra cluttered and I can't even focus on my tasks, I'm talking myself through them. Right, like, come on, focus. Like, I'm properly, like, do you know what I mean? Trying to keep myself on track.
Yeah.
So how did it benefit you having this conversation with yourself?
Well, literally, it started like when I was a youth, because I used to ask the teachers. They said, like, I always hear that if you talk to yourself, it's the first sign of craziness. Yeah. And then my teacher was like, but if you talk to yourself, you kind of got two opinions to formulate a better opinion. And I was like, what if I'm talking to someone crazy? He's like, well, then obviously you get yourself sorted. But my point being, me talking to myself, it helps me with everything. It gives me time to actually think about what I'm doing. I think twice about my actions. I think about myself and what I'm actually saying to myself rather than just going out there talking to people and someone has to correct me or someone has to say, oh, you know, that day you said this or that, blah, blah. I take that time. Before I used to go to bed, I couldn't go to bed without replaying my day and talking to myself and correcting what I'd done wrong and blah, 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 whatever, whatnot. Going to sleep positive, waking up
That's
positive.
actually a thing, you know. That's a thing. Where did I hear about this? Sorry, carry on.
Positive, I would say feeling good. I don't want to say positive because people always think that's a mad thing, like, oh, you got to stay positive because you all have negatives, but it's about finding a balance and seeing where you stand in your world, in your life, in a sense, because you ain't going to be the perfect person. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be you, but be the best version of you.
But then so you're saying this kind of talking to yourself, it kind of gives you like self-reflection on yourself, is what you're saying.
100%. And we need that because there's a lot of things we don't say to people about ourselves.
Yeah, of course.
There's a lot of things that we try to take to the grave. Yeah. And when we do that, we don't even learn from those things. You know what I'm saying? We're just regretful.
Yeah. The only thing I've heard, a good technique, if you've got someone who you're like worried about, or if you want to kind of promote talking to people, someone told me it's good rather than ask someone how you doing, how's things, innit? Ask them on a scale of 1 to 10 how you feeling, like, because that opens the scope for more conversation. Like if someone told you, oh, I'm feeling like a 6, then you kind of ask them, how come you feeling like a 6? Are you like, is there anything going on, kind of thing, rather than the casual like, how you doing? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
You're right. You actually
kind of saying that, Then if they're on a 9, then you kind of ask them, how come you're on a 9? Then that kind of makes them open up more, and you kind of find out their positive stuff. So I've always thought about doing that, but I've like never got around to kind of doing it with people because I feel it's a bit, whether it's too intrusive or whether it's like one of those things, isn't it? I don't know, but it's definitely better than the usual I'm good because it just doesn't promote conversation, innit? Or like,
yeah, because that helps with the mental clear up, innit? A lot of people just circulate their stuff, circulate the pollution inside their mind and push it to a side and think, all right, because they're thinking something else now, their mind's clear, but it's clearly not. It's not the case, innit?
It's still there, it's still there, just in another part of your brain.
So it's better to talk to people about your shit as well. And people shouldn't be shy about who the fuck they are. Do you know what I mean? A lot of people hide their true selves. Like inside, don't get me wrong, you're not obviously gonna walk around in your boxes in front of everyone. Inside your closed confinements, you're gonna be a certain way.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you can't be a different person inside your head to who you are outside. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But then maybe a lot of it is people don't want the pity around it, innit? Because if you tell someone you're going through a hard time or you're feeling down, people don't like pity sometimes, innit? For me personally, I'm someone who doesn't like pity. I don't like people worrying about me or being concerned about me or like saying, "Oh, how you doing? You right now?" Well, like, I'm not a big fan of that kind of thing.
That's an interesting point because it just made me think about it. Like with me, I won't tell people my personal problems, like something going on in my family or whatever, whatnot. But I will tell someone, you know what? This past week, I ain't been on point, you know. I just been lazy. I've been doing this. I've been distracted by this. I always say these things, innit? And I always say to the man, like when we were young, I always say to the man, I'm like, you lot all here fucking depressed, No one said nothing about why they're depressed. No one said, oh, they got like why we always talking about bollocks? Like we ain't talking about our problems.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
I know what you mean, man. No, it's true.
And it's sometimes just a conversation. Balance out your thoughts at least for you to think differently. Like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just need a conversation, 1-2 word, and you can balance yourself out. But when you don't do that, you fuck yourself up differently.
Yeah, but then as well, you got to think about, like, if I open up too much, further down the line, people can use it against me or like call me out about it or like make a joke about it.
Yeah, true. That's true. I guess the mindset is because for me, like before you step out your yard, calibrate your mindset. Before you try to jump out your bed, calibrate your mindset. Like, what are you gonna before you jump out of bed? What are you gonna carry with you? Are you gonna carry these negative thoughts, or are you gonna lie there for a second, reason with yourself, see which ones are actually worth carrying that you need to resolve, and you're only gonna carry them because you're gonna try to resolve them. We ain't carrying shit that don't mean that we can't do nothing with. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's one thing people need to learn to let go. Learn to let go of conversations, certain things that people have said. If it don't benefit you, it don't need to be in your cart. Why are you paying for that? Do you know what I'm saying?
Carrying it around, yeah. No, I hear that.
And I feel like every morning people should have that like that Zen sort of period. Put your mindset, calibrate your mindset before you go do anything. Cause all the externals, they don't mean nothing until you make them mean something. Yeah. I'm just gonna go waffling on so someone else can talk.
You're good.
What you're saying is right, man. What you're saying is right, bro.
Yeah, it's right. You've got to set your intentions for the day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. And you got to protect that. That's the thing that we don't understand. Protecting your mindset. It's not about the world's fucked and this is fucked and da. It's about protecting your mindset, because once you got a clear mindset, one person can change the world. But if they don't protect their mindset, the world is going to change them. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm always like this. This is the vibe I'm always on. I might bust 1-2 joke, well, not 1-200 jokes, but more time I'm trying to, like, you know, stay positive, protect my mindset, be on a growth thing, and that's it. All that other shit,
that's really good. You're on the right path, innit? Like I've tried to recently with everything that's been going on, get my mind, like keep my mind. I've tried my best to
protect your sanity in a sense.
Yeah. So like I'm starting to get back into that in the morning. Like before I fully start work, I try and do something to get my mind in the right place, focus it.
Because I see someone like you with you, Sneaks, I would instantly say, yeah, you got demons onto you. And that's not because you might even be a normal person. I just could tell by your energy and your contagiousness of the energy that you've got that it will benefit a lot of people. Therefore, I would automatically assume she certainly got demons around her car.
No, I definitely feel depleted often, but I've learned this as I've got older. So, like when I was younger, I just used to be really angry and feeling shit and fucked all the time. And then I realized as I got older, this is why. And so it's just, I've had to move my mindset away from complaining. It is what it is. And this is, if you want your sanity, this is what you have to do to keep it. So I can, like, I'm an introvert, but I appear as an extrovert. So I can be in social situations.
It's always situational with this. Sorry to cut you in, but I need to clear this as well.
Go on.
No one, unless you have severe mental health, is only an introvert or only an extrovert.
Oh yeah.
It's always situational. There might be environments where you, like right now on the panel, people might think, yeah, Sneaks are actually extrovert. Sneaks are extrovert. But if we were in front of each other, I could tell it'll probably take you a minute or two. Once you're comfortable with people, you're a different person. If you're not, then you will be an introvert, innit? And I feel like
you, I'm walking straight up to you and slapping your forehead. About shy. I'm joking. Carry on.
No, but you know what I mean, though, innit? Like, so it depends on. It's always situational. Obviously, don't get me wrong. You're higher on certain bits. Your traits are more prevalent in certain things than others. But it's about finding that balance. You know what I'm saying? Finding the right people around you to balance you in a sense, to find your equilibrium. Do you know what I'm saying? So you could be the best you.
I'm really ruthless with that now. Like before, I used to feel guilty about, you've got to be nice to everyone. You've got to give your energy to everyone. It's like that parent training, in it. Like your parents are like teach you to give out good energy,
be
to
fair
people.
with everyone.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, but as I've got older now, I must
the window, the gap is very short, you know. And if I sense some shit energy from you, like, I'll just keep that person at arm's length unless I see something significant in someone's actions, because someone's words can wash right over me. I don't believe that until I physically see that your actions match what the energy that you're giving me. I've got no time for this person, and I'll be quite blatant about it. If I pick up any type of dodgy energy from you towards me, that's it. Like, I'm automatically
I've kind of
like
seen you do that
shielding
in the
myself.
chats as well. Yeah, I've seen you.
Yeah, I've got no time for it. I really have no time for it. If I'm spending my day giving out good energy to people, trying to give my best energy to people, and you want to come and interrupt that and give me shit, I will definitely ice them out, and it's going to take some significant type of. I'm not saying that. Oh, I expect people to make it up to me.
No,
Fuck
but you're
you.
protecting
I don't
your
even
energy.
care
Yeah.
about. Yeah, I don't even care about when people want to apologize to me. It really means nothing to me at that point. It's actions and your intent that means something to me. Like, I'm not the type of person who you can pull the wool over over my eyes. Like, I'm a fucking good judge of character, and I can observe.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Because
people.
you're so bubbly, Sneaks. Yeah, people might think, we can jinnles her.
Yeah, but from it's the intent. You can, and I can take a joke. Do you know what I mean? But when I detect, but I'm really good at detecting that line of when you're joking and when you're trying to mask it with a joke.
So you could judge someone's heart better than their mind in a sense.
Yeah, man, that's my area in life. I'm not logical like that. You know, people breaking down information and dealing with facts and shit. I really rate people who are logical minded and your mind works that way. I'm in awe of these types of people because they're like my opposites. But in my area, it's like creativity, like the heart, the intuition. These are my areas, and I excel in them.
I like the way I excel in them.
I do.
I know that's good. That's good.
I don't speak
I can
with
hear the passion.
confidence a lot. I don't put like I don't have confidence in a lot of my abilities, but the ones that I do, I'm sure about.
So can I ask you something? Yeah, are you doing a job that you're happy with?
Am I what?
Are you working? Are you doing a job that you're happy with?
I do see it as a job, like it's just something to pay the bills. However, I prefer this job to a lot of other ones I've had in the past. No, basically, the people I work with are good. It's got this similar type of like jokey, like it's like family-ish environment because we started off as a small company in it, and like they know I've got a bit of a reputation, and they just let me be me. For
what the fuck does that mean, Sneeds?
No, the same way that you guys know me in it, but obviously you guys know a different side to me. Yeah, basically. But I don't hate my job. I don't hate my job, so I'm grateful to have this particular job with working with the people who allow me to be myself.
Okay, so this, I'm sorry to interrupt, but this sounds like you're just basing it off your past experiences and saying this is the best place I'm at based on where I've been.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that I intend to just stop here. I have things.
No, that's what I'm saying. So the follow-up question would be, what would be your ideal job, or what would you like to do? What would you like to be doing? Don't think, oh no, it's impossible. If I had
it's like
if I can click my fingers and you'd get that role, what would you tell me?
I don't really want to kind of get into it purely because
I can make it happen.
Noticed. No, we can have a conversation about it off the stream if you know that's not an issue. But it's like I've noticed when I share ideas or whatever, not ideas. It's like whenever I share my intentions. Yeah. It's like other people's intentions can affect it. It can interrupt it, and that person might not necessarily have the intention to put out bad energy, but it interferes with it in some way. And I've noticed, I've picked up on that. So I'm reluctant to talk about things that are just ideas. Like I want to protect
you know, I agree with you, and I have that slight inclination as well. But with me, it comes down to, like I said, protecting your energy. So
that's it.
I feel like at the same time, obviously, I'm not going to go tell the whole world my intentions are, but you lot probably gathered from the streams and whatever, the way I've been for the past 3-4 years on the streams, It's like, I like saying, oh, I'm gonna do this. Hey, you should do that as well because it might benefit you. Blah blah blah, whatever, whatnot. And I feel like growing up, I did that a lot. Where I would say outlandish shit. Well, it wasn't even outlandish to me, and it still ain't. But obviously, you lot can tell the way I think. I'm looking further than other people in a sense. But anyway, so I used to be like, right, like, I'm gonna go do this, I'm gonna go do that. And then I used to realize that, right, some people, like you said, Sneaks, they're not intentionally thinking bad, but they instantly think of themselves.
That's it, yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
It's like when some people, and you know, it's horrible to be feeling this way. So I do find compassion for these people. So it's like some people, you tell them your plans, and they're like, oh shit. Secretly, they're like having these bad mind thoughts, but it's because they're like, oh no, Flame's gonna excel and go away from me, and I'm gonna miss him. You know what I mean? He's not gonna be in my life the same way he is now.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Because I used to say this
people's
to
fears hold them back.
I used to say this to my brethren, didn't I? When we were like 16, 17, I was like, right, to be ultimately real with each other, yeah. I could pull up in a Ferrari, yeah, or any sort of car. I could pull up in any sort of car, pull up on my brethren, I'll be like, yo, man's got a new car. Come look at it. You step out, you look at the car. The first thing you say to me, oh yeah, this car's hard, this car's sick. But what you actually thought was, oh, I need to fix up. Flame's got a car, I need to get my car. Do you know what I'm saying? Which doesn't come across bad mind, but it's not what you said to me. You know what I'm saying? You didn't communicate that energy to me. So there's an energy that's around us two that you ain't communicated. But it's something that's going to affect both of us.
Yeah.
And I can't even deal with it because you ain't identified it. Do you know what I mean? I can't protect myself from it.
That's really difficult to deal with, though. It's like I can have that person, this person that you're talking about now, in my midst, and for no reason, I'll feel triggered by them. To the point where people around me will be like, oh, Sneaks, like, calm down, what's going on? And I can't even explain this trigger because they won't see it and they'll think, I've had this in my past so many times. People think I overthink, or I'm coming across as a hater.
Or you're mad.
Or I'm paranoid. And especially, like, I'm not even going to say the next sentence. But yeah, they'll think, oh, you're para. And I'm like, so it gets to a point where I can't even tell people what's on my mind. Do you know what I mean?
But this is I hear you, Sneaks.
So this is how I've got to a place where they're like, oh, you only fucking hell, you like joking. Where's your seriousness? I'm like, fucking people ain't got time for my seriousness, so I keep it to myself.
Do you know what's funny though? Because I said this to you a while ago, Sneaks, as well. I was like, wow, like you're so bubbly and busting joke. I know there's a sadness in you or whatever, and we had that conversation or whatever, blah blah blah. So sometimes, like, you can see, and if you read between the lines, you'll see it in people, and you'll know when to have that conversation in a sense. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that works. But
I don't want you to feel like I don't have people in my life who I can't speak to. I have I'm really fortunate.
I hear you. I'm not saying you don't. The reason why, you know what I'm like anyway, I'm just gonna say what's on my mind, isn't it? So
I hear that. You're a caring person. You're an observant person.
Man, like Trill Billy, Jeds, we got Trill Billy waiting on in the backstage, on the backstage. But yeah, like I said, protecting your sanity is so vital, and actually creating some sort of sanity, actually creating a vibe, like being positive, saying, right, today or this week I'm gonna do da 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 da. Do you know what I'm saying? And protecting that.
Sometimes I wake up and I'm like proper just beating myself up in my mind from the moment that I wake up in it. Like I'll make a few mistakes and I'm like, fuck's sake, you're so fucking thick. You can't do anything.
Big up the whole
just like that. Big up. But then it's like you have to tell yourself some lies.
But this is what I'm saying. You don't even need to lie. You just need to stop slapping yourself up like that.
It's hard sometimes, isn't it?
No, because I think there's a link. There's a link between that, and then the feeling that you get when you're showing your brethren the Ferrari, and then you're feeling a way that he don't have a Ferrari. I think there's a link there between that type of reaction to bad stuff.
Yeah,
it can't be your go-to thing. You have to. That's the thing that you really need to like. You're not a prick. Like, something just happened, like shit happens, like, I'm learning. Do you know what I mean? You fuck
I
something
find
up.
a way to counteract. I find
I
find
like,
myself finding little ways to counteract stuff like with the Ferrari situation. Like, you know, it can happen to everyone. You know, you might experience a little bit of jealousy from time to time, but my mind will take me to a place that's like, have you got a car? Yeah. Do you remember them times for that few months you didn't have a car and how it fucked your life up because you couldn't even do all the chores and shit that you needed to? Yeah. You don't have that now. Oh my God, I love my car. I love it. My car's the best car in the world. You know what I mean?
But it's more where you're picking up on somebody else's jealousy, like, and then you're worried about what you do or what you show somebody and all that type of stuff. You have to kind of just brush that aside. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's about
the material stuff. I don't give a shit.
Once you lower the stakes for yourself, not like to a point where nothing even matters, but to the point where like you can't do no wrong in many ways, and when you do wrong, you just fucking accept it and bring it out and say you apologize and move on. Like, don't treat it like this fucking shit teachers or the shit parents or whatever it was that gives us this thing of like, oh, you idiot. Like, because every time you do that, it soaks in.
Yeah.
But then I think as well, I think as like, but then I think as well as like people, as natural humans, like we're always gonna want more. Like, even if you've got everything, part of us is still gonna want a bit more. So you're never gonna be fully satisfied.
It's never enough.
It's never enough.
It's never enough. But
big up,
what you guys were saying earlier about not
big up
everybody. Cheers, everyone. But what you guys are saying earlier about not revealing your goals is actually a thing that's taught in a lot of esoteric studies, like with masonry, Golden Dawn, everything. Why? Because other people's subconscious mind will affect your physical reality once you reveal your intention and it can get changed.
But this is what I was saying about it. There's also an element of how strong your subconscious mind is and how much, like, if say sometimes I plan, like when I was like 16, I was like, right, I'm gonna study abroad. Do you know what I'm saying? And I cemented that thought in my head before I forgot about it. It wasn't like I forgot about it on a negative. I cemented it. Yeah, one day I'm gonna do that, and I put that out there. I man, them man's going and no one could tell me I'm making you believe that shit. You know what I mean? I wouldn't need to worry about someone. You know what I'm saying?
You could, you know what I used to do to people? Real shit. I tell them something happened just so they believed it, and then it would happen after. You know what I mean?
No, that's slightly what it is. People say, oh, I'm chasing money. I'm saying, right, I'm attracting it. Like, what the fuck? You chasing money? I'm attracting it. I'm gonna stay here. It's gonna come to me. Do you know what I mean? And that's the mindset I'm talking about. So what you gotta give or a take.
Like, if you did this for half a year, if every single day, every single mind that came into your realm of thought, if you analyzed them and transmuted them, that would reprogram your subconscious mind, and you'd actually reprogram your entire reality if you did that. You know, like you'll get lucky and shit. Shit will just start happening.
And also, I big up the family each and every time, man.
Come on.
Yeah, I also think, man, like where I've got to a certain level or whatever the case may be, I'm just grateful that, like, where my priorities ain't the same as when I was 25. Do you know what I'm saying? Man's just super grateful and super fucking happy, bro. And my main
you come across that you around people that you've come to a place. You seem like you're at a place where you've got control over who's around you and who you allow to be around you. So
most definitely. Now I got control of the 360 holistic finance and everything, but I'm just saying though, like, cause I've managed to grasp that, and some of my peers haven't, and some of my siblings haven't. I'm damn grateful now.
Fact.
Like my whole mission's changed. Do you get me? From what it first was, and it's just be grateful for what you got now. You get what I'm trying to show you.
That's a key part of that. Gratitude is a key part. Yeah.
Some people might even think, "Wow, you're lacking ambition in your late age." But trust me, bro, I don't mind it. I do not mind it, bro.
Because I think sometimes as well, those things might go hand in. Sometimes if you're too complacent or you're too comfortable, you're not gonna want to excel yourself in it or push yourself to get.
You see, no, and you see what you just said there. You said you're happy. So as long as they're happy, that's all that really matters.
Yeah, that's the main thing, brother. That is the main thing, man.
I am an African.
Big up Betty, Betty Boo.
Yeah, big up Betty, man. Big up.
Big up.
I am an African. I am an African. I'm proud of me motherland. Don't doubt me. I'm proud of me ancestry. Tell the Ku Klux Klan Beckett is African, and they can't erase we. I'm a born Vincentian, but I am an African.
Yeah, big up, big up, big up. Hit that like button, family. Hit the cash apps there. You see that. You see the PayPal link. It's Friday then. Come on. Good week of streaming. This week's actually been good, man. Variety of conversations. Had a couple of nutcases on pause.
Yeah. This week's been alright though, man. Been alright. The conversation's been fucking juicy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Every morning. Yeah, it's just been some substance in the convo, innit? So, yeah,
You know it's been good when Jedi's still streaming at 12 o'clock at night and shit. You know what I mean?
And even you and Sneaks' convo a little while ago. Big convo, bro.
Yeah. I think it's needed, you know, Freddie. Like this, because it leads to mental health, innit? It's all a branch of mental health what we're discussing and shit.
Yes,
when we mention mental health, it's kind of like there's got a negative connotation to it.
1,000,000%.
You know what I'm saying?
Man don't even want to admit they're stressing out, bro. Imagine that.
Big
you know what I'm saying? So it's like, this is why I run from the basics, innit, bro? Like, I do movement, I go exercise because it's like similar to medicine. I avoid stress because it's similar to sickness. Do you know what I'm saying? So I just keep everything. I've trimmed all down all the fat, fam.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. So it doesn't matter if my car's not 21 plate no more. I've got a decent ride. I'm just trimming the fat. Do you know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter if my Rolex ain't presidential. It's okay for now. Do you get what I'm saying? So,
I hear you fully. It's your journey. You get me?
Yes, brother. Where my expectations would have been, I had to have the best. You have to have the best. Coming from the class of whatever.
You have to have the best flour, though. You know.
Yeah, bro. Definitely. Like if it's the best weed, like when man's growing, it's my bud's looking healthy, bro. Juicy. Like I can't accept a little bud at any stage. You get what I'm saying? And now I'd accept a little bud. I'd be grateful that the fucking thing flowered, fam.
What, a Reggie, yeah?
Yeah, but back in the days, I wouldn't accept none of that. It'd have to be looking purple. It'd have to have orange. It'd have to have a citrus taste. We need 250 a Z. That's just not worth it.
We need
250 bro. That's just not worth it, bro.
That's
You know what I'm saying?
250 a pound. That's expensive over there. Holy fuck, bro.
Of course it's expensive. Because we get money over here, bro. Like, England's a place where if you don't get money, you really will go hungry or have a mental illness.
No, it's a market, you know, because of the market over here. It's legal.
Most definitely. But I'm saying, no matter what you do over here, if you don't get money, bro, you live like brother dog. You get what I'm saying?
Where I'm living, you know, I need like $3,000 a month minimum just to survive. Probably more than like 3,200.
I can imagine, bro. And if you don't, you can see the mental institution, innit?
Bro.
No, it's true though, Freddie. 100% true. Because even people not being in a state of gratitude or being thankful for the minor things they got is a sign of mental health. Like if you can't see what you got, then there's something going wrong.
Facts,
That's a good
family,
point.
man.
That's true, bro. That's a good point.
And if you keep making the same mistake, that's why I like what Sneak said about, nah, that's my aspirations. Let me keep them to myself.
Yeah.
If you keep making the same mistake again and you don't learn off of the back of it, you're dunce, isn't it? Like that's a recipe for dunce.
No, in a way, I love pain. I love suffering. I love hate and shit in a way too. You know why? You can't have one without the other. It's contrast. If you didn't have that, you wouldn't know what the other side is either. It has to be there. It's like the yin and yang, you know. So.
Hey, brothers, you see my thing, yeah? Don't matter how much I got, I always practice to try and bear hunger. Like this is before fasting, and like, I knew the concept of fasting. I knew that, right? I didn't want to stress out my mum. It's better I bear my hunger, you know. Allow her, you get me? Because she looks stressed enough as it is. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? So even up to today, I still practice the same shit. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, right, man's got money for any meal, but you just bear hunger, man, and relax your skin, man. And
you changed your broke to a different number, like before broke used to be 0.
Yeah, of course. Right. Broke used to be waiting on papers and man owes you money. Now broke's not really in the vocab, but it's there.
Yeah,
you get me.
You've got a certain number that you know, because back in the day, that's the thing that people don't understand. As youths, we're not told, innit? Broke ain't 0. Do you know what I'm saying? And we'd have to keep coming back to 0 to realize, all right, cool. Now I'm broke. But man was broke on the way here.
If you have,
you know what I'm saying?
If you don't,
100, bro, 100.
But broke to me,
and you know what? No, sorry.
Broke to me. If you don't have at least 50 grand liquid cash and like a house or something, you're broke. You know what I mean?
What? Nah, Cage, man.
That's a bit too far, bro.
Situational.
Bro, that's a bit too far, bro.
Yeah. I'm broke. I don't got a house. I ain't got a house yet. I'm young, so I'm broke. You know?
No, bro, I understand that urgency to have property for the future generation. Definitely, that's why man strives to them things. I understand it, but I'm saying you can't have that as the barometer of failure or success, bro.
Yeah.
Because I'm saying,
look at the word, though, innit? Look at the word as
nowadays 50 grand is like nothing over here.
You know what I see as successful, bro? I see a 65-year-old man that's grew his kids and they've become something, innit? They're definitely not criminals and they're definitely not prostitutes and, you know what I'm saying, doing crazy shit on the road. And that man, that 65-year-old man lives somewhere, he's got things that he needs in his house, food and water and everything, and he still looks 35.
All right, let's all give our definitions of quote unquote success. Obviously, we can build on that. One answer ain't the final answer, or whatnot. Even
I'm saying that's financially success for me is nothing to do about money. You know, success to me is like if you drop dead the next day, you know, you'd have people remember you forever and shit. That's success for me.
100.
You know what I mean?
A legacy in a sense, then.
Yes, you left such a good mark on the earth, bro.
Like you know, you leave a mark. That's success.
That's why I said this 65-year-old Donny, he might not have everything, but his 3 kids are set. He was around, and all of them 3 kids had his phone number. He never aired none of the calls. Like he was just about doing what he had to do. To me, that is a fucking more successful than you having a portfolio of 3 houses and you're on your own Christmas, or you're on your own on your birthday, or you're on your own if you need to get something done. You're just on your own in general.
I would like to say,
I swear over there.
If you're grateful, if you got gratitude for what you got, then there's some form of success in traveling through the dunya, innit? I wouldn't call success having material things like you lot are saying. It's just how you travel through this plane that we're on now, and how comfortably you travel through it, whether that's mentally, physically, whatever it is. If you find the right balance, then you're successful.
Same, 100%, bro. Because when we think about all the people that are mentally ill, all the people that are never coming out, all the people that can't before their time, like just us speaking now is a success, bro. In a little respect. In a little respect. Do you get me? Just us reaching out to Canada and Canadian can show us what his pubs look like. And
you know what, Freddie? That's a big point, you know, and people need to recognize that. We need to actually recognize the small success we have in small situations rather than waiting on big goals and shit like that. And we're fucking up our smaller goals because we're just waiting on bigger goals.
Blessings when you moan about bullshit. I promise to you, son. When you moan about nonsense, like, why have I got this and why have I got that? You block your blessings somehow. Like, you might not even believe it at the time, but it's just like chatting your business. When you say, why, you block your blessings. Trust me.
Yeah. But then I think as well, in like a capitalist environment, like where obviously, like if you're living in London and you can't afford to pay like what £1,000 a month or whatever, or £2,000 a month, like then you're broke, innit, kind of thing, innit? So
that is facts.
It's hard to reflect and be grateful when you've like struggling to pay your bills, or like when you do pay your bills, you got no money for yourself. Like you got to go budget shopping and shit. So
but Blue, that's when you become the most. That's when you have the potential to become the most powerful you've ever been. Car when you ain't got fuck all, but you can find reason to. Do you know what I'm saying? That's when you go deeper. That's when you go beyond superficial. When you say, right, man's still breathing. Man still got sight. Flame got one eye. I got two. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying though? Shit like that.
That's my thing. I always come. If I had £1 every time I come here, I said I'd give thanks for my eyesight. Do you know what I'm saying? I'd have enough money to give to the blind charity right now.
Yeah,
for real.
No, I'm always giving thanks for my legs because I have to push my brethren, like push them in dances and that.
That's why you guys are always talking some positive shit. I read. You know what I mean?
Yeah, come on, Cage. It's not even, well, you say positive, but it's more balanced conversation, isn't it?
That's
not,
what I'm
I wouldn't
saying,
even call it motivational. I wouldn't call it positive. I just call it balanced, man.
No, but you guys talk about ideas. You don't talk about people, which I like. I don't like talking about fucking people, you know? Which a lot of these YouTube people, they're always doing that shit.
Don't get twisted. We do talk about people, but there is a reason as to why we would.
Definitely talk about people, man. But I think
the positive. You mostly talk about ideas, though. You know.
Yeah, but I feel like the positive one's interesting because it's not necessarily a positive negative thing. It's more just the fucking. It's something that breeds something else, and it's like you talk about something that can bring something else is better than talking about something that's just dead.
Yeah, it's like mental nutrition. Like
regardless of what you're on, something that's nourishing, and also it's stuff that like it's seen as positive because we're living in a place where everybody wants to latch onto the negative. I mean, everybody loves fucking stress and aggro and sensationalism.
Everyone wants to be a victim, yeah.
Fucking scandal and all that stuff.
That's done purposely.
We all love it.
There's
like,
things
it seems like
things that aren't in this reality, you know.
But it seems like special to talk about like what you're trying to do. Do you know what I mean? Like what you're focused on and what outcomes that you know you.
Say that again, Mag. Say that again. Sorry.
I said it seems more special for people to talk about positive stuff nowadays, where it's like, especially even just the basics of gratitude and that. Like it seems super special. Like, oh yeah, I'm thankful I can walk. I'm thankful I got my sight. I'm thankful I got a fucking roof over my head and all that type of stuff like that. That's like some kind of special skill nowadays because like. We really
because of the environment we're in. It's sad to
see.
You know
what I'm saying? We're very, very diverted from it. I think it's an important thing to bring up, especially when you're around your peoples and that. And again, I think it stops them fucked up feelings when you pull up in the Ferrari or when your friend pulls up in the Ferrari. It cuts them out.
Exactly.
I mean, like,
and also with
I'm telling you right now, money does not make a difference in happiness at all. Yeah, I've been super poor to the point. I grew up super poor where I didn't even have meals and shit to eat when I was a kid. I'm in Canada. It's cold as fuck. I didn't have a winter jacket. I didn't have a way to get to school and shit. I had to walk there in the winter, like every day. Deal with my little brother and shit. You know, like go and figure out how to make some money and get some food and shit. I grew up in a fucked up environment. And then
now look at you, Cage. You got your own shit going on. You growing your own sustenance.
I had stupid money too when I was younger. Like I was like 17, 18 making like fucking brain surgeon money. And I wasn't any happier at all. You know what I mean? And it's ups and downs and bumps and ups and downs in life. I'm not making money like that anymore, even though I'm growing up. But
but it's like back to what Mag was saying
about money, and then it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? You have to be happy being just yourself by yourself with nothing.
No, that's what I'm saying. I always say to people as well, you got to be able to recognize yourself. But I think in the world that we live in, it's about recognizing each other so we can recognize ourselves. I always say this every time.
100%. I agree with that, Flame. If we don't recognise each other, so I just want to add it on to what you said, man. I'm saying if we don't really recognise each other tonight, we can forget about the religions we say we're dealing with, you know. Forget about the mankind we're hoping to achieve for our kids, you know.
Facts. I always used to get onto my my bedroom as well. Like sometimes I'll pull up, I'll just be on one, I'll be like, yo, man, them, you know, we need to blah blah blah, this, that, and the third. And they'll go on for an hour or two, me just chatting and man, them just listening or whatever. And then someone will be like, oh, that was a mad conversation. Yes, man, that was a mad conversation. And that used to vex me, you know. I'm like, right, why is it that we identified real conversations? We identify, oh yeah, that was a mad conversation. But when it's bollocks, it's just standard procedure. We should be when we have bollocks conversations, we should be like, oh yeah, that was some stupid conversation. But that was a pointless conversation. Like, what my point is, the ratio to bullshit to good is fucked. You know what I'm saying? Like, more time we're talking about bollocks. Oh, what did you do yesterday?
Yeah, you know, everything's hidden in plain sight. You have to read between the lines and shit. Everything's veiled with allegories and symbology, even all throughout society. Everything's literally hidden in plain sight. It's being used against us, and it's very easy to break free from that program. You know, they even have technology that can fuck with that shit.
Yeah, but Cage, you could say it's very easy because you could quote unquote say you're on the other side looking in now, before you were inside looking out, right? It's easier for you to say that. For a lot of people, it's a mad place. Like some of my brethren, they don't know they're in depression, but they will never let natural light into their room. They're living their life normally, but there's no natural light coming into their bedroom, and I know that's depression. I know there's a reason why you're running away from the fucking sun. Do you know what I'm saying? But people won't pick up on these things. People will think that, oh yeah, oh, your room's a fucking mess.
Bro, you should be sitting. You have to charge your body up with the sun and shit. You know, just sit in the sun with that shit. You know, close their eyes and just stare in the sun with their eyes closed.
People are waking up and they're breathing the same shitty air that they had in their house from 2-3 days ago, because they didn't decide to wake up and go outside and take a fucking breath of fresh air. They didn't decide to wake up before everyone wakes up and starts polluting the world and take a deep breath. They didn't open their eyes before the sun rose.
You know, people. What helped me with that is the whole growing thing, because I'm forced no matter what. Even, you know what I mean? I'm working and I have to do this. I have no time. I always have to do shit. You know, pretty much. I have no choice but to.
Yeah, and people need to do that. If you're going through depression, trust me, there's so many minute things that people can do to alleviate the depression or find a bit of light coming into the darkness that you can follow out.
Yeah,
so many different things that people can do.
You need to keep your mind occupied, you know? You gotta occupy your mind and shit. You can't, idle thoughts fuck you up.
Literally. What's everyone saying though? What's everyone saying?
You know you gotta do too. That's what I do personally. I go, no electronics, nothing. I go in the forest by myself, make a fire, and just sit there for the whole day thinking, you know, and come back to. That's where people are supposed to be. They're not supposed to be in
fucking healthier than going to sit in a bar where there's bare noise, bare commotion, and you think, you're having an enjoyable conversation with your brethren, and all these externals are not affecting you. Lies. Fucking lies. It's all fucking lies. You might be under illusion of being happy, but all you're around is negativity. You need to go. I was saying this yesterday. I was by a lake. I was saying to my brethren, like, right, fuck that people don't take time to actually go find their zen. They're trying to create zen and chaos. You know what I'm saying? People need to go to the fucking water. Ain't nothing gonna heal you like the water and trees. Like, nothing gonna heal you more than that. Apart from sleep, ain't nothing gonna heal you like that.
Bro, I need to do that shit. I try doing it at least once a month. You know, I'll just go in there. I'll stay until the sun goes down. You know, I'll leave. Watch the sunset. I'll get out of there. You feel way different after. I'm telling you. Clears your head.
You see when you go to a bar,
I'm saying, turn your fucking phone off and don't even have that shit on you. You know?
Go on, man.
Yeah, you see when you go to a bar, all that shit is louder than whatever the fucking problem is. All that shit will catch your attention harder, will stimulate you more. Like that's what you're dealing with when you go to these places. Well, not just a bar, like certain environments.
So would you say that's a distraction, really?
That's what I'm saying. It's a distraction. All that shit is louder. Getting real drunk It's louder than actually sitting in that kind of silence and appreciating something and fucking really focusing on like what you could do or where you're really at. You know what I mean? That's why we do those behaviors. And lo and behold, that's what we demonstrated as a way. Every time there's a problem, fucking open a bottle.
Yeah.
That's what
And
demonstrates.
alcohol opens your mind up.
Every-
It opens your subconscious for influence too. You know what I mean? You can,
Yeah, definitely.
If you don't have a strong mind and drink alcohol, it could really fuck you up. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
Telling you.
definitely, man. I feel I take it for granted because I've never had a problem with it, and I've never had to. I've seen the
'Cause,
problems.
you know, everybody. I know it's gonna
fucking
sound
everywhere.
weird and shit, but everybody's constantly under psychic attack, and you know you need that self defense. You need to do.
That's what I mean about
visualizations
protecting
and
your
shit.
sanity, Cage. That's
I'm telling-
precisely my point about protecting your sanity. Because people think that these thoughts and all of these things are just cultivated in their mind and whatever whatnot.
Bro,
for
I know
every one person, there's
Masons,
7
and Golden
entities
Dawn,
around
all
you.
these
That's
people.
my belief.
Bro,
For every one
these people
person,
do this
there's
shit.
7 different
It's
entities
real,
around
I'm
you.
telling you.
You get me? And they
These
eat off.
people do this shit.
People
It's
in the
real.
chat. 1 second, Cage. 1 second. People in the chat that are typing like Mimosa, please jump on. Marv, jump on if you agree or disagree. Everyone that's this is a deep conversation, and I know everyone that's listening thinking, yeah, this is a good conversation. Please get involved because your experiences might help someone else or give insight to something else. You know what I'm saying? And it might even help you just having a conversation about it. So if you got something invested in this conversation, jump on. It benefits everyone, yourself, but around you, helps the channel, helps people listen. You know what I'm saying? Jump on. Let's discuss. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, go on.
Hey man, I'll be parked up in 2 minutes anyway. I'll be parked up and then I'll be able to have my time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, big up.
2 minutes, I'll be parked up.
Yeah, big up.
Yeah,
Jed,
but
answers
this
in the
shit's real.
backstage, please.
I know
Answers,
it sounds
please.
stupid. If you're skeptical, you won't even believe this shit. But trust me, what do you think these motherfuckers do this shit? The people who run the world get together and do weird rituals and shit. Like it has an effect. You know? Once you realize that, it can affect you if you do certain things.
No, facts, because we all got our own equilibriums that we need to balance. Do you know what I'm saying? Not everyone's the same, and people need to understand that. Not everyone needs water to calm themselves. And I'm not talking about just drinking it, being next to it or whatever and whatnot. Like there's everyone's got their own vices, everyone's got their own little cures and whatever whatnot. Big up, Unks, big up. You know what I mean?
They even have they have technology to enhance it or block this shit. Like there's been studies done at the Laurentian University in Sudbury, Ontario, where they proved all the minds, every human mind, like is connected to the Earth's magnetic field, and every thought and emotion and feeling and pretty much your whole existence could be stored in there and is stored in there, and it could store every human in existence and every human that will ever exist. It's all stored in the Earth's magnetic field. Like billions of wires all connected in there.
I believe so.
We're not the only. Like they did studies where they would flash a light at somebody in a different room and then measure the EEG, like the electrical conductivity shit in their brain. And when they lit up a light, the same neurons or the same things in their mind would fire. Like the other person would see it too. Like they're trying to send the light to each other. Like whatever.
Yeah, but an example I gave about that as well is like, see if you put your hand, if I were to stand in front of you and raise my right hand a fist in the sky, the neurons that fire off in my brain for me to do that will fire off in your brain just as an observer.
Yeah, trust me, bro.
Do you know what I'm saying? And we
maybe it's not an observer. Maybe all minds are. I don't know. Like reality, this is a really weird thought, but this is how I've kind of, like you see in dreams. In dreams, there'll be like a bunch of characters, people you've never seen before, like, but they're still you. Technically, they're a part of you. But like, there's like some random shit that people you've never seen. Like you ever had recurring dreams, just random people you've never seen, like the same person or something.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's kind of like reality, you know. It's like we're all part of this this thing, like a consciousness, like
Yeah,
dreaming is
we're
a
all,
consciousness, and
it's all woven
we're
together. Isn't it?
yeah,
Mag, what were
you
you
know,
going to say? You
it's
were going to say
fucking
something.
mind fuck.
Sorry, Cage, because I'm just trying to get everyone involved at the same
Mm-hmm.
time.
Yo, Flame. Was
Yeah.
that me you was mentioning?
Yeah, you were going to say something before Cage starts speaking.
Similar to what Cage was saying, like this whole thing is woven together. But I was also, I think, yeah, what you said about the guy, if you put your arm up in the air and stuff like that,
Yeah.
like it's funny when stuff like that happens because you can witness something like that, especially if it's close by. Imagine he was in the same room as you now. Someone's across the room, sitting in a chair, and puts their fist in the air, and you're just staring straight at them. Like if you watch yourself back on camera and the camera was pointed at you, you'll see you start tilting to the left side.
Yeah, micro expressions. Yeah.
You know what I mean? You would have started tilting to the left side, or your one eye would have been, or your shoulder would have been up, or your fist would have been clenched, or something.
Hey, guys,
like
I challenge you guys to try this experiment, and you'll fucking trip out. You know that feeling you get when someone's looking at you? You can make that happen to people all the time if you want. All you gotta do is this, you know? Let's say you're in public and somebody's not looking at you, like they're just on their phone, like, you know, looking the whole different way. Visualize tapping on their shoulder. You know, visualize tapping on their shoulder and say, hey, in their mind. And they'll turn around and look right away.
I know who they will,
turn around and
like,
look right away. It's weird.
Of course they will, bro. Like it's happened too much by a fucking accident. Do you know what I mean? Like, yo, look at this waist, man. Yo, I swear to
another one. If you want to put a,
you know them ones like you see
put
some like,
into
yeah,
thought-
this
thought-
over you know, if you walk past me, and then it's like suddenly he's looking straight at
If you
you
wanna
because
put-
you know you want to do something.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like,
It
I
happens
literally
all the
had to
time.
yesterday-
Bro. It's weird.
I went to the printers.
You could do it on purpose, though. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I went to the printers, and like obviously I've been dealing with this printer kind of a lot recently, and so I've gone there. I've gone to pick up my stuff, and I'm chatting to the guy, and then there's this old woman in the background, and I'm like, "What's her problem?" Like I'm focused on the guy, but I've noticed that something's rustling in the corner.
You've picked it up, yeah.
Picked it up in it, and she's rustling harder and harder, and you know that in pigeons by the corner of your house kind of thing.
Yeah.
I'm chatting to the guy, and I'm just like, "What is going on in that corner with this woman? Like, it's the same woman that works there." Anyway, she had a fucking question, and it was burning deep down inside her. You know what I'm saying? Like, so she come up and be like, "Oh yeah, blah blah blah. When's this? When's that? Okay." Do you know what I mean? Like, and it was just like the whole time there was just pure uncomfortability in that corner where she didn't feel like she weren't allowed to stand up yet, or she didn't want to interrupt, or she knows I don't fucking know her from Adam, but obviously I'm emailing them, so she does know more about me than.
Yeah, you know what? I had that feeling.
I've given away and all that stuff. It was actually jokes, innit? Because it's like I was very aware that something was ruffling her feathers. You get me? Like she wanted to say something good or bad.
You should have said something. You know what's hilarious though? Bro, I do it to people, and they'll start turning around left to right, like doing 360s and shit. Like someone just shouted their name. It's hilarious. Some people are really receptive to it. Fucking hilarious. But I don't like fucking around with people like that. But another thing, I shouldn't even be telling you guys this shit. But if you want to put something to somebody's mind, don't do this because it won't end well for you if you fucking abuse it. But I'm gonna say it anyways, just so you can try it, just for fun. You know what I mean? Like, pretty much just imagine them saying it in their voice. And
Say that again, Cage. Imagine them what?
Imagine them saying it in their voice. You know what I mean?
Singing.
Saying whatever you want them to think in their voice. Like, imagine them saying it in their voice.
Or
in their voice, in their mind. Yeah, it works.
Oh, just
it's
like
fucking weird.
sort of like an inception.
Like,
sort of thing.
You can bring up some like random shit. I've done it to people so many times. It works every time. Like you can, like I'll picture someone's voice, right? I'll just say a random word like fucking, I don't know, Afghanistan or some shit. You know what I mean? And I'll just in my mind I'll hear them saying that word, and all of a sudden they'll just bring up that, they'll bring something up about fucking Afghanistan or whatever.
A Canadian judge.
It's mad though, because it's like some synchronicity shit that. Like,
it's like mind control. You know, you get mind control by other people's thoughts.
Certain people are more in tune than others, and I've realized that through my life. I've come across people that are way more in tune to the synchronicity than others, and I feel like
most of your thoughts aren't even your thoughts. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, it's from a global.
If you actually analyze your thoughts, I spent years analyzing my thoughts, every single thought that came in, or reprogramming my shit. And even that, you have to constantly do it. You know, it's like training, or you get out of weight or something. You know what I mean? You're not going to be conditioned.
Family, I need to go. I need to go pray. I need to go get ready for Friday. Then I'll be back in a bit. Big up everyone. Big up Anks. Big up Blue. Big up Mag. Big up Jed's Cage. Trill Billy. The chat. Hit that like button. Hit the PayPal link. It's Friday. Then big up everyone, man. A big conversation. Big conversation. Big conversation. People jump on, man.
Mac, you know when you were saying about the woman looking over the shoulder, yeah?
What's that?
You know when you're talking about the woman looking over the shoulder, yeah? When she kind of felt you, well, she wanted to say something, but you kind of felt her presence, kind of thing. Do you not think that's like, you know, when people say, if you go blind, your senses make up for it, or your
senses heightened,
they compensate for it. So do you not think that's along those lines, or?
Oh, nah. 100%, definitely, because like when I tell you, I was like, because you know when you're paying for something and then somebody's telling you your options. I was focused on what I was trying to pay for and the options this geezer was giving me. But so it weren't a visual thing. Well, I knew that there was something going on in that corner. It was beyond the visual. Even like, okay, when you go train station, just close your eyes when you're on the platform and that. Like there's something inside you that's going to be like, you best not cross that yellow line.
That is fact.
Do you know what I mean? Like there's something bigger that's like, yo, obviously if you just fucking go wayward and just keep walking like there's nothing there, like you eventually might veer off because you know we all.
And you know what, brothers and sisters, we've been trained not to trust that inner thought, that inner voice, we've been trained. That's all right. You're paranoid. You're overthinking, and you're this and that. No, you're not. It's on right now, and what you thought is exactly going to happen in 15 minutes' time.
I feel like these things, they're also like, they're not necessarily thought. They're not solid enough, and they're not in that same part of your brain. Like a lot of it's in your body, it's in your senses, it's in your nerves, nervous system, and stuff like that. So it's not even because thoughts. I feel like they're generally based in like words, responses, feelings, kind of things, all stuff that you've kind of been told about.
Manufactured.
You know what I mean? Not necessarily manufactured, but we know the language. We've watched a million films. We've read a million books. We've had a million conversations. So, like, thoughts are kind of a product of that. But it's stuff that's not really thought. It's elsewhere in your body. Do you know what I mean? That's why when people talk about gut feeling and hair standing on edge and all nervous system, like it's that side of things that has a different level of compass involved in terms of the way that you move through the world. But it's all the thoughts and the ego stuff that will cloud over that, and then on top of that is all the externals that are going to tell you that all that's bullshit.
Okay, so when you say externals,
sorry, I was going to say that's why we identify with the spider sense, isn't it? We identify with the tingling feeling when you know something's going to happen. Like when I used to do crime, and my belly used to get a little bit funny in it before, so I used to have to control it because that was a symptom of me knowing that I'm going to do some fuckery. Do you get what I'm trying to tell you? Yeah. So it's like it's all intertwined. It's all connected. Trust me, brothers.
Yeah, well, like maybe that's your gut telling you that you're going against your natural self, innit?
There's nothing that exists outside the mind.
Right. That's a signal or a sign that man's not really, you know what I'm saying, supposed to do what man's going to do. You get it? And man have to control that and ignore that. You get what I'm saying? Man have to shut that one side and say, yo, fuck off, bro. Leave me alone. Let me just get on with this and then we can feel bummy later on.
Not now, innit? Not now.
Do you know what I mean?
But do you know why that? Do you know why that's true as well? Because you see, when it's fucking, you're gonna do a madness, but it's righted. I guarantee you won't have that feeling.
Okay, but then like,
you know what I mean? Like if someone's put their hands on you and it's you or them or whatever type of scenario it is, or fucking, you might as well take it because look who's fucking got it. Like I guarantee that feeling twist up your belly in the same way where it's like, mate, I don't need to lick this guy down like this.
Okay, but then what do you say?
I mean, or even if it's like some preemptive shit where you thought about it for long, like, yo, I don't like this guy, you know, like I don't like this. Watch when I see him, rare.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I guarantee your physiological response is going to be quite different to when actually you got.
But then, like, what about when you've got someone who's like a singer, yeah, and they're about to go on stage and they get those butterflies and things in it, because that's what them. That's like they're doing something that they want to do in it, but their body's telling them, "Shit, what's this new thing? What's this new like thing that you're doing?" Like,
because you're opening the doors to all the different shit.
Just like when you're going. Sorry to cut you, brothers. Just like when you're going on a hot date and you know this girl, you want to fuck the shit out of her.
Yes,
like this one is the one you need to fuck, innit? Yeah. Like, so obviously, starts getting a bit antsy, innit? Like, get hesitant before you link her or whatever. You get what I'm saying? That's the good. That's that feeling in a good way, you know.
Shit that could go right or wrong. You know what I mean? It's that not knowing that takes over.
Yeah.
But I'd say it's different. That's nervousness. Do you know what I mean? That's nervousness and like, you know, butterflies and that. Whereas I'm talking discomfort. I don't know what you are about, Freddie, but like, I'm talking like there's an agitatedness and a proper discomfort that you can get when you're on the wrong track.
But then I guess so. But then when you got butterflies, you're not exactly comfortable, or you're not exactly like in the best state of mind.
I don't know when I've got butterflies over something good. Do you know what I mean? Like, but you still have to control. I'm nervous because I know what could go wrong. Like, so I take the street art as an example. Like, if I'm doing some shit that's, you know, it's a bit dangerous or rare. Like, in my deeper heart of heart, I know that there's no such thing as fucking vandalism. I don't fuck with people's yards and small business and that. So, but obviously, I might get little butterflies from the height or the fact that who's rolling past and all that. But that will subside. Do you know what I mean? It subsides, especially when I get into doing what I'm doing. It's not uncomfortable. It's fucking exciting. Do you know what I mean? I'm aware of what can happen, and everything's heightened.
No, most definitely.
When it comes to fucking violence now, yeah, or fucking holding something that I really shouldn't be holding, I know that there's something that's gonna make me move around in my chair. That's gonna make me pace around the room. That's gonna make my shoulders do all kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Coming from a similar place, but it's different because it's pure agitation.
100%. 100 million %, man. Trust me, because I've had the butterflies, as I said, on like happy occasions and on sad occasions. You get me? And on not sad occasions, on occasions where I have to get this money. You get what I'm trying to tell you? So it's like, yeah, I can understand the 360 of it, man. And it's just like, fucking hell, bro. Emotions is a hard thing to come. That's why you have to master and try to know yourself. Because the more you know
that
yourself.
Was fucking weird. The man, you just said 360, and I'm texting someone. I just saw 360. I'm not even fucking joking.
Yeah, I swear down, bro. You know, come on, man. It's a part of mastering ourselves, isn't it? Looking at all the signs and not trying to blind yourself to your senses, and you know what I mean, when you go to that woman and or they go to that man and you don't want to spud him, but you end up spudding him and you know it was a shit one. You shouldn't have done it. Yeah, you shouldn't have done it. You know what I'm saying though, man?
Wait, what does that even mean?
Just need to go, oh, you're right.
I don't even understand. Wait.
No, you know, like when you go to give a brother a high five, but you don't really want to give that brother a high five. And when you did do it, it's like such a shit embrace.
Give everybody else on his spot.
Yeah, the energy you got from that high five, it was a low five. It was a low, you know what I mean? It wasn't high.
It was a 4. Bro, you know, every time you interact.
Lee, big up the family. Come on. What's going on?
Dabbing somebody up.
Right, big up my brethrens, you know. My brethrens want to say hello, family.
Ah, big up, family.
You get some of that energy stuck on you.
Right, that's Raymond.
You know what I mean?
That's Raymond. Jonathan.
Man.
Edward over there.
Life.
Yeah, and that's Russ, and that's Tafari. over there.
God.
What's the far right?
Big up. Them natural living you're doing there. Come on.
And you got wellies on or something? You got wellies on as well. Have you got wellies on as well? Yeah.
Yeah, no. Some of them have got a little bit of artwork on them.
Okay.
But me and them have a little reasoning more time, and I share some of the reasons with them.
Big up, Blue Red Trill.
Big up, Patrick.
I'm good. Big up, Cage. Don't know. Jets always, every time. You know what I'm saying? Mag, don't know. Brother.
Come on, man. Every time, but
big up the family. Big up everybody in here. Betty Booze.
Everybody in the
Marv,
chat. Everybody.
Queen. Blood Clot. Liam. You get me? Yeah, man. Medea.
But you guys have the same slang in Toronto over there. That's
the what?
There.
Sorry,
it's funny. You guys have the same slang in Toronto.
Yeah, you know, like
I think you lot took the
one time when I was in America, Cage, visiting family and that, and we like live in DC and Maryland in that area, right? So I meet up with this guy and he's from Toronto, right? And I'm talking to him and I'm saying like, "Raw, I can't even really express myself like the real way I talk in the UK."
No, I
not
understand
like, you. Yeah, I was saying to him, it's not like how you. I say, "Well, go on, brethren, you're good, everything's still." So he said, "Oh, you sound like a Jamaican." You know what I'm saying? So I was like, "I hear you," and he was like, "No, you sound like my cousin." And I was like, "Who's your cousin?" And he was like, "Maxi Priest." Yeah, he was like a famous kind of soul, pop artist.
Yeah, man, big singer, man, big fucking singer.
Like, yeah. So I was like, "Raw, really?" And he was like, "Yeah, man, that's why he knows the accent." So he was on that thing about, because everyone else was saying you sound either Canadian, Australian. Australian was the weirdest one for me. Do you get what I'm saying? Like more than a dozen people said, "Are you from Australia?"
You sound British.
And I was like, "Nigga, do I look Aboriginal to you? Like, get the fuck out of here with that." Yeah, I didn't see no smooth niggas like me in Australia, only by accident.
My boys never knew the voice behind. For a long time, America never had none of the accents like that that we could have.
Man was asking me, "How's the Queen?"
Yeah,
how's the Queen?
I knew nothing, bro.
How's the Queen in the taxis and the red buses?
From London.
What are you talking about? How's Elton John? I was like, Elton John. Are you all right?
I know. They think that you know everyone in Europe, innit?
Because obviously they look at the map and it's just tiny to them. They just think the whole thing's local.
How we related was the music. I was like, right, at the time it was Lost Boys, isn't it? The Lex Scoots, the Beamers, and the Bens. So all my ladies and my men.
Don't fuck about it.
Yeah, right.
Remember Renee? Renee?
Yeah, bad boy tune. So I was there with it. So then we all started singing the tunes and and then that's how we got kind of, you get me, settled and normal and kind of, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, this guy's them, not up.
Not Elton John.
Because they easily thought I was an up. Elton John, you know, the disrespect. Rod Stewart.
We fuck the UK heavy in
Rod Stewart. I was like, and the thing is, how did black youths know this? That's what was surprising me. It's not like I was talking to a white guy. I was looking
but that shit was global. That shit was global.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean? And they weren't
like,
a bag of fucking stations and that probably as well. Like depending on what years this was, like so it's different.
Yeah, it was. It's true. You know what I mean,
that shit was global, man. Like Elton John reached the hoods of America, definitely. Rod Stewart too.
But the funny thing is, in DC, there is no fucking hip hop on the radio.
See what I mean, though?
It doesn't exist at the time.
What?
And you know what it was? We took a vacation to Cape Cod, right? But as we're driving, we go through New England, Massachusetts, all sorts. We come past New Jersey and New York and all of that, right? But as we get close to New York, all of a sudden it kicks in on the radio. You get me? Like proper music. I've been there like 6 weeks or something, and I ain't heard no proper music. You know, like from the radio. Like someone would have to personally play me something. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
when I went to the club.
Can I show you guys my boys linking up with the UK artists over there? It's my boy.
What now then?
This shit's not copyright, nothing. Yeah, yeah. No, it's like 4 years ago.
I'm
It's
saying
a
our
banger.
guys.
But the UK and
Okay.
Toronto mix, it sounds crazy. I'm telling you. I put it in the private chat if someone can play that.
See, my brother, used
You guys
to.
will like it. I'm showing you.
You know about jungle music.
Yeah.
So jungle music became big, and they started to do it. They started to go to Canada because they were banned in playing it in England, right? So
Jungle,
my
what's
brother.
jungle music? What are you talking about? The hood jungle? GG, go get him game?
I'm talking about jungle music. Jungle music.
You know, like the fast pace, fast beat.
The GGs. That's the GGs
Type it
in
in.
Toronto.
Type it in your computer.
How old are you,
jungle
Gage?
music. I'm like,
hold on.
listen.
Yeah, jungle music is different. I mean, these was like.
I was born in 90s.
Yes.
Yeah.
You might know it as drum and bass.
Drum and bass, yeah, all of that. You know what I mean? So these were the proper. My brother was one of the artists going out there with, what's the guy's name? Rebel MC, all of these Navigator, Stevie Hyper D, all of them. Like that was my brother's era. Not as in age group, he was the youngest one of them. Well, then after him came Shabba. Do you get what I'm saying? MC Shabba and all of that. So, but he was the youngest one of that generation. So yeah, he used to go Canada and Toronto. You get me, and do like little shows and that. And he used
There's
to
a
love
lot
it.
of
He used to
link-ups
say,
in Toronto. The UK and Toronto, first of all,
he
our
used to
music
say,
sounds
he
a
used to
lot
say,
alike.
you rock.
over here.
They used to say, you rock, Uzi, you rock. You get me? Like, yeah, man. It was like, yeah, man, you UK niggas, you rock, man. It was like, rah. I was like,
Who
rah,
the fuck
really?
said no one says that in Toronto, but I've never heard anyone say that yet.
Yeah. It's old school days. No, it's back in the day. I'm saying, yeah, it's old school days.
Yeah. It's back when they dress like transvestites and play guitars and shit. Probably back then.
No, but if you look up jungle music, you know what I mean, you'll see what it's about. This is some gangster shit, bro. And especially the one he was with, it was Conganati, which combined reggae, or bashment, and hip hop to jungle. Do you get what I'm saying? So so we were like, before making records, the hood was my favorite. Bad bass. I'm talking. You know what I mean? I can't replicate the bass, but yeah, man, jungle was hard. But we was Conganati, car. We're North London, Rebel MC, all of them. That's Totty.
Oh, he's from Tottenham and that, isn't it?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah. Sick guy. He's a legend.
Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely.
I don't know why, but every time I think of a jungle rave, I just think bare sweat and just like big jackets and shit. Everyone's in one little place, that kind of thing.
Massive arenas. You need to think. You need to broaden your horizons. Massive arenas, yeah, and stages and all of that. Lights, pyrotechnics, all of it. Thousands of people, like more than any other rave at the time. You know what I mean? It was more than any other rave at the time. You could go.
But then, was it commercial? Was it underground? I guess it's underground, isn't it?
No, it was mainstream before, like as in the venues. So the Island, Milford, Trocadero. You understand? So all of these venues were the venues for jungle thing, different ones. Orange was at Trocadero. Roast could be at Milton Keynes. It could be in a place in central London. What's that place? Oh, fuck's sake. Vauxhall, around Vauxhall area. Yeah, there's bare big venues, that thing, and then it got banned, pushed out of London. So then they only did it in country towns. So you had to go out of town to basically go and see your favorite artist. Yeah?
So wasn't there?
That's what it was. Because all the tape packs and that was like Milton Keynes and Donington.
Right. They pushed them out, but we didn't mind anyway because that's how some of them originally started.
Yeah, of course.
So my first roast
from the rave scene in the fields and that as well.
My first roast, the rave, was Milton Keynes. We went to Milton Keynes to roast, and that was my first jungle rave. And I just came out of jail. I didn't know about no jungle. Because I still had hip hop and bashment fully in the mind and R&B and shit. You know what I mean? So my friends took me to this jungle rave and gave me some ecstasy for the first time as well. And it's like at first I was just bouncing on the spot, and then once it kicked in, I'm telling you, because I was always a decent dancer, hip hop dancer. You get me? I'm from the hip hop era, bro.
So wait, what kind of
It
music?
kicked in.
What is it? Is it
It
electric?
was
Is it
kicked
electric
in,
music
bro.
or something? What is that shit? Electric or something?
Bro, I'm just saying it's got serious bass line. Like when you hear like a Method Man tune cut up on it, it sounds bad, bro. You know what I mean? If you hear an old reggae tune, bashment tune, sorry, a classic on there, it sounds bad. Anything you can put classical on there.
Yeah,
It will sound fucking bad.
The rinse.
You know what I mean?
And the
It's
jazz
really
obviously.
about, as you said, it's the drum and the bass. So it's about the
drum
bass
and
line.
bass type shit.
Right.
I hear you.
Right. So when you and now then an advance on that is like house music.
I'm too young for
you
that
know.
shit. You know what I mean? I don't
Yeah.
even know. I don't like the electronic dance.
But one thing about
break
DC
music.
though, when I was there, they had their own style of dance and music.
You know, when you say DC, are you saying Washington or Baltimore? Like,
I'm saying Washington DC.
Washington. Okay.
Where's Maryland as well?
Maryland. Okay.
It could be Maryland or West Virginia, and you'd still be in DC.
Yeah, you guys are trying to play that. You guys are trying to play that track. It's my boys from Toronto. They looked over like people in the UK made a track a while ago. It's not copyright or anything. I mean,
Let's see if
I know
Jedi
you
wants to play
Don't-
it.
don't-
If Jedi wants to play it, he will play it. What the fuck, man?
You guys play music on here or not?
Yeah,
Guys play tracks
obviously, if
on
it's
it?
not copyrighted, yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's not.
Remember
It's
that
definitely
the
not.
host,
It only has
the
it only
host
got
is a really good.
60,000.
The host is a really good artist. You know, he's one of our
Mhm.
best still. You know what I mean? You look up
Real
Red Pill
shit.
Trill. Yeah, and then,
I gotta check his shit out.
That's Red Pill Trill. Yeah, that's Jedi's. That's Jedi's.
I'm saying you guys are gonna like this shit though. It's a banger.
You're gonna
You
cry
guys are
when
like
you hear Jedi shit.
Toronto
man.
shit. Toronto shit is sick.
What is it? Drill or was it?
I know a
rap
few.
or-
Well, you
kinda-
lot got
it's-
Drake, so you lot got Drake, so you know.
it's kind
we're
of
putting a
drill,
little
but
respect on your, putting a little respect on your name because before it was just Justin Bieber, and you know what I mean. We're not really rocking with that.
Right, there's a lot of good artists in here.
Not fantastic.
Drake,
Yeah, they're not.
Drake went to a Forest Hill in a rich Jewish neighborhood.
Wow.
He's not from the hood. He's not from the streets at all. There's actual good artists, but they're all dropping like crazy. Like if you
So
want
he
to hear
came
some good
from a
artists in
Jewish
Toronto-
neighborhood originally, yeah.
Yeah. If you want to hear some good artists in
Okay.
Toronto, like Houdini got shot downtown in the head though. He's dead.
Right.
Smoke
Yeah.
Dog was good too. He got killed. Right now, the ones that are live right
Drake
now,
say he was from the
Doobie.
hood though, ever.
Huh?
Hey, it's not.
Did Drake say he was from the hood though, ever?
He's a pop.
No.
No. He's a pop artist. He's an actor. He's an actor and a pop artist, bro. That's all I mean.
But we know that
He played a disabled kid on Degrassi.
Yeah.
In the wheelchair.
Yeah, but to be fair,
No,
I
but you know,
don't
you
think he's
can't
ever
hate
claimed. I
though.
don't think he's
That's
ever
the
made
biggest
many
artist
threats.
in the world, though.
But I don't think he's ever made. Yeah, as Mag said, I don't think.
Man
he's
said
made
his
any,
mom's Jewish, man. Yeah,
Yeah,
Jewish.
he is.
Okay.
Yeah,
So if his
he's
mom's
Jewish,
Jewish, obviously he's living in the
I
Jewish
know
quarter.
I know people who went to that school and they're all in the media. Like so many of them, they're all in the media shit. They're all like actors. They're in the music.
No, I think
or
his
something.
dad's half German and something else.
Half German.
Definitely. Yeah, German and something else. European. Fully. If the mom's fully Jewish and then the dad.
Yeah, his mom's
is like-
Jewish. He lived in Forest Hill, man. He went to
Yeah,
Forest
his
Hill
dad's
Collegiate.
mixed. His dad's mixed.
And
innit?
that's like a super snobby rich area over here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where the average house is like $5 million.
Oh yeah, and don't you find it
Yeah.
strange, yeah, that we've got so many. Like I watched a documentary on this Rabbi Finkelstein or whatever, right? And he made a point that Jewish men like to they like to breed any type of women. They don't look after the kids or whatever, but they just do it. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking, rah, we've got a lot of these type of people out here. You know what I mean?
No,
Who've
but
got
the
that kind
mom
of-
had links into the mom had links. She got him into that shit. That's the thing.
I think so. Direct because, but I think don't women who kind of mix outside of their race in the Jewish sense get outcast. It's not the same for a Jewish
No,
man.
no,
You know what I'm
no.
saying?
As long as they,
it's the other way around though, because I swear it's like you can't be legitimately Jewish unless your mum is. So at the same
Right.
time as the
Yeah,
community
it's the other way.
So that means
It's
that's
like
allowing.
Drake. They
At
consider
the same
Drake.
time
They
the
consider
community might
Drake a
turn up their
Jew because
nose
his
at
mom's
her.
Jewish. You know what I
At
mean?
the
Drake's,
end of the
Drake's a
day,
Jew.
the fact
Right.
of the matter is this geezer is the thing, so they have to embrace the you. And if he lives the life and does the fucking ceremony when he's 13 and is involved in the stuff and goes to the school,
Right.
because most of these pods are secular in general. Do you know what I mean? They're just about running lines to
Yeah,
each
but
other.
remember that Jewish
So-
women don't really have no power like that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like all the powers with the men, innit? Like
I know what you mean.
No, but they say they have the
feel like
sacred,
that's a
the sacred
society
feminine
thing.
energy of creation. It's like a temple of creation.
No, that's their
so
community thing.
that's
Their community is like Mormon shit.
Yeah,
You know what I
but
mean?
this is what there's difference between the religious and the secular, and the secular is a bigger group.
I get what you're saying. That's more.
You know what I mean? It's
that's
actually a bigger
more-
group that's more influential in the terms of like, when we start doing this thing and start getting scared of Jews and saying that they run everything. Like
No. Yeah. I get you what you're saying because
it's
there's
the secular lot that are pulling the strings.
the Sephardics, right? Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Sephardic Jews, right? Because I can name a couple for you. You know, like these Stephen Kings and these
Yeah.
George Lucases. Obviously, you can see these men are not practicing, and that's why I
Exactly.
said there's the practicing and there's the non-practicing ones. So,
Uh-huh.
and then man will think that the non-practicing ones are less dangerous, but those are the ones more likely to be involved in Kabbalah and all of those type of stuff.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah, because they're not obviously showing like
I
they're
know
down with
Jewish
the
people,
Hebrew
bro.
thing.
They just got coded
A
to
lot of
the
them are
water.
just
You get me?
regular good people and shit. You know? A lot of them aren't evil. They're not into that crazy shit. You know, a lot of them are just regular people.
No, for real. We understand that, but in the main, the organized people, and when they're outside of it, it's still organized. It's like
They keep
organized
it.
chaos.
They keep it within a certain circle or shit.
Yeah, they keep everything within a circle. Where I come from, they have their own communities, like you said. Like I don't know about that area where Drake comes from, but I can imagine
sides, innit?
they've got their own schools, their
Yeah.
own, everything is within. Like, how did they house everyone in the same area? In my area, I'm like, how did they do that? And it takes some maneuvering to get
do you know what it is,
to own
though?
a
Do you know
whole
what it is,
area.
like?
Like,
Because some of it's
The school you went to.
what? Sorry.
I know people who went there, and they're all like, this girl. She went there.
Yeah.
And she's in movies and shit now. My other friend, he's like fucking famous now. He's like he gets like fucking like 50 million views and shit. But it's like some different type of music. You know, everyone who goes there somehow gets into that shit. It's weird.
And what is it? Is
What is that? A Jewish school?
Jewish school or what?
It's not Jewish. Anybody can go there, but it's mostly Jewish people. You know what I mean?
So it's Jewish.
Yeah, it's Jewish. It's just
Basically,
yeah. But
It's
they,
not
they
Jewish.
say
It's
that
not
other
Jewish.
people can go
It's a
there.
public
apply.
They say that
it's a
people can
public
go there,
school.
but there'll be like
Yeah.
smidgens of other races. You know the ones.
Yeah,
Couple
unfortunately,
Koreans, couple
It'll be
unfortunately,
random,
your
most of it's
application
like
failed.
90% Jewish.
inclusion. Big up Betty.
It's just for the people in that rich
Boo.
neighborhood, which is like mostly all Jewish.
I had to add the boo on the edge just in
Yeah, I was
case
gonna
people
say.
got the wrong impression. Yeah, just in case they got the wrong impression, man. Like, yo, what's going on?
Oh,
Yeah.
my blue red fully went quiet. When he,
I know, no.
Drake is-
For a split second, I said, no. Let me add the boo
Drake
on
is
there.
working. Drake is working for them, bro.
Could have been a
Look at
mess.
this fucking.
Could be a soundbite.
Bro, look at but look at Drake's fucking owl thing. You know where the owl come from? You think he came up with that? Nah, bro. He's giving that shit.
Well, I feel
Where does that
that,
owl
I
come
mean,
from?
obviously,
You
he
know what
worked
that
for
owl
Disney.
represents?
No, it's not even that. I'm saying he worked for Disney, and that was the end of the game. That was
Yeah,
the beginning and the end.
Yeah.
Yeah. From once he got that into Disney, it's game over. We know about Walt Disney. We know what he's on. You know what I'm saying? What he's been on, what he's thinking, and what the continuous modus operandum is. You get me? And the fact that he's part of them funny people as well. Cool. You know what I'm saying? Mad. Anyone who goes through that Disney school, Justin Timberlake or whoever, he ain't the first.
Britney Spears.
Right, okay.
Yeah, Drake ain't the first.
Drake did?
He's like,
you know how many?
He's like
you know
one
how
of the
many people
last.
died? You know
He's a
how many
baby in
people
this.
died over because of what Drake started here. Now everybody wants to be like Drake over here, and it's just a fucking war zone. Every rapper here, you get big, You better not be over here because you're getting killed broad day like 120%.
Well, they should have went
Go
to the
search this shit up. It's fucking.
Yeah, you
I'm
kind of
saying
just.
it's
I don't know. Canadians are a bit paranoid.
no
and
Toronto. Toronto's crazy, bro. You're like
you're a bit
it's
paranoid
fucked.
because I understand it because the way Americans
But
down on
I'm
you.
saying here. Here's the point.
I feel
You know
like
that
it's
owl
that, innit?
represents.
Trust me,
Yeah.
man. I feel
Like,
like
these
it's
niggas is soft. Yeah, I can imagine. So Canadians go extra hard.
They're trying to
they
make
overcompensate. That's what I feel like. Yeah, they like overcompensate.
The owl represents Moloch.
You can get killed out in Canada now, like properly.
Yeah, trying to be some like New Chicago or something.
It's way more dangerous than Toronto's. Way more dangerous than London, like 20 times more dangerous.
Yeah, we know.
I could believe that. We could believe that.
You know, we know, bro.
You man are trying too hard. You're trying too hard.
Bro, you know, like when the kids in country just like too much madness.
People do not give a fuck anymore over here.
Look,
No one
when
gives a
Justin
fuck.
Bieber's gangster, it's over. It's over, man. It's over, man. I know what time it was.
No one fucking.
Get me?
No one even. I don't even remember that guy's Canadian. I don't even think people don't rate that guy over here. No one rates Drake.
You don't have to. No,
people just want to go on
get
his bandwagon.
ratings.
Okay, but here,
No, to get ratings, you have to go to America.
Here's my whole point.
Mad.
Yeah, like press up, search up press up. Press is in the U.S. now.
You have to go across Niagara Falls, and that's it. Boom, you're in America. Yeah, wow. Yeah, I mean, it's just a little windy thing.
But
leave Nova Scotia, all them funny areas.
But here, I'm trying to say the point. The point I was trying to say before.
Mounties and that. When man's got Mounties and that, still in 2021, like, what's going on?
You see the Drake.
Man on horseback here. Pause.
You see Drake's owl logo. That represents Moloch, which is the Canaanite god of child sacrifice.
Yeah, we ain't really trying to listen to what Drake's got to say. Still, like.
Exactly.
He makes some music or whatever.
His logo is a child sacrifice. What's he doing?
He's got stuff that I can't play at home. I won't play at home. I will never play at home. He's got the stuff for the car.
Sacrificing.
You get me? I'm in the club. I'm like, yeah, go on, Drake. But on a normal day-to-day basis,
because of him, people think it's possible.
None of their music's moving.
I wouldn't even give him the fucking props. Then
nah, man. That's not how I spend my hip hop time.
Trust me,
my music time. You get me? Like,
he's got a few enjoyable ones, but you need to realize they're all the products of a fucking team.
Yeah,
bro. I never listen. I don't
think any Canadian other than Drake here is making any tunes that's. You know what I mean? Like one of REDPILLTRILL's tracks.
They want to
don't even make sense, man.
What kind of
You got too busy killing each other anyway, man. Allow it.
What kind of music does REDPILL make?
Just go to his thing. It's on YouTube, man.
What genre though?
Trill. It's hip hop, bro.
I made a genre that you never even thought of.
It's poetry, man. Lyrical poetry, man.
Poetry, man.
See, I want to see what you guys think of the shit. I want to see what you guys think of this
yeah,
shit.
Canadian compared to us. You all right, but
nah, bro.
You got like Tory Lanez and that. You got like Tory Lanez and that.
Bro, you don't know any. Bro, you don't know about any. You're looking at all mainstream artists. You have to look at the underground artists that are killing it, bro. The bangers.
Underground ain't getting
looking at all the mainstream.
There's a whole.
So wait. Pause. I'm supposed to go to Canadian underground. Like, man,
bro, it's Toronto.
Ain't no good time for that shit.
Trust me.
That's underground.
I know good time for that shit. Canadian underground music.
How many 3-minute slots have you got in the course of a day?
I'm saying, like they're. I mean,
like grunge
by that, I mean,
like what are we doing?
Like, that's underground, man.
Yeah,
that's underground.
It's like underground. That's normal ground.
You guys are out
actually.
there running around. I swear that people
mainstream
run around attacking each other with swords and shit.
Yeah.
It's like thou want to do
what?
That's how you guys are moving. You guys run around with swords and shit.
I mean,
the youngsters are running around with swords and shit. Yeah,
you run about the knives, fair enough.
Yeah, the youngsters over here running around with mop sticks, 30-round clips with switches.
It's not. Trust me, it's not a competition because that is just.
Yeah, man. I think you man are trying too hard, man.
You guys are running with swords and shit.
Really not.
Yeah, it's all right, man. It's all right.
That's a race right to the bottom and to the underground. It's a race.
We know you got Bieber and Drake, but as I said, yeah, if you cross the border,
because we see these two fucking idiots that are representing us, and everyone thinks we're like pussies or something.
But hold on, no.
You don't understand.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
we have a worse murder rate than New York City in America, and our guns are illegal here.
Yeah, that's because you're actually. That doesn't mean you're bad. It means your police are not as good as the ones in New York or other places because they've made improvements to try and get those numbers down from years ago. They gentrified certain
New
areas.
York made a specific effort.
They've been
Right.
gentrifying. They've been doing the same shit here.
No, man, you can't gentrify. You can't gentrify something that's already gentrified.
Like New York coming out of the 80s.
What is it? Double jeopardy, double gentrification. Like, come on, come on. You lot are just turning bad. No,
do you know what the first? You know what the first project in North America? You know where that was and what it's called?
You need to get
the
some
first one that was ever created. Before there was any projects, for public housing. Yeah, it was in Toronto. It was called Regent Park, and they
it's not a trivia competition.
You know when you get them like when you get them adults who like turn like blood at like 35 and 40. It's like that, isn't it?
I believe that in Canada. Like, yeah. Get me?
You man are turning blood and crip at
Bro,
like 35.
it's not all
now.
It's not all nice.
Now.
It's not easy over here. It's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, you lot doing bikie gang now? Like now? Like, what are we doing?
LA's
Angels
on,
now.
LA's on BLM and shit, and you like just getting into Bloods and Crips.
Just getting into it. Getting into it. Yeah. Wait till Black Lives Matter hits Canada.
We already had protests over here.
You had protests.
You had protests.
Bro, you had protests.
We had people looting and shit, burning shit down, everything.
This is what we're saying.
Yeah, because
it's the first time. It's the first time.
Wow.
I understand.
I'm saying,
understand.
You
ain't had no what's riots or nothing.
You lot are fuckery, fam. You lot are trying to mock the thing, fam.
Nah, fuck Canada, man. Canada's dead.
You know what happened to my friend?
But they're up and coming, innit? They're trying their thing, innit?
Listen.
You know what happened to my friend?
I've got family in Canada, man. It's mad.
My friend, she worked at a dispensary, and the cops threw her off the balcony.
It's techie still.
And there's a huge protest about it.
Have you man called
the whole city protest about that?
No, I listen, man. Like, all jokes aside, you get me. It's not America, but Canada's techie still.
Canada's techie.
Especially now, fam.
Techie now.
You get me. Like it's reckless still.
We said.
It's not.
We said they're overcompensating though. It's an overcompensation. You know, because man downed on you so much.
Yeah.
Like you lot a pussy. You lot got Bieber. You lot got Drake. You lot got Tory Lanez. Like, show us something. Where's your gangster? So everything's gonna be done, but it's gonna be new. It's gonna be like, you know what I mean? They ain't had their what's riot yet. They ain't had their.
Play the
you know what I
music
mean?
I showed you. I'll show you my boys I grew up. It's called SUM. Shots Up Mafia.
That's up to Jeds.
It's been an ongoing war out here. Yeah?
Canadian mafia music, like please.
You don't understand that. You don't understand.
Why are you not giggling, man? Stop it, man. We're trying to take Canadians seriously. Let's be open-minded.
The guys in the
not so judgmental.
Compared to Toronto.
You get
me?
Hey, no, you know what though? Yeah, I saw something like there was some youth that was the most.
You guys ready?
The fuck's that?
Just playing
Canadian drillers.
That's
what Cage sent to the group chat. Still, I'm just checking it out.
No, but it also has UK mans in there. It's their cousins and shit from the UK.
UK mans.
Oh mate.
Bro, that movie, it's bang, bro. There's so
why do I think this is semi-channel U-ish? Without the channel U.
It's the big clothes. Them clothes ain't even big like that, to be fair.
Them iPhone videos off the iPhone.
Academics. Someone needs to roll through an academics and it'll just be made, innit?
These guys have no idea what the fuck's going on over there.
No,
bro, Cage, listen.
You just told us, Cage, and also we do.
I'll speak for myself, Cage. Like, no one ain't trying to like mock Canada like that, bro. They're just saying it. They're new to this, innit?
Yeah, of course, man. Yeah.
Bro, Canada, Toronto is different than the rest of Canada.
Yeah, we know this. Hence why I just said, bro. Like, there's countless. Forget me. Like, I know, like, well, go on, innit? You get me? Like that brother that got nicked in LA the other day.
Yeah, play that track though. That's a banger. I'm telling you, you guys are like.
It's not differentiable from any of the shit that we've got, though, innit? It's just man them in a room wearing sportswear, pointing gun fingers, rapping about that. Like, we've seen it, and there's a few man there with a different accent.
And as well, to tell you the truth, see Canada, yeah, it's basically like
But that's what sells
little,
over here.
it's like a little, it's like a they heavily love the British culture over there. You get what I'm trying to say, and the yard culture. So it's
Yeah, so I'm
basically
saying
us. It's basically
I was saying
Yeah.
that a lot of the yard culture that is here is over there as well, isn't it? So a lot of their slang matches our slang, isn't it?
Bro, that's all it is. It's pad toy, whatever, the yachty shit, Jamaican slang, all that. And also, and in Toronto, it's also Arabic slang too mixed up. You know what I mean? It's weird. That's how, and then everybody, if you're from a hood, everybody talks like that. It's weird. It's just ingrained into the language.
But what? So
you know what I mean? Like Americans here are like a waste man. You know what I mean? A waste man. No one. Americans have no clue what the fuck you're saying when you say that. I guarantee you, the UK knows about that.
Yeah, of course. But then what? So what's the police saying? Are your police on horseback or are they in cars now?
Bro, they come in tanks. They come in tanks and fucking. Bro, they come like military guys.
Yeah.
You guys don't even. I swear your cops don't even have guns in the UK. You have like.
No, you're being silly now. You're being silly. This is not Canada. Yeah, this is not Canada.
They always have guns
big
here.
guns.
Listen.
We got big guns, bro. Big guns. Our police got big guns. They got guns in cars, guns on them. We got army in certain places in London. We got, and we definitely got.
I've seen a video.
Hold on.
I've seen this video on YouTube.
And they definitely armed. My brother. They
They
definitely armed at the airport. Yeah.
Yeah, I Mackie.
They're
That's
armed
like
at the airport.
That's too complicated for them, man. There, cause simply tell him, come England, bruv. Yeah, let someone report you got a firearm and see what happens. Cause if you think police don't have
You'll be
guns,
dead in a minute, bro. And they only shoot to kill.
Yeah.
They don't deal with hostage.
Don't do the whole disarm. All that
Yeah.
Negotiator.
When I was growing up, every hostage situation that I knew about ended up in a fatality.
Fucking hell.
Always. You get me? They don't give up to hostage demands and all of that. They don't do that. They wait for you to peep out the curtain and blow your head off.
And the headshot.
Facts. You know what I mean? No shotty, bro. Sniper rifle. They're not playing games. You know what I'm saying? In England, that's how they do it because they had to deal with terrorists. Remember, we grew up with terrorism.
Way back IRA and shit. So they're certified with the weapons.
They're twitchy, man. They've been
They
always
don't run around with it when they're just doing the bomb.
Yeah. Certain cars, though, police cars, you would see and you would know there's a strap in
But
that
they pull up fucking anywhere as well. Like, don't get twisted. It's not just fucking a hood thing or a central thing. Like, trust me, they're all over. Like,
I know people over here got shot by the cops. Had gunfights with them and shit. It's normal over here.
Where's that?
It's like the States. It's like the States mixed with the UK. Toronto, man. It happens all the time.
You could do that. As I said, your police, the quality of police is different. You know what I mean? The police here, they kill people. They don't play games, man. They shoot people. They do all sorts. So
cover up
all that stuff. Yeah. I mean, you can't.
Tony's saying I think Canada's the baddest place. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's like any other. There's bad areas and shit, and it's crazy. Like just like any other place in first world countries. We're all first world countries. The U.S., UK, all that fucking. It's pretty much the same.
You're not the same. You're not the same as
country.
US. You're not the same as US, and you're not the same as UK. It's all right. You're in a little fluffy division of your own.
No,
you know what I mean?
No,
if
if
you're
you
trying
look
to
at
accelerate, you're trying to. I know
statistics show it.
Statistics, yeah. But I can get off a plane in Canada, and I feel safe. I know I'm safe.
It depends where you are.
I'm just saying, I know I'm safe. I can go to the most ghetto part. I can go to the most ghetto part, and I'm still safe, bro. Like when people meet up on their people, trust me, it's not what you think it is. The world is a ghetto. So at the end of the day, real recognize real. I can go to anywhere in America, or where they tell me not to go to, and I've been there. And all I got was head nod and respect. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, it's like any other. It's like if you keep your head, if you live there and you're a regular person, there's obviously regular people living there. If you keep to yourself, you don't get involved with shit. Yeah, you probably
See,
be
when
all
I
right.
grew up, when I was growing up, it was a thing that persons who had beef with each other, they dealt with each other. They didn't deal with us, the general public, or us youths who were just trying to enjoy a good day out. You know what I mean? It was the mistake of the individual coming out where we are. You know what I mean? That there might be a situation that's targeting the rest of us.
Where I grew up at, like I couldn't even have people. First of all, delivery food drivers wouldn't even deliver there. They get robbed every time. If I wanted to have like a friend over that wasn't from the area, I'd have to go and pick them up. You know, like by like the bus stop, and as a kid, someone walked them in there. They get robbed walking in there every time. So yeah, you can't just walk around certain areas here. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but as I said, that's only recent, man, for us. You know what I mean? We've been doing that
That's
longer.
been like that. It's been like that forever over here too.
But I say we've been gentrified. They've changed up a lot of these areas, knocked down a lot of these estates.
Yeah, and what does that do? It just forces people. They pay everyone to leave, and then they go to another area, and it's not going to change shit. You know what I mean?
No, I hear you. That's why I said the world's a ghetto. So a place that wasn't ghetto before can turn ghetto. We can definitely agree that. I mean,
It got
but I'm
bad.
saying that the Canadians have a lot of pressure. You got Americans next door. So the level of violence and craziness over there, you ain't even reached a tenth of that.
People hate each other. There's a big rapper Houdini. He was actually sick with it from Toronto. He's not one of these mainstream. He was about to break out of the Canadian shit into the world shit. Well, yeah, you got splattered, broad day, and fucking. After that, they shot up a memorial right where I used to live. His memorial funeral. They came on the high. They shot the whole. This is how these people are moving. They'll shoot up funerals. I don't give a fuck.
Hey,
it's like even killing them's not enough. You know, they want to get the other guys too.
Yo, Cage.
That's what I was saying. You're going over the top. Your people are going over the top.
Yo, Cage.
Because you've never done it before. It's new. It's all new, man.
You know when you do drugs for the first time.
It's been getting more crazy. It's been getting more crazy lately.
But it's never going to be a Chicago, is it? Now let's stop the nonsense. I mean, like these are your neighbors we're talking about, bro. You're under a lot of pressure, even when it comes to gangster shit. You know what I mean? To try and outdo your neighbors, it's gonna be difficult, and it's gonna take some absolute craziness.
How would you feel, Cage, if you found out Drake was behind all this fuckery that's going on?
Mad.
He wears the logo
He was basically funding the removal of the rungs from the ladder.
Yeah, he's ruining kids.
That's what I'm saying.
He's ruining kids. I believe he's feeding off that. That's what I believe.
I'm saying he's removing rungs from the ladder, so you lot are all just scrapping in Toronto. Meanwhile, he's in America living the good life. You get me?
Like a godfather.
Every big artist for me.
Exactly.
Like there's one guy. There's one guy, Presser from Gene, and
went to the right school for it, as you pointed out.
He moved to. As soon as he got kind of big, he moved to fucking. To what's it called? To the U.S. He's in California now.
That's what you gotta do when you're Canadian.
Yeah, you if not, you'll die because all of his friends died. They were in jail.
Wow.
And you know what this
so
guy
you think hold on, leaving Canada and going to America was a smarter move.
You know what the feds? You know what the feds did with Presser? You know what the feds? He grew up in my area too.
Anyone buying that nonsense?
Fucking. What happened with Presser was a man got charged for kidnapping and they kidnapped some kids and made their parents pay a ransom.
Kidnapping, yeah.
Yeah, and they made him do Russian roulette. And
Russian roulette.
Yeah, they blackmailed him. They kidnapped the two youths and they made them suck each other's dicks on camera as a blackmail. And then they had to pay him money. Yeah, they made him do some weird shit.
That's a bit pseudo.
I don't know whose idea.
Okay, that's exclusively Canadian.
Yeah, man.
Right. New shit.
Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. When I heard that on the news, and shit, I'm like, what the fuck?
News?
Why are they doing that? Yeah, this shit. So he was touring with, like, before he got charged, he was on bail for this shit. He was touring with Drake or whatever. And he's gonna go to the UK, and the feds over here called all the places in the UK you're supposed to go and show them about the charges, and like you can't block them from so you couldn't go tour. and then he beat up the charges. Got the charges dismissed after.
Go back to the the gunpoint blood job that you're talking about. What's that about?
That's
the
what
Canadian thing.
On the news. You know, that's what the news said. You can search it up. What they said was
instead of mountie now, they mount man. Pause.
Okay.
No. What they said was they kidnapped
Defiance.
them.
It's like defiance.
They kidnapped them
of a
and made
mountie.
them create sexual acts for ransom. Or something.
Why?
You know what I mean?
Why? Who taught
They
them
said
that?
they said if it didn't, the people kidnapped them. They made them play Russian roulette too.
Is
with
that
a
is that
revolver.
is that Canadian practice? Is that standardly Canadian? What's going on? Where did that come from?
No,
is that
they're making them play Russian roulette and then made them do gay shit and film them as blackmail.
Yeah, where did
That's
that
like
come
the
from?
most humiliating thing ever. That's some
That
evil
sounds like-
person's
is that from a-
evil sick thought, bro.
Is that from a famous Canadian gangster film or something? Where did they get that from?
Nah, bro, I've never heard of anybody doing that in my life. That's just some crazy
Exactly.
random shit.
New Canadian stuff.
That's the pink mafia, isn't it?
I've never heard that. I'm like, what the
well,
fuck?
you said you've never heard of that before.
These guys are the Wasses. The Driftwood Crips, they call it Was gang.
Wash gang.
Was, like WASS, like Wassy. That's because this guy Wassy, he shot up with cops and he killed a bunch of people, was on the run, and then he like got killed by the cops. Now they idolize him. They have like Jesus pieces that look like Wassy.
Okay.
It's like Jesus, but it's Wassy.
So he's the bad boy. He's like a bad boy legend in Canada, yeah.
No, not in Toronto. Just in up top.
Oh, just in
Jane and Driftwood.
Toronto.
Like Jane and Finch area. Jane.
Yeah, because them Winnipeg niggas will chop you lot up.
Winnipeg's all native people and shit. Mostly like native gangs and shit.
Yeah, they're like Mounties and not Mounties. What am I talking about?
Mounties is old school, man. That's old school.
What do they call them?
They have a gang over there. They're called.
No, they're like
Indian
bushwhackers or like them old wino kind of people. You know what I mean?
Those native.
Got the name of them, man.
Aborigines.
No, they're white. They're white though. They're white. They're like
they're
before
native
rednecks.
Canadians.
Before they know, they call them rednecks and shit. But they
Hillbillies?
live up in the hills or hillbillies.
No, we don't got. We don't. It's not Texas, bro. We don't got hillbillies.
No, you got hillbillies, man. Yeah, my friend comes from the hillbilly part. He comes from Winnipeg, and he was taught to shoot. The first thing he was taught as a child was to shoot guns. Like, let's not play no games, bro. These men who live out in the wilderness on some real Canada Dundee kind of thing, because it's freezing out there, bro. There's nothing for miles around, bro.
I'm saying.
Yeah, it's really cold in Winnipeg. Not no joke.
Bro, where I'm living, it's
really hunt.
It's one of the biggest
They really
cities
hunt,
in the
and
world,
you know the ones.
Yeah.
That ain't a knife. This is that type of thing.
Isn't it all? That ain't the coat. This is the coat, isn't it?
Yeah.
When a Canada Goose is.
Literally.
Yeah.
But then them type of people don't like people. You get it? My friend Brian's like that. He's like that. He don't like people. Yeah. He claims he's Native American and all that. You know what I mean?
ever see this program called Due South?
He's got his feathers and everything.
Yeah.
Bro, you're white. You're European. Why are you trying it?
You're from the Caucasus Mountains, man. You're Caucasus.
Fully. No chaser. Like, man. Man was in Queen, all sorts. You get me? So he's known. You know what I mean? Part of the group and that. Yeah.
Well, the Canada Goose like that. We got that.
But he had his feathers. He said he was one of the tribe Cherokee or something. I said, bullshit, Mr. Hangman. You showed me pictures of him with his feathers on. I said, nah. $5 Indian business. Nah, you're taking the piss. How can you be hillbilly and Native American at the same time? Like, stop it, man.
That ain't make sense.
Well, this is what my friend, says he is. You know what I mean? He's from Canada, I'm telling you. He is a natural born killer, though. I'm telling you that. Every weapon I've ever seen came from him. He brought bow and arrows, all sorts of types of firearms that were supposedly legal. You know what I mean? He's walking down the road.
Firearms. You can get
Bruh,
firearms here illegal, bro.
only a
You have to have
Canadian
your
living in England can walk down the road with a bow, proper bow, and arrows on his back, and just walk down the road, High Street, to the Tim shop. Boom. Yeah, we have to take it out in the garden and start firing it and all of that out of the public eye. You get me? Because he's saying, yeah, man, you can have that. You know, the British law is about you're allowed to hunt, and you can hunt whatever you want as long as you know what I mean. You got your tools or whatever, and this is part of the tools. I said, yeah. You think a black man can walk down the road with a bow and arrow?
Ends and claim to be hunting.
Dream on.
Exactly. Yeah. No, it's true. It's true though, isn't it? Because you can carry a lot of shit here, but you just need proper reason. And if you ain't looking,
and you need to be. You need to be.
Like you got a reason for that shit.
Yeah. First clause being you need to be white.
Yeah.
Get that right. It's
Right,
good.
right.
I hear you. Just like
I
some
know-
people can have shotguns and all of that, but you just
I
need
hear you
that.
though, but you know, white people have more mental illness.
small
You know,
print.
if you look at the statistics, though, white people get killed more than black people in America.
Where?
But there's more.
Fuck a
But there's
statistic,
more
though,
white people
bro.
than there's black people.
Fuck a statistic.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
But you know what it is though? It's
police shouldn't be
it's
killing the fucking people of the country.
Mm.
They shouldn't be rolling around killing the population, black or white.
If a percentage
I mean,
of them death is coming from the police, that's not a good look, man.
I don't know, like, you know, like I've never seen a black person that's schizophrenic ever. So like maybe like a couple I've seen like on the road or something, like seeing like crazy.
because we don't have
people
the
and shit.
luxury of getting
It's always
fucking
it's always white people.
That's because you get beats. You
It's
get
always
beats,
white
innit?
people and shit.
That's
Like
what
most,
it is.
I've barely, I've never like, if I think about it, I've like never seen a black homeless man in Toronto. Like maybe like once or twice, but like every single person.
See what I'm saying? That's level, man. Come on, man. You ain't got homeless people in Toronto, and you talking about you bad and wicked. Come on, man. Stop this nonsense, man.
And everyone's got a house.
Everyone's got a house. You know what I mean? Bougie,
got a
hippie shit,
bathroom,
man.
they got
I'm telling you, man.
Canada's
Canada's Hippieville. It's getting corrupted, but it's
sir,
Hippieville, man.
we have tent cities and shit. We have streets that are just filled with
They're turning
homeless
from
and
gentrified to ungentified. That's what it is.
Bro, it's never. They're still gentrifying shit. We're just forcing people to either go a little bit up north. They go a little bit outside the city to like Mississauga, Brampton, or Scarborough, and all these people are still coming. They're coming in here to make money either way. So it doesn't shit really. You know what I mean? And yeah, it's the cost of living here is impossible to sustain if you have a regular job and you're trying to live.
And you've never seen a homeless black person before, yeah?
I've seen like a few, but usually it's, and you know, it's I don't know, for some reason I don't see it over here.
Must be doing well then, isn't it?
Do you take substances or what? What are you on? Like, you just smoke weed, or you know?
I grow weed, man, legally.
I thought so. See, it's gonna have an effect. And
besides that,
smoking weed don't really make great gangsters, though. Like, I mean, like great gangsters probably smoke weed, but I mean, like, you know, the way you're sounding drowsy.
I'm not a fucking gangster, man.
I can't imagine you lot out there, because you know what I mean, in Canada.
I'm a businessman, bro. I'm doing my shit.
I'm gonna
legally.
kill you, nigga. I'm gonna blow your head off. Like, I don't know. I heard you. I heard you lot 420s are the best.
I'm not in shit like that. I never have to say it to anybody.
Yeah, 420 downtown Toronto is like carnival.
Now over here now like it's died down a bit. Well, you know, it's still the killings are going, but right now, yeah, you can't really like unless you have a vaccine and the passport and shit, you can't go anywhere now.
Oh shit.
So hold on, what's the punishment?
Like, you just talk about bars and shit. They won't let you in, you know. We have an app now that you go on your phone and you have to scan the app to let you in.
Yeah, you lot need a gangster.
What if you ain't got a phone though? What if you ain't got a
You know what app that allows you to be gangster?
Yeah, there's an app on your there's an app on your phone to show it's a vaccine passport.
Get
You
credit.
guys have vaccine passports over there?
I have to do some. Pause. We don't say that. We say badge.
You guys have badge passports here?
Yeah, we do.
Do we?
No, we do. You don't have to get one, but yeah, we do have them. Remember? Some
Oh
people
no,
got them.
I know Australia is like crazy with their laws. No, like they're locking motherfuckers up for nothing.
Oh, is it?
It's like
Forget
an
Australia,
outsource.
man. We're talking about Canada. Remember, I was still asking you about your defense secretary talking about 13 species of extraterrestrials. What happened to that?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, I remember them saying something
You
about
lot too busy smoking weed, man. That's what it is.
Well,
Yeah.
like I could believe that there's some other shit out there,
Canadians sound like they'll kill each other in a dance off. Like you've been served or something.
Wow.
Men are getting killed in the dance off nowadays.
Yeah, I killed him. What you like shot him? Like, no, I just break danced on him. That's what I did.
Break down. That nigga done the splits on me. He disrespected me. He disrespected me. So I had to shoot him in the face.
Yeah, it's Trill. Wait, which one of you guys is Trill again? I always forget what your voice.
But yeah, one day, yeah, you're gonna have to take one of your gangs across that border to America. Yeah. And tell them what, why are you laughing?
That man will get tapped. That man will get tapped.
And show them what time it is. No, they have to put respect on Canadians' name now.
Oh, man.
They're coming up. They're on the
They'll
come
get
up.
taxed. They'll get taxed, man.
You think?
Bro, or you just let them come here and
60%.
60%. They
And
won't
up
be able
like
to get rid of it.
Permanent, basically.
And up like 6ix9ine and them man there.
Which one of you guys? Wait, is
Just
that
up in the ends perpetrating?
Is Red
Yeah,
Pill
man.
here or not?
Come to my country. Sorry, what you say?
Is Red Pill here? Which one's the Trill that owns the channel? Is he here?
He's not here.
He was here.
Why is everyone trying to speak
just
to the
leave right
manager
now?
nowadays?
What's that?
Management.
Yeah, why is everyone's calling for management? Everyone's calling for the host nowadays.
I was talking about UFOs in Canada. This guy's asking for management.
Karen business.
I want to play. I want to play the track. I want to play the track with.
Can I speak to your manager?
With the Canadian.
I don't know what type of what. Very cool.
So Kate, who do you recommend as like the biggest Canadian artist? You say?
We know, bro. Drake.
Who? Drake.
Oh,
okay.
You're gonna have Drake Day soon.
Fuck that.
Drake and Justin.
You have to listen to the real shit.
Drake and Justin, yeah.
Cage, fuck off.
Drake and
man.
Justin. That's it. Okay.
See, we don't even rate Canadian music like that, so it's definitely
But you never listen to the real shit, man.
But that's what I'm trying to say. There is no real shit.
Wow.
How do you know that? You listen to fucking Drake and Tory Lanez and shit. No one listens to that from here. It's only Americans and you fucking.
Yeah,
they're your three biggest.
That's as real as it's gonna get for you, lot.
Yeah. High notes and that. Yeah, high notes and shit. Yeah.
I mean, those are the baddest guys you got.
And they all just hold on, it's going on, I'm coming on, whatever you say.
I could put a few.
Yeah, man hugging themselves in the video instead of hugging gal. Yeah, them ones.
I got a lot of niggas. I'm the realest you will ever get.
Hotline bling niggas, man. What's going on? Yeah, you're gonna have to work hard to get your ratings, Canada, man.
Yeah, man.
Look up all my Canadians. They speak. Fuck Canada, man. Yeah, I said it. Canada ain't shit. Canada's mama ain't shit. Canada's papa ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Canada ain't gonna be shit.
So what do you reckon, Michael? You go there, you go there, set up shop straight away, yeah?
Easy, light work.
Yeah.
You know
When
what I'm
them feds, when them feds in red turn up with the cowboy hat, you'll see.
Mountie. I'm busting out from a mountie.
Excuse me. Are you lost, sir? Are you lost?
No. Get me? Looking like Christian Eubanks back in the day.
Innit? Man's giving you a lift on his horse and shit. Like.
Yeah. Trying to arrest man. How you arrest man on a horse? Like, stop it, man. I'm in the car. Huh? How about I go sideways into your horse? Man, fake horse. Now, why would you do that? Why would you make me do that to the horse?
Horse chase, isn't it? Horse chase you with his car and shit.
Plus, a mountie has to catch you out in the wilderness. Ha! Ha! Should I say again? What? Yeah? I say again. A mountie has to catch you out in the wilderness. It's not applicable to man them. Yeah? Unless you're going to pull us over on the side of the road as we're passing through. You get me? But
Trying to take a little fucking staycation and shit.
Yeah, as for walking through the forest and trying to get fish and all of that, like, what?
Smoking your spliff in the woods.
What? Have they even got handcuffs, Mounties? Do like Mounties have like handcuffs?
I think so.
Do they?
I think so. They got guns as well.
Proper guns, yeah?
Sidearm.
22s and that, 22.
Mm-hmm. And a sword. I swear they got sword as well.
A sword, blood.
Man said proper guns. Man said proper guns, blood. Big man, I'm pretty sure 2-2 will put you down, fam. You get me?
Just the back.
Just
the back, yeah, just the back, man.
Property. Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta be careful.
4 5
I don't want to disrespect.
4 5 long nose and them thing there. That's what they're dealing with.
I don't want you guys running up with with the musket or something. That's right. I feel like you guys would run up with the musket and shit. Have crumpets.
Oh man,
shit.
Bro, you're so lost.
You're mocking the thing. Yeah? The horrible stuff that will happen to a Canadian if he comes to England is mad.
Same.
Nothing you've mentioned is as bad as what can happen if you come to England and mess up.
Same shit will happen either place, man. Guaranteed. Some fucking weird shit's gonna.
All right, Cage, big up Canada, man. You need to bring some Canada folks over here. Canada. Where's the Canada women, man?
You gotta see, Toronto has the best women, bro. You gotta come to Toronto. I'm showing you.
No. I'm talking about your online scene. I don't give a fuck about people in real life.
Online? I have
a
weed page of like 12,000 something on there.
Yeah, you need to get some people over here. Come chop it up, because you know UK and London, you know, like we very linked, and our links are getting stronger. You know, like you should definitely send some people over here, bro. Yeah, no. You know what I mean? We'd love to have some Canadian sisters and brothers over here talking, like, you know, like these lot talk shit. They were
I don't really have anything online. It's something
come on, man. I need you, Cage, to tap into the Toronto online community and bring them over here. I don't know what these not trying to burn bridges. I'm trying to build them, man.
We love Canada, man. Come on, man.
He's not threatening you about Canada, man.
No,
hey,
man.
Fuck England, bro. About fuck Canada. Fuck England 10 times.
Yeah,
I never lived in Canada, so big up Canada. Fuck England, bro.
How you saying fuck England, man?
England's shit, bro. Listen, let me tell you something. England's shit. You could stream for nearly 4 hours in England. People don't even want to hit the like button. Get me up to 100 likes. You get me?
Yeah,
man. The English man them left all the hold on. Man them left all the sisters to drop their pennies that they should be spending on their children or some makeup. They're dropping it to donate just to support me so I can keep streaming. And the man them just want to laugh and just look, yeah. But they don't support like that. So big up everyone, big up people from other places, man. because they show different love, bro. I'm telling you, I'm not even lying. That's all I'm interested in. Like we've established.
Check me
There's
out.
gangsters
Check me out
everywhere.
online.
Hold on. There's definitely gangsters everywhere and roadmen everywhere. Man, we could throw them all in the bin. I don't give a fuck about none of them. None of them. Yeah, most of the gangsters are fucking injected and vaccinated up and just they're on some shit that I'm not on. So, look, making men suck each other's dicks and that. I don't want nothing to do with the gangsters. You know me? I'm sick of that. The gangster life.
Canadian
gangster life
gangsters.
has robbed
Mad.
decades from me.
That was
I said, nah, you know what it is, Jed?
only
I was
time
saying
that
that they're just coming into their pomp, innit? They're like they're doing the fuckery that everyone else is doing. But from the American
Toronto
point
been
of
on
view,
crud, man. Toronto, Canada's had crud from forever. Don't believe that.
No,
It's just,
we're not saying that there's no crud, bro.
It's just
But
it's
they
more
do-
marketable
but they
now.
do the killing each other
Hold
and
on,
they
man.
fight
Hold on, man. I said, when I
London
talk,
and
I say
Glasgow.
always like 50 people talking to me.
Yeah,
You know, I
bro.
wasn't quiet before, man. Listen, like I get it. Yeah, they're marketing the crowd now, right?
No,
Yeah.
I feel that they're more they're doing it extra. Do you get me?
Compensate.
They're overcompensating. Yeah,
they're
that's
always
the word.
smoking on the
just like
clutch
everywhere.
back. You
They're
know?
Yeah, just like
marketing-
everywhere.
Smoking
That's
on
right.
people.
They're
They think we're
marketing the
Chicago,
bad boy.
they're
They're
fucking
no one's
idiots,
doing it extra. Yeah, they're marketing it, right? Which obviously is going to have an effect on the society over there. They're marketing and saying, "Yo, this bad boy team can make money," as in musically. The Toronto or Canada and UK is exactly the same when it comes to their drill scene, when it comes to deaths behind the music and the different gangs and you know clicking up and blah blah blah. Yeah, it's the same. It's the exact same shit. Same shit that they're trying to make happen in Ghana with the drill scene. All this drill music thing that they're doing is actually getting to a point where they're using popular culture to influence the youths into feeding into the negative sides of their societies. That's happening everywhere, bro.
But I'm saying like,
but more importantly, like I'm really serious. I want to build bridges. Like the conversations about we more gangster, man. That's primary school, man. Like you get me?
That's fucking stupid. Bro, I don't give a fuck. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to explain to you guys. It's not.
I hear you, man. I hear you. But then it ends up sounding like you're preaching about the badness in your ends or trying to prove to us that you're really as bad or badder than over here. Fuck England.
No, bro, I stay out of that shit. Fuck that.
Fuck all of this shit, man. But look, here's how we can make money. Yeah, here's how we can elevate is if we work with each other and take the good parts of each other's cultures and stuff like that and monetize it and make some peace and do something great. So I'm saying
that makes sense to me.
There's got to be some money in you being in Canada, me being in the UK, and us being able to work with each other. There's got to be a way that we can make peace, or we can, you know what I mean? Like I said, if you could bring 2 or 3 Canadians over and make them join the Trill network.
I already know how. You have any Canadians down here at all or not?
No, you know, we get Canadians coming and going, but we've not really, no, to be honest. You've been fucking with us for about a year. Yeah, I think you first came on about a year ago.
That
right?
long? Holy fuck.
Yeah. It was some time ago, bro. When you first came on, it was some time ago. Definitely. Definitely around a year.
I haven't been on here that much though. I've only been on.
No. You probably been on here about 6 times, but the first time you came on was about a year ago. There was a massive gap between, you know what I mean?
Your first and second.
Yeah. There was a big, massive gap, but
I
don't forget because I'm like, yo,
I came on. I found you guys one time, like back then, you know.
You tapped in open. You said you tapped in open panel or some shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I subscribed, and then I never got any notification for a long time. And I seen it one day. One day I got it.
They be shadow banning the shit, man. But yeah,
and
we need to build some bridges.
That open panel thing has been helping as
you
well.
too, Betty Boot. We need to build some bridges. I see that you got a little network going on. I'm waiting for when you feel comfortable enough to jump on so we can.
I want to see your artwork, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, she's been showing her artwork, man. But
Check out.
Hold on, Nana. What the fuck is up with you, lot, man? You got disease or something?
I'm saying,
can I talk, please?
IG, though.
Yo, can I say something about?
Bro. I told you.
All right, yeah. Cool, man. Like, build your bridge after me, right? I'm saying, yeah. Like, I was just trying to say to Betty Boot, I see you got a network. You need to come over so we can chop it up and we can fuck with each other or whatever. I see you hit me up on the Insta. Maybe we can chop it up there because I'm interested in breaking out of the grouping that I was put in, which is the UK Speakers Corner sector. Yeah. I'm sick of that sector. It's nothing but pussies, nothing but tight people that don't have to show love. Main people, they come for hate. They come like to hate on you. They don't like to celebrate. It's long. I know that I'll be more celebrated in you guys' area, in Toronto, in America, Africa. They will see what we're doing over here and they rate it. UK people ain't shit. Cage. They got no vibe over here. They got no vibe over here. Let me tell you this for free. They just like to make it look like they got a vibe. They ain't shit. So fuck the UK. That's for sure. Yeah.
I feel no. It's a whole different feeling with the UK people. You guys have different. This is different over there.
We ain't that different. I'm trying to explain that we ain't that different to you. The only thing is, we got a culture of suppression and holding back our emotions and not showing love and all this other weird shit and watching people we don't like. That's why in the UK, you say you're going live. That's why in the UK you say you're going live, and before you get a like, you get 2 or 3 dislikes.
Yeah, it's mad.
They will subscribe and wait for you just to show you that they dislike you. The UK don't show love, Miss Betty Boot. Don't even waste your time. I show love. Individuals do, but as a whole, our society, we're not even. That I always explain it. Like America, they used to giving tips. That simple shit. Yeah, they used to say, "Yo, I'm listening to my boy. Yeah, I grew up with him. Yeah, he's the shit. He's that rapper. Like you trying to tell us, yo, check out the Toronto rappers. Yeah, these boys I grew up with them. You trying to promote them. I see that all the time. Yeah, how many people will listen to my music, love it? They won't never open their mouth.
Bro, I'm not even trying to.
I've got people that have been on this live stream. I've got people that have been on this live stream for 2 years. Yeah, and I know they've never told one of their friends or family members, yo, jump on this and listen to this. This shit's cool. They want to keep it for themselves and be alone so they can finally say the dirty shit they think about in the chat or. You know what I mean? They don't want no one to see what they're doing.
I'm not trying.
I told him. I said you need to listen to Red Pill Trill, bro. Like you telling me about man in Canada. I'm saying good, but the host himself, like bro.
I played the link. I listened to it. See, I listen to shit. I need to know. So I played the link that Cage played, and I saw the UK guy from Northwest. I listened to all of that, and big ups to them, man. Yeah, it's definitely from 2016. Anyway, they're young boys. It's entry level drill.
I was thinking, what channel you? Hannah.
We're young, man.
Yeah.
Nah, before it's like early drill, man. It's 2016, bro. It's drill music.
Yeah, that's ages ago.
I mean, that's all it is, but it's not great or it's not even polished. Like it's not a music video. It's a.
I did say to you. I did say to him that I'll be struggling to find other than your major artists like Drake and Beaver, obvious ones. You know what I mean?
They got artists out there.
I'm saying, but one track of yours.
You might not like them. We probably won't like their shit because a lot of that new sounding rap. But they got artists out there that's doing big.
No, they have. I mean, Tories out there from out there.
The Presser Youth was in Peckham. The Presser Youth was in Peckham not long ago.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
The one that got killed.
He's talking about
all of that. Yeah, we talked about.
Presser looks like a little light skinned chick though, but.
Mad.
Yeah, man.
His brother's serious.
And I said their 420 is on a different level to ours, bro. Like there's like carnival. Ours is dead food. Theirs is proper, the whole street. You know what I mean? With stalls and all of that. You know what I mean? I like that shit about Canada. But as I said, my brother used to go there, innit? On the music thing with Rebel MC and all of them. When they were banned from doing jungle in England, they went to Canada. Canada was like one of their favorite spots. They would get value for money because they at least appreciate, like what you're saying, they appreciate music. Right, it's good though.
Canadian,
Good
you
one,
Canadian,
you rock,
like,
man. You
Toronto and
rock,
London
Uzi,
think the same
man.
shit pretty much. I'm telling you. But you know, this is what I was trying to say earlier. Like, hit me up on IG. You know what I mean? I'll do some. I'll make some videos. Like right now, I'm shadow banned, so I'm not getting like a lot. But I used to get like per video on IG, I get like 4,000 likes and shit.
Yeah, this that motherfucking dirty white boy, dog. Bringing y'all this 100% certified white boy music. If you don't know about this, dog, you need to get the fuck in where the fuck you fit in, dog. You understand this shit? This for my true to life, dirty fucking dubs. Yeah, I'm fresh, I'm thug, I'm dirty, I'm dub. I'm a white boy, get it right, boy. I'm growing, I'm moving, I'm maintaining, proving. I'm a white boy, get it right, boy. I'm fresh, I'm thug, I'm dirty, I'm dub. I'm a white boy, get it right, I'm growing, I'm moving, I'm maintaining, proving. I'm a white boy, get it right, boy. It's a dirty white boy, yeah, you better get it right, dog. Everybody knows that I throw the dubs high, y'all. That's what I be telling them in blue.
Hey, I'm still
Yeah,
seeing
man.
anyone
Yeah,
to
man.
best
I
that one.
big up Miss Betty Boop. I played that
Big
jingle
up.
just because I liked it, not because you're a white boy.
No,
But yeah, big up. Much love for the love. Thank you so much, sister. Yeah, man. Your artwork is dope. It ain't a thing, man. It's actually sick. You know what I mean? It's actually sick. I'm trying to holler at you real quick to see what we could do, because I need some art. You know what I mean? I need some art. I would like some art. Maybe we could work together, do a collaboration, or you could hook me up or whatever. Let me know your prices, cause yeah, man. I need a
Wait, is this you? Yeah. What's your name? What's your name on
Mm-hmm.
What's your name on IG? Red Pill Trill? Because there's some guy with
Yeah,
a
that's
bunch of
me, bro.
with all that venom shit.
Yeah, that's me. I got a mixtape that's out now called songs from a mixtape that's out now called Venom.
Look,
Venom
go
and
look
Carnage.
on IG. Go look. I just added you right now. You know what I mean? If
Yeah,
you give me
man.
permission, I'll promote your music on there if you want.
Dope, Cage. Big up yourself, Cage, man. Do you know what I mean? Big up.
And yeah, I have a way bigger following than you, you know?
I was looking through my Spotify algorithms and shit, yeah. And yeah, I get some Canadian love. And the Canadians be listening to my music.
I'm gonna go listen to this shit right now. I want to hear this shit. I'm gonna
I did say
yeah.
so.
You know what?
Well,
If I'm honest
yeah.
with you, Canada is the
I'm gonna give you
place.
I'm gonna give you my honest opinion on it.
All right, bro. But listen to this. Canada is.
I never even listened to your music before.
Fuck it.
Canada's your second. Sorry for interrupting you twice.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I'm saying Canada's my second biggest audience.
Right.
After the UK, Canada fuck with my music heavy. I don't know why, but yeah. And then after that, no, do you know what? I'm lying. Let me explain to you how much the UK don't fuck with their own, unless they can see everyone else's, or if you join a certain club, then you know all the doors are open to you, right? Number one is United States. Number 2 is Canada. Number 3 is France, and then number 4 is United Kingdom. And United Kingdom is only in front of Poland by 100.
Wow.
Right? So Poland's like close up.
Yeah.
Spain
Big
and blah,
up
blah,
Polish,
blah.
man.
So yeah, UK, like, you know?
What the hell?
Yeah, that's how it is. That's how it is, bro.
I believe
I got ads
from
on
YouTube.
I got Walt
It's
Disney
the same,
ads
innit?
for some reason on Spotify. What the fuck was that shit? I'm listening to Vaccine right now. On you.
Yeah. He's gonna red pill trilled out, playing it every day. But man's been doing that for time though. I give some of them, you know, them other guys like who's even bloody soldier guy. Ashley go nuts for Jed's music. Pause. He's a white boy. Get it right, boy. Big up Teresa Green.
Yeah, bro,
Up
this is
in
a
the
banger,
scene.
man.
Big up
You're
Sneaks.
sick with it. You're a real artist and shit. None of this stupid drill bullshit.
It's proper,
I like
isn't
the
it?
real shit.
Yeah, man.
I like the album. I like the album art with the you know like the scale of justice with the fucking Illuminati and like the eyes are closed, brother. This shit, holy fuck, man.
Yeah,
Yo,
man.
I know people in Elias Atlantis. I can send it something to them if you want. Would you? I don't know if that's what the path you want to go. You can easily get signed. You have that easy. You can't really be talking about vaccines and making songs like this anymore after that, though.
Yeah, pause.
That's a problem, you know. The first song I clicked on was a vex. You have to tone it down a little bit. You can still do it, more discreet though. To hide it a little more.
Now that was a kind of challenge track as well. You know what I'm saying?
Great
It was
shit.
like a challenge track.
Yeah,
Like
I'm real shit. I'm impressed with it.
You could have done it as well. You could have added to it. You know what I mean?
It's
Do
like
your own bars.
It's like you remind me of my boy A1. You and my boy A1 should collaborate.
Who Jets?
He's not in that drill shit. He has the same type of lyrics as you, like crazy, intricate, like smart shit. Shit that makes you think, and none of these like easy punchlines. None of that.
Yeah.
Like you and A1 should. They're well constructed with a meaning behind it and a feeling behind it. That's the type of music I like, Shit. You're like a British Immortal Technique or some shit. No way.
In it. He does sound like that, innit? He's got skills, man. He's got skills, man. Definitely top 5 for me, UK. You get me?
Real shit. Real shit. That's a bang. Like, the only guys in the UK I know, what's the guy's name? Stormzy or something. Fucking the Section Boys. Who else is in the UK? Fucking. What's the other guy's name? Skepta.
He's got tunes with Stormzy.
Skepta and shit.
Good guy's got tunes with Stormzy. I think there's one there that you can listen to on Spotify.
Mad.
So yeah, it's UK, in it. So like people are gonna know each other and all of that type of stuff. So it's just that there's mainstream and there's underground. You know what I'm saying? And to be underground is mainly to be independent. To be honest,
I feel like there's a blurred line in it.
I seen Stormzy years ago.
Independent
years ago.
Yeah.
Just off YouTube recommendation.
But a lot of the things is that you can do a lot of the work yourself, and you know what I mean, and then hopefully get that right deal, that right contract.
Saying Trill, you have a track with Stormzy? I'm gonna check that one.
Yo, Jeds, where you at, man?
I just recently.
I'm here.
Yeah.
Yesterday,
I got a track with Stormzy and whatnot, but I don't
What's
think
that one called? What's it called?
I don't think they wouldn't let me upload it. I don't know if it's there. What was it called?
It's not on there.
What's it called? Too Grimy. It's probably on YouTube though. But yeah, man, I uploaded the track, and because I put his name in it, they sent me some letter saying, "Oh, can you confirm you have permission from the artist to like?" There's like 2 or 3 big artists, and they sent me back something where I need to get express permission from the artist to release the track. And I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about? This track is like 6 years old, and of course I got permission to. It's my song. Of course I got permission." But what it is they don't want somebody like me to be able to tag someone like Stormzy in my music, because that will obviously bring a lot of traffic over.
That's what I'm saying.
They don't want that. They just put a blockage there for no reason.
Bro. That's actually disgusting, bro. Yeah. So much stuff works like that, but when you got it spelled out with a letter, and so that's fucking disgusting.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
And I'm like, picture me
Yeah, it's
Picture
not.
me
Yeah, I can't
hitting up
find that
Stormzy
one.
and saying, "Yo, Storms, yo, can I get permission to release that track we did together 6 years ago?" Right? And he'll probably be like,
What?
"Yeah, yeah."
Yeah.
He wouldn't say yes, but he'd
But
be
the
like,
labels and
"I
that as
got,
well now.
I got to speak to my management." You know what I mean? Simple. And then you're lost after that, right?
Yeah. In the sauce.
Yeah, you be running around trying to chase Stormzy for like who's got time for that, man? Fuck them, man. I see where it is. It's a club. If your name's not down, you can't just sneak in, bro. Try to get me.
Wait, how do you know him though? Yeah, it's your boy, no?
I know him, man. I know him. He's my mate.
I mean, so yeah, we've had that a lot in the past. You know, my cousin did a tune with that Estelle back in the day when she weren't really part of, what was that, Big Bro or whatever group they were. This is Big Bro. So
I don't think she was in Big Bro though, but I know what you mean. Them times.
Yeah. Them times there, yeah. So yeah, he came out with a tune with her, and yeah, they put blockage on it, and that was way back in the day because she got signed. All of a sudden, any track that she'd been on was now copyrighted or blah 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 or whatever. It was a mad thing. So yeah, from way back, I'm saying like that was like 15 years ago or whatever it was. Yeah. So yeah, they've been doing these things. You know what I mean? Once someone gets in there now, they're like, right, I ain't even got no powers to stop them. You get me? It's fine with me, the artist. It's cool, man. Innit? We made that track and
Mate, that's a mad apparatus they've got there, you know, because that's just like saying whoever gets in or gets up there or whatever it is can't bring no one through.
No, you can't. Of course you can't.
Do you know what I mean? Like, do you know what I mean? Because this is what we all kind of like. Well, not we all.
Called your name. Your name is copyrighted now.
Yeah, exactly. Your name don't even belong to yourself.
They own you. They don't own my track. They don't own me. They don't know nothing to do with the tune. Do you know what I'm saying? They just own you. You know what I'm saying? And that's caused problems for us because it's like, bruv, what can we do with this track now?
All right, man, and can you man hear me?
Big up, Freddie. Yeah, man.
Yeah, big up, man. I think the way we listen to music is dumb over here. You're not allowed to be into 4 or 5 genres of music. You're supposed to either just listen to R&B, just listen to hip hop, just listen to, you know what I mean? Just listen. If you're into funky, you're just supposed to just stick to funky. That's it.
Bro,
you know
if I ever play mainstream music or what they consider mainstream on my stream, it's game over, bro. They start locking it off. They start doing all sorts of stuff. But I can play Afro house. I can play Afro beats. Yeah.
No, most definitely. But even up north, man, the people listen to niche music, innit? And anything else you bring to them, they're not having it, bruv. If it ain't niche, they're not in it. Do you know what I'm saying?
I don't know if it's still like that though, Fred.
Nah, it was like that one of the time.
I remember it was, man. Fucking hell.
It fucking 1,000. So we're so picky when it comes to music, and plus we don't respect homegrown talent. Jay is 100 million% right. We are dick suckers for other countries. Pause. When it comes to music, you get what I'm saying? We rate up this man, rate up that man, but we won't rate up the man up the road.
Right.
No, we got that
man. You know. The man you know.
You
literally know him. You literally know him. You're like, yeah. Cool. But it is what it is, man. Like, you know, for artists, it's best you detach your ego from thoughts like that and just take it for what it is and don't take it personally, man. And just keep pushing if that's what you're on.
A part of that, Jay, is because we come up off a 90s hip hop as well, so we were spitting like them early PDC era and all that. So our mind's a bit fucked because we got so heavily influenced off of other dons.
I feel like that's more rap specific though, isn't it? Like rap and hip hop, like I think people do have this kind of American
R&B as well, fam.
Yeah. So when I say rap, I mean like rap, hip hop, R&B, like American.
Yeah.
I feel like that has had a big influence and a big stranglehold on in terms of like people's. But you see, like outside of that, you see obviously like jungle, garage, niche. You mentioned drill. like all the electronic side of things, I think it's very much it's catered and built around homegrown scenes, but they're smaller. They're literally niche things in comparison. Do you know what I mean? I feel like the masses don't really get that stuff, none of that stuff, like until later or something, or like they. Or I've noticed as well the other thing. Everyone's got these things as like a guilty pleasure. Like they're not even the drill now. It's like it's not someone's main thing. That people listen to drill all over the country. It's a massive deal. But then, like for a big chunk of the people who are listening to it, it's like it's funny, ha something in the corner kind of thing. It's just, it's not something that they're actually proud of. Do you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So like, I do know what you mean. Especially when it comes to rap, the act of rapping.
No, definitely.
Like,
this is
like
why
we got that bias in it. But like, I've been in different circles in it.
100%, I agree with what you're saying, but that's why I rate the grind man them. Even though some of their bars were fugazi and they chatted a lot of shit, and you know what I mean, they genuinely just done what they wanted to do. The wickedest thing is they respected their own language and decided to spit in English, straight English. So I'll rate them for that. I'll always rate them grind man for that.
Right.
Yeah, sound system as well, definitely music. Like, I feel like there's stuff like that we don't, for whatever reason, like we don't have that national pride over. Like we'd rather just fucking follow the drip.
Yeah, even ragga, man don't care about Daddy Freddy and all that. Even though he was probably one of the proper artists, reggae artists. You get me? You don't get enough props. Maxi Priest, all our lovers rock singers, they don't get enough props, bro. Because
they do from a different generation though, but for whatever reason, they just don't carry across. And sometimes it's like you gotta blame the parents. I'm sorry, but like if you never made these like, because obviously like I grew up on my mom and dad's music. Like true say, like I don't love all my mom's music, like and I don't really love everything that my dad likes, and especially what he thinks he was playing for gal and that. But at the same time,
man said he think what he's playing for gal and that.
no, because if it comes back to my mom's music, then doesn't it? It's what I'm saying. Like, but what I'm getting at is like that music is the foundation for all of what I'm on now today. Like, it's what I brought forward into like whatever I'm doing, like listening or making music wise. Whereas, like, I feel like a lot of us, we kind of have this loggerheads thing, or like their parents as well. They hide what they're on and replace it all with church. So by the time you're 15, 16, trying to find your way in the world, well, you just got top of the pops now.
They're in a different place, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Because they're not putting on Sundays.
Mag, you gotta know that this one's true. If I say roots rock reggae, you're gonna think of Jamaicans. You're not thinking of Aswad, Janet Kay. Do you know what I'm saying? You're not thinking of the English guys. Do you know what I'm saying?
Kind of, but like again, like I see them as separate, because I see Aswad as British, same like UB40 and Still Paulson. I see them all as British, but at the same time, I see that they're up there kind of thing, because it's old school now, and it's all just again my parents' shit. Like I see them as up there now. As much as I definitely would differentiate them from Barrington Levy and Dennis Brown, etc. I see them as up there, especially as well because I listen to band music. You know what I mean? I listen to pure different rock music. So I see the link and the difference of a band like Aswad, like bringing in those other elements. Obviously you got the Police and Sting and fucking UB40 again, bringing in those other elements and making a sound that's like distinctively urban British before we even had an urban British thing. So like I get it, but like they're different, and the roots is a Jamaican thing, obviously.
Yeah, no, it's true. But I think we need to give our artists a bit more flower, man. And obviously, we should stop like the glory hunting and like, because unfortunately, if you ain't successful in this country, people don't give a fuck about you, and that's just like a dumb mindset. We need to fuck off. You know what I'm saying? Because what's successful to you might not be successful to someone else. Do you know what I mean?
100, and also success and quality are just like they're far removed from each other sometimes.
Bruv, I'm telling you, bro, man's waiting.
That's what I'm seeing.
Bruv, just like what Jay said, Man's waiting for him to be 10 years in, 12 years in the game, already like set up, and then man want to support it because man's already seen the setups lively and popping. Man don't want to be here from the beginning. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
Man don't want to. Man,
but I don't know what's
you know,
caused that, man. I feel like it's a deeper cultural thing that is. Do you know what I mean? With just crowd followers, and wherever there's a queue, wherever there's a queue, we'll do a madness to be part of that queue and push in that queue and find a way to just even be in the queue, even if we didn't get in. Do you know what I mean? That's how we fucking for some reason operate as people. I don't know why. I've just seen it in too many different situations. Like our fucking desire to just be where everyone's at, and as much time, it can be fun, and obviously that's what's that.
Bro,
that is the definition
and
of
especially
fucking.
with this internet now,
Well, that's the thing. The internet's a fucked one because then, like, it becomes numbers,
especially
and you don't even understand the metrics behind the numbers that you're looking at. But you see numbers, and then you see respect. These time it's bots from India.
100. This internet is caused new diseases, bro. They've got a FOMO, and that got created when the internet got created. So imagine you're a sheep and you can't hold your own head, and you just got some crazy fear of missing out of something that you're not involved in. Mad, isn't it?
Yeah, and then that goes in hyperdrive, bro.
Trill, check that track I seen. This is Detroit. No, it's not Canada shit. This is the type of shit I listen to, though.
Yeah, I played it. Thinking of a master plan. That one. Yeah, the guy's dope. He's all right, man.
That's Payroll. No, yeah, he did a little spin off for the Snoop Dogg shit.
It's not Snoop Dogg.
Thinking about master plan. Yeah, that's Snoop Dogg.
It's not Snoop Dogg, bro. That's Rakim.
No, you know that Snoop Dogg song that's like thinking about master plan, but all I got is sweat inside my hand or something. You don't know that song? I think that's where he's referring it to.
No, bro.
That might be a special
Canada edition. Rakim.
I'll show you the song.
Here's the thing, yeah. You know, like obviously, you know, like I grew up on hip hop, innit? Like a lot of us grew up on hip hop. So we know our shit. So
they say Snoop Dogg, the Snoop Dogg used the same shit then too.
Hey, brother, the track's called Paid in Full. The track's called Paid in Full, brother.
Exactly, Paid in Full. I don't know a Snoop Dogg Paid in Full track. I never heard it.
No.
I don't know why he would do that anyway.
Snoop Dogg song's not called that.
He wouldn't do that.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't know. I never heard Snoop Dogg on that Paid in Full. Like instrumental.
It's a different beat. I'm saying he obviously stole the lyrics.
Bro, man, I never heard him on that sample. What more do I need to say?
I'm saying he used a lyric in a certain way, like he did it purposely, and he says exactly how Snoop did.
No.
Never heard that song?
Snoop said, no. Wait, I racked my brain for a second. Snoop said it how Rakim said it on some next tune.
So that's what I'm asking. I'm saying, did he get?
Yeah, so Snoop has said the thinking of master plan, but I've got a feeling you're right there. But Rakim said it first, and Rakim made the.
Of course, he's the man.
I never heard Snoop say "thinking of a master plan."
What? That's one of his main tracks. I'll send
No. I don't know about main track.
Let him go. What's the track, bro?
I can't remember right now, but I'll find it right now.
Yeah, Let me type in Snoop Dogg.
Beloved.
Thinking of a master plan. Let me see.
But I think but all I got is a sweat inside my.
Where's that, beloved?
And then you never heard that one? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? That's a classic one.
Right now, he's right.
The fuck are you talking about?
Papered Up.
That's where I
thought Papered Up. Is that the song?
Yeah, I guess, bro. If it has that lyric.
Let me hear this. Hold on. I never heard this song.
What? Are you serious?
You know what? He's right. Still, he's right.
It's
big up Cage, man. Wait, big up Cage. I swear you're probably near my age, innit? Because I remember that album.
What the fuck? That one's is in movies and shit. Everything.
Hmm? Movies. It can't be putting movies over the original. No way.
They had it in old school. Snoop Dogg. You ever watch
That's
that
the
movie
further
Old
proof
School?
that
That
hip
movie's
hop's one
hilarious,
big
man.
remix, man.
Snoop Dogg was in the movie and he performed
Yeah,
that
Snoop.
song.
I mean,
in the
hip hop
movie.
does that though, but it's just very strange.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not even like Snoop Dogg. Like, what is that?
Like Snoop built his thing off a Slick Rick, blood.
I never heard this fucking song in my life, man.
What?
Are
you serious?
I never heard this song in my life. I don't think it's a
90s
very
shit.
popular Snoop Dogg song.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
But do you know what?
We
Though?
would
It's
have
just
heard it.
And,
Man.
and what album is it? Is
There's
this
different
after
popular
No
Snoop
Limit
songs.
or before No Limit Snoop? What Snoop's this?
The Dogfather.
Dogfather.
The Dogfather. I had that
That's
album,
after-
man.
That's
What are you
after.
doing?
That's after No Limit, then, right?
Oh, fucking
No,
no,
before.
bro.
No,
I just remember
before
that
No
song.
Limit.
I just remember that song from that
Because
song.
I tell you what, yeah.
No,
The
is
game is to be sold, not to be told.
Nah,
It's
that's
one of
No
Snoop's
Limit times, I think.
Yeah, listen. The game is to be sold, not to be told is one of Snoop's best fucking albums. And yeah, his No Limit albums were fire. I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, his No Limit album, the first No Limit album he put out, that was fire. The one with the blue case, that was fucking fire, bro. Literally, that Snoop Dogg No Limit album was on point. Get me? Bare songs on that. Yeah. Big that up. I fuck with couple No Limit. Only couple No Limit guys. Magic was the best No Limit guy, hands down.
Yeah.
See, I showed you.
I
told you.
Mia X. Obviously, the Mercedes album was like Pull Up to My Bumper. That was fucking hard. Get me? You ain't gonna talk too much from the look in your eyes. I know you wanna fuck. And you ain't gonna call me your boo just as bad as you wanna fuck. Hey, big tune, you know. Big tune, yeah. Big up Mercedes. Mia X. Who else had a fly album? Masterpiece first album.
But their thing was limited, though. It was really. It said no limit, but it was limited because you tried to bring your brothers, and that was it. And then when your brothers flopped, right, where's the other artists? So the
yeah, he had a couple of artists, Cain and Abel and Mac.
Yeah, I'll put two old ones you guys will love.
Mystical.
Mac just come out of jail.
Yeah, Mystical. Yeah.
Mac, yeah.
Yeah,
Mystical.
just got released.
I couldn't fuck with Mystical though.
Yeah, it was weird.
All that rape shit. He's
done.
yeah, I'm not on all that bullshit, man. Get on the flow!
Right here! I wanted to come with the fake James Brown and that.
Yeah, like, I won't feel that. It's so long.
All right. You guys recognize?
Oh man!
Yeah, to find out, don't
these two I put in
said to the victim that he was trying to molest him.
Danger!
Yeah,
I remember. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, that's what he said to the little girl when he took her to the hotel room.
That's the early days of driving, you know, for me.
And you know that he came out of jail
CDs
for
in
that,
car,
and he got
bro.
back in for it on the next person. So I don't know what's wrong with him. I don't know what's wrong with Mr. Cal, but he's got issues. Yeah.
These guys had a lot of graphics in it.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah.
Hey, man, them.
Yo. Huh?
But somewhere around there might.
Holland. They locked up Shakir in Holland.
Secure.
Yeah, you never hear about it. He stabbed up the promoter.
Mad.
Oh, what, recently?
Yeah, fam. So we're gonna have to free him again. But he's a dickhead, though, man. I'm not in it.
Wait, hold on. First time we get him free, what was he
fell off differently, though.
Hold on. First time he went jail, that was for a mad charge, right?
It's a rape.
Yeah.
Mad.
Yeah,
nobody's tweeting. Yeah. I don't know about this weeting, Freddie. Like, what's
and good. The promoter needs to get juke up. Why are you booking rapists?
Yeah, but guess what, Jay?
You can't get juke up by the
Why
rapist.
you booking rapists, man? You can't get no sympathy out of me.
Yeah.
No, but guess what, Jay? Guess what? He was the first conviction of rape to be convicted by just his voice alone. So he must have sang to her, innit? I don't know how the fuck that one went through.
Yeah. Man said he must have sang to her.
You know what I was saying? She recognised him off his voice. So it's hard work, isn't it, Jay?
Yeah, now fire upon him, fire upon the whole case, the whole system, all of them. Everyone that went to the concert, fire upon you too. Yeah, you're not getting away. Yeah, if you went to the Cure concert,
Oh, it pissed off, Jay. I was there and I was loving it.
Nah, you're getting some of the brimstone too. You know me? You can't be.
Oh, my back's big enough for the brimstone because I never raped her.
You can't be tapping your foot and swaying to rapist melody. No. We can't do that.
All right. I got it as an unsafe conviction, Jay. It's unsafe.
Right.
It's an unsafe.
Yeah, I'd rather be safe than sorry. So I'm just gonna, bro. I'm not gonna lie. If you get convicted of rape, man, even if I think in my heart of hearts you didn't do it, there's a percentage that you could have done it. Just I gotta be done with you. I mean,
you're talking about rapists and shit, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, mystical, isn't it?
Bro, over here you have to go PC over here if you get caught for that. Even Joe, you get killed.
Oh, stop telling us about over there, man. We know it's gangster town over there.
I've seen even over
there, bro.
Even over here where we
I heard a man shall fly to Toronto. Yeah, fly to Toronto, and while the plane was about to land, snipers from the block shot him in his seat.
Mad.
Bro, there's a rapper over here. You search him up. Search up Billy Burns.
No,
this guy. He grew up. He grew up in the same area I grew up at. He threw a rocket launcher off the balcony.
The same area as you, right?
Yeah, he threw a rocket launcher off the balcony.
You go to school with him?
We have. No, he's older. He's older.
You beat him up before, though, right? He knows you're certified. He knows you're certified.
He's older.
If I say you know Cage, yo, you know Cage, yo, Billy, you know Cage? You're gonna be like, man.
I know. No, he doesn't know. Everyone knows Cage.
Dude, that crazy motherfucking Cage?
He's probably
shit.
Shit.
But shit. He knows A1. He knows one of my friends.
A1. Oh, A1, yeah.
Okay, fucking hell, A1, you know, fuck.
Wow, big A1, you know.
You and A1 should make a track together. I'm telling you, that's what I was saying earlier. You guys should make a track together.
What would we talk about? What would we talk about?
He talks about the same shit you talk about, I can tell.
Oh, does he? Where is he? I'm going to look him up. His name's A1, yeah?
Yeah, I'll send you his link.
Send me a link. I'm going to Instagram stuff. A1 and J1, latest trends.
He's from the J1. No,
I don't know.
Solid. He's solid.
A1 Crash.
He's a beast.
He's a beast, yeah.
He's a fucking player.
Cool, pick him up. He's probably sick.
You remind me of him for some reason. It's weird.
Okay, do I? Yeah. Interesting. Someone once reminded me.
Who was that guy, Jeds? Who was that guy that you pulled up with the picture?
I mean, I think you guys can make something and blow up off that. Get millions of views and shit.
The exact replica of Larry. What's going on? How did you do that? Who was that?
Are you mad? That's 50 Cent, man. What are you talking about?
No way.
You never saw when 50 Cent got skinny?
No.
Yeah, some film in it. Was some film. I remember that.
Skinny 50 Cent, man.
Okay. My.
You didn't recognize that was 50?
Nah, it just looked like Larry. Like skinny.
He got skinny for some film. I swear the film never came out.
He didn't go cinema in it. That's what it was. Man, up to all that weight to not even end up in the cinemas.
Straight to DVD film.
Straight to DVD vibe, man.
Mad.
Film, I swear I've seen it.
I definitely haven't, man.
If not, I'm gonna try.
It's a drama, isn't it? It's a drama, isn't it?
Down for this week. He's
a
sick or a crackhead. I'm looking into it now.
I swear he had cancer or something.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing him in the hospital thing.
Yeah, how was I supposed to recognize that? And especially
what a mad dude though! Like, what's put in all that work to do this role?
But on screen, I was
it's scaring me the way it looked like Larry so much, bro. I'm like, yo, you know I'm good with the comparisons. I'm like, once I see your face, I can compare it to anything. Get me?
There's one with dreads though. There's one with dreads. Has he been like an extra in Thingy?
And 50's a madman. He's done all kinds of things, but I don't know.
There's one where he's got the dreads and that. I'm thinking he was an extra in his thing or what.
Showing roids, man. Roids. Roids. That's what Roids does, man.
He's a wild dude, man.
The only way you can go up and down in weight like that, man. That's crazy.
This is a wild dude. But yeah,
he just disappeared for a time and had that mad weight loss. Did a film, did nothing else during that time. He made sure he didn't bring out a single video.
Everyone was waiting for the film. Like, yo, this film's gonna be dope. 50. Like, my man lost bare weight. Bro, the film never came out. Never saw the film.
What film? What film you made?
The film where 50 got skinny for.
Get rich or die hungry.
Get rich, real shit.
Yeah. Get rich biscuits. Right, boom. I'm gonna be back. No one wants to jump on. Street Hadouken, you wanna jump on?
Street Hadouken, I ain't seen it for ages, man. Big up
Drop
yourself.
top. Come on, man. Vegan for life. Who wants to jump on? Miss Betty, Miss Gold. Well, not Miss Betty, because I want to talk to you. Miss Gold, Ghost Wolf, Aero Trilluminati. Some of you lot jump on, man. It's Friday. Hit the like button and hit up that PayPal. Hit up that Cash App. Just leave the super chat alone. You lot making YouTube too rich, man. Leave the super chat alone. Just hit up that PayPal, man. Hit that PayPal. Put that Cash App to good use, man. What's wrong with you lot? Big Friday.
Freestyle Friday later.
Big
Come
Friday,
on.
man. Show some love, man.
Jeez.
I don't want to turn on to Freestyle Friday and see them £50
Donation.
Yeah? Someone that's been on my stream all day. Man, give me a tenner. Tell them snipes, man. Talk to them.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. Facts. So, start it out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Before
you
we
know
have
what
to
it
drop
is.
them off in Canada.
Trill. You know that shit works on you perfectly, bro. In my mind,
What's
right
the what,
before
bro?
you said it, I was thinking like at least a 50 pound.
For that, man.
I literally
What works
thought
on
that
that?
in my
Oh.
mind, and then
Stop trying to take ownership, bruv, man.
as soon as I thought that, you're talking about 50 pounds.
Stop that, man. That's because I put the thought in your head.
What's 15 Canadian? What's
I
15
put the
Canadian
thought
pounds?
in your head, bro.
Is 15 Canadian pounds a lot?
50 Canadian pounds? Yeah.
Dollars.
What's Canadian dollars to American?
like nothing?
It's worth a lot. No, it's like 81 cents to dollar to American.
Okay,
I don't know
that's not
about pounds.
That's not bad.
What are we gonna get out of that?
That's about the same distance.
Yeah.
Just double what we get.
Oh, your pounds got fucked up. Holy fuck.
Our pounds.
Is the pounds fucked up now?
You would wish that, but no, the pounds are bad.
I remember there was a period of time where
Canadian, our money's fucking shit, bro. And
Yeah,
if
cool.
your money's
I'm
the
glad
same
you stopped me
distance.
from saying what I was gonna say. There was gonna be something I shouldn't have said. But yeah, man, we used to
I'm gonna search it up right now.
I was gonna say that we used to target Americans to get their dollars, innit?
Mm-hmm.
Take it to the exchange. That's as much as I
Oh,
yeah.
No, it's worth it.
The good old days.
Back in the the good old days, isn't it?
The good old days.
Yeah.
Money exchange. I remember the money exchange,
bro.
Well, that one in West End and all that.
West End, Victoria, wherever we get Bureau de Change, wherever the
Bureau
de
the
Change.
blood clot, ras clot change.
Yeah.
Those days. Jeez.
Can't convert up the peas.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
100,
You can make good money, like.
Bro, 100.
Bro, I'm going to the shower real quick.
No,
yeah?
100 pounds. 100 pounds are 170 Canadian, so it's like almost double. Holy fuck.
100 pounds is 170 Canadian.
Yeah.
Yeah, you better respect our pound, man.
I told you, we gangsters.
Yeah, you better come. This is what I'm saying. You need to come over here. You need to fuck with us and get some of these pounds, bro.
Holy fuck, man. That is
You need to get some of these pounds, Cage. Listen, man. Message me on Instagram, man. Let's talk. Get me. Send over.
You can get. You know how much weed? You can get weeds like a
Yo, man, it's all right, bro. It's all right. You don't need to say words like that, man. It's all good, man.
Relax.
What the?
Calm down. We don't need to say stuff like that, man.
No. I'm saying I'm not dealing with that either way. But I know people. I could put you in.
Yeah, good. Me neither. I don't even smoke. I hate that shit. I'll kill you if I see you with drugs.
It's weed. It's not drugs, man. Weed's legal.
Yeah, exactly. I hate all of that.
Weed's legal.
Yeah, whatever's illegal, legal, whatever. I don't care, man.
Weed's
Get out of
legal
my
over
face.
here, man.
Where's my Bible? I want to see it.
Holy
I pray
fuck,
for you,
man.
John. I
Canadian
pray for you
money
to
is
deal with it.
monopoly money, pretty much.
Huh?
Yeah.
Until you're in Canada with it.
So yeah, you know. So what's your minimum wage over there in the UK or in London or whatever the fuck?
I truly don't know.
It's like eight. It's 8 something, but then they've got.
Gotta be more than that now, I think. Bro.
Nah, do you know what it is? I think it's still
Special COVID prices.
Like living wage, sorry. So the living wage is like 10, 11, but obviously you're not obliged to give that to people.
Living wage is different from
The minimal, the minimum legal one.
So the minimum wage is got to be more than the living wage. Living what?
No.
Over here.
Living wage is like
$8.52. Over here, it'd be $8 and it'd be £8.52 pence or whatever the fuck it is. It's $8.52.
So living wage is an advisory number, innit? But minimum is the lowest you can get away with paying people.
Yeah, like shitty jobs, you know, like regular people.
So, yeah,
they're supposed to try to live.
The living is like 10 something or 11 maybe now. Depend. I think there's another one called London living wage because obviously it's more expensive here. Then it's £1 more. But yeah, we all know what we're getting into there.
Yeah, you look, come and hold up the channel, man. Cause I need to
man.
run down the road real quick, man. I
You
don't
jump
have
in
no
on.
faith in you three. That's a trio holding it up. I got no faith. I feel the dynamics is not good enough. It's not strong enough.
We need some females.
One of you gonna
stuff,
go on mute, and then a sniper will be like, "Fuck this." Cage, we're losing Cage as we speak. He's slipping into that sunken place he goes to. He starts off all clear, and then before you know it, he's like, fuck you, man, fuck you. Oh.
There's a Mountie to get him out of the hole. Final.
Jump on,
Mountie.
Jump on. I literally got to leave this yard in like 2 minutes. Oh, someone's in the. Who's that though? Who's that? MD. What's she doing right? This is school run time. What
Big up. Big up.
Well,
how's everyone doing?
How long you got?
Yeah, I'm good. I've got about 10 minutes or so.
See the setup. It's school run times. Why are you coming on now? You've had the whole morning.
Look at Waka. No, my sister's picking up my little one today, so I don't have to worry.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah, but I'm good. I've got to do other stuff today. Like I've got the bolognese on the stove. I've got my cousin coming around because we got the after. Remember I told you about the after party, the Mels for the wedding. You know she had the wedding, and then Mels we have after the wedding. So I'm doing everyone's henna for that. So everyone's making their way down to my house.
Martin.
Yeah, big up.
But yeah, it's gonna be good times though.
You good at henna, yeah?
Yeah.
What's your kind of signature design that you've gone with?
Do you know what I prefer freestyling, if I'm honest, when it comes to henna designs, but I'm very good at imitation. So like if you show me the design of it, I can do that design on your hand, if that makes sense. Depending on the complexity of it, will depend on
See when you're freestyling, the general like flow of it. Where does it come from?
Do you mean like the style of the design? Will depend on like, say for example, where the person's going or for what occasion it's for. Does that make sense? So like if it's for a wedding, depending on like but I'm saying the designs switch up depending on the occasion, the celebration that you're going to. Do you see what I mean? So the process for the not for me, no.
Okay, fair enough. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that always interested me, man, because it's like it's just something that people are either in the know about and they just know how to do it or they don't.
Yeah, but it's not hard. It's not hard. If you're good with like a pencil, you'll be good with henna. It's not that difficult because the flow of your hand as you're making those strokes, pause, it flows naturally. Do you see what I mean? All you have to do is work out the pressure in when you push. #pause. Yeah.
See, man, see.
Yeah.
Right,
And sorry, I want. Sorry to. We can come back onto it, Max. I was curious to speak to Cage to ask Cage a couple of questions. Cage, are you still there?
Yeah, I was trying to find something. What the fuck did I put?
Oh, okay. Well, nice to meet you. I'm MD. Just a quick question. I don't know why, but it feels like you have this need to be in competition in regards to poverty and how bad stuff is, and I was just curious as to why.
No, I wasn't. I already explained this. It was just because everyone thinks.
Oh, did I
Canada.
miss it? Oh, I might have missed that explanation because I was in and out.
Because the guys like think it's all Canada's all like superstar. Everyone thinks Canada's like some utopia or some shit. It's fucked up for me.
Okay.
You know what they found? You know what they just recently found? You know what they just recently found right now? This place was taken. It's all British and French colonists that took it over and killed everybody and took it over. They found they've been finding thousands of kids buried under fucking Catholic churches.
Yeah, of the native Canadians. Yeah, I've heard of quite a few stories.
It's fucking crazy, man. That's fucked.
No, it's definitely bad. But what I mean is,
church, that's fucked up. I mean,
no, 100% that is, and it's totally wrong. And most of us will fully understand the racism behind that, and to cover it up. You know, ritual sacrifices, because really and truly, those people who ran those places and had those authority over those children that were there had no real goodliness or God consciousness or energy, whatever you want to say, in them. Do you see what I'm saying? Hence why they murdered them, hence why they buried them, and hence why they covered it up. That's the only reason why it's now being brought up again. Do you see what I mean? But what I'm saying is, like, I feel like you feel the need to consistently, like, be like, oh, like, but where I am is so difficult, and to try and prove to people you don't know that it's just as bad or worse than where the other person is. Does that make sense?
No.
It's just I'm just curious of the motives as to why you do what you do.
No, I hear what you're saying, but that's not what I'm trying to come across. It's just people in the U.S. and the UK, they think Canada's some fucking utopia land with, you know, like unicorns and fucking reindeers and beavers and shit, and people riding around on horses or some shit. It's not like that at all. It's the exact same fucking bullshit.
It's definitely that element outside of Toronto, isn't it?
There's some of that, but yeah.
I think there's a hell of a lot, probably a hell of a lot more than the gangster shit.
Yeah, I definitely believe that.
But like, as we discussed earlier, like this gangster shit is a disease that's worldwide. I mean,
and it's coming.
Richest,
It's coming.
the blackest, the whitest society.
You know what I mean? Because you guys
gangster shit fucking is big money, turning people's youths to fucking gangsters and just setting them off on autopilot.
That is stupid. That is dumb.
So I know it's dumb, but unfortunately for certain people, it's a serious business model. It works.
It's their reality, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, council love it, funeral parlor love it, the music industry love it, all those little fucking brands love it, and so it's gonna continue, and it's gonna become more infectious. Places where you thought, they're all black, why would they even need to do this, mate? They're on it. You know what I mean? The whole Caribbean is on this same shit that they learn. That they learn extra lessons from America, like. Africa, same thing. Middle East, shit's going, like Europe, parts of Europe where there's you won't see a black face. This same gangster shit is going on. So yeah, trust me, like that's kind of what I mentioned earlier. The race to the bottom thing, we've got to be careful. As much as like, and then that's what we have, because we have this thing of clout as well. So then everybody we judge and measure each other by how much bullshit goes on in your city. You don't own the city. You don't run the city. You don't even live that life when you're in that city. This is the main problem that your city has. Yet this is our measurement of like whether to rate somebody or not from where they're coming from. You're from country. You're not on nothing. The guy from country
my uncle lives in Mexico.
Has got papers.
Own
the strap that's in his cupboard in the yard. Say something like.
It doesn't matter if it's it's like anywhere else. It depends where you're involved in. If you're if you're involved in certain shit, obviously it's gonna be dangerous anywhere. If you're just a regular person, minding your own business, being respectful, you could probably go anywhere. Even like South American countries or that the people.
No, but you know what? You don't have to be about that life for something to touch you. Do you see? Oh, he's gone. Oh.
I think that was.
And to Big Ben. It's not that females were introduced to the pause culture. It's that there were conversations where pause was needed. So now I have to join in to say pause.
That only seems
and like, comment, and subscribe, people. Yeah, hit the cash out, PayPal, all that good stuff. So how's everyone else been?
I've been lovely, MD.
Oh, that's nice to hear. What about you, Snipes?
Yeah, life is good, man.
Yeah.
How about you? What about you, MD?
Yeah, I've been good too.
This morning, on a scale of 1 to 10. On a scale of 1 to 10, where you at on the scale?
7.5. So yeah, pretty good.
That's
you know what I mean? I still got to go down to Camden, which I probably won't be able to do this weekend because of the wedding. The melons, not the wedding, but the after party of the wedding, the melons that we go to, and the henna and stuff like that. And it's my little one's birthday over the weekend as well. So my baby got 1 year older. Oh, very proud mommy I am. Yes. So yeah, man. Oh, I can't complain, innit?
Yeah, I get it.
How old's the little one now?
Oh, she's gonna be 7. I have to think about that. She's gonna be 7.
No, that's it.
But she's not my youngest. My youngest will be 6 at the end of the month. Yeah, inshallah. So yeah.
But birthdays are all close, yeah.
Yeah, and then my nephew is in between them as well.
Okay.
So quite a few and another one of my sisters getting married as well, sort of mid-month. So that's another, so it's jam-packed. October is jam-packed, alhamdulillah,
Busy.
I think it's like that for everybody, isn't it? September, October, for some reason, it's just a madness. And then you might have a little month off if you don't celebrate Thanksgiving or Black History Month, and then do you know what I mean? And then it's back again, like Christmas and all their fuckery as well. Like, you really got to watch out for them and their calendar still. Have you doing backflips all through the year, tearing out hair, beefing in the streets, racing down the aisle for the turkey, all of that.
I don't know how. I don't know. Like, my family never had to worry about because they always celebrated the Christmas in January. So
January, yeah, okay.
Yeah. And then obviously, as a Muslim, I don't celebrate Christmas at all. So.
Yes, bless one less extra thing, but you get a couple extra things anyway. So it's.
Oh, of course, I still get Christmas presents. I will still accept them. Don't get it twisted, of course.
And then do you know the other thing is like there's cross cultural things as well. So it's like. Yeah, there's what you celebrate because it's like you stuff from back home, but then there's things from here.
Exactly.
But then obviously my missus got her family and her traditions, so then there's their little things and that. Yo,
would you mind me asking like her ethnic background?
So she's from her mom's from Ukraine and her dad's from Finland.
Oh wow, okay, that's a mix. Ukraine and Finland. No, because Finland. When I think Ukraine, that's like the old USSR, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Them kind of what they call Baltic countries.
Baltic, yeah, because it's around them.
Yeah.
Busic and the man there.
Busic, exactly. So she was
Shevchenko and that.
She was gassed the other week after that little win. So.
I know, man.
I was kind of, to be fair, I was supporting Joshua, but it's a short-term support. Like, I was supporting when he's having his fight, but in general, like, I'm a Tyson Fury fan. Not gonna lie. But anyway, yeah, Usyk and my missus, and that's her kind of section of the ones.
Yeah, because and they do have their festivals up in Finland. Them kind of like Finnish, Greenland kind of countries. They got their festivals as well.
So do you know what it is? So them it's midsummer.
Midsummer is like, you know, longest day of the year.
They're genetically bigger and stronger than British man, but British men are just more cunning and wicked. And
What is this? What? You know about Finland? You know about Finland?
Yeah, Finland.
Finland.
Yeah,
There's
all
some
of that.
tall, stocky motherfuckers out there, bro.
No, because that's Viking lands, bro. That's
Yeah, yeah. It's Viking and fucking what's after it, like Russian lot. Do you know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
that
yeah,
mix.
yeah.
It's where two heads kind of clash in it, because they're not
Ruskies,
all blonde like fucking Sweden. You know what I'm saying?
The Ruskies, they were there, but they came out of them. They mixed with another set from the Mediterranean to give you what you're calling Russians.
And then
they're definitely Vikings.
Different people. So there's natives in Finland as well. This is the next thing that I've learned. Like there's people from the Lapland section.
Yeah.
And they've got their own culture and their own language and everything separate to do with their thing as well. But yeah, man.
They got village.
Does anyone know what
they got village?
What does Lap mean in their language? Now I'm just curious why the country's called Lapland. Like, what would make what does Lap actually mean in their country?
Oh, I don't know. You know.
Probably.
Just curious. Oh, and are you correct? It's got a bit of trivia at the bottom. He said she. Also, Million March Day was on October 16, 1995. Just a little trivia. Okay. Big up for the year. Okay, sorry to interrupt. Yeah, go ahead. Like, comment, and subscribe, people. Hit the Cash App and PayPal. Friendly reminder. So go ahead, Max. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, I was just on about the bare different celebrations, and then she's got she's not religious, but then they have Orthodox Christmas from the Ukrainian side as well, so that gets observed.
Yeah, because Ukraine, the Russian Orthodox,
Russian church,
exactly.
Bare different things get observed, man. Like in the household, like we have to just fucking just say, "Oh, it's this day today." Oh, fair enough, and then get on with doing what we're doing.
Nice.
Which it's that global history and trivia, and you get so much, because you know what it is like. Obviously, I learned bare different history in school, and it's all British. Like Europe, even Ireland, the things that MJ and Dublin go into, and that it's just like, when was this? When did that fit into the thing that was doing? Trust me, like it's a big world. That's when you realize it's a big world, and that's when, you know what I mean. Like, and then because you can kind of zone in on our thing, like Africa and that, and then obviously become biased. It's just all West Africa, and then it's not even that. It's all Jamaica. Like, it's a mix and match. It's trivia kind of thing. But when it's education,
no, but I have to agree with you. You know, I like it when MJ and Dublin go into Irish history, because enough of what they're saying, you're like, wow, like I didn't even know this about that Irish history. Because you get taught famine war and the Oliver Cromwell. You know, like nailing the baby to the door, the Irish baby to the door of the church, and all of that. But you didn't do Oliver Cromwell in school? But I'm a bit older than you, so maybe they just changed. You know, every few years, like they will switch up the curriculum.
They dropped stuff out. They didn't mention the baby. They mentioned Oliver Cromwell still.
Yeah. Yeah, he hammered a baby to the church, and then when he got himself, got himself that portrait, didn't it? That's what he's famous for saying.
Like when you was my age now, you got the full story. Yeah, you got the full story when you was my age. Now in millennium times, it would have just been more edited.
Politically corrected.
To where we're thinking that other people done other people's lyrics. You know, it's exclusive to Snoop when it's not. You know, like little things like that. That's how time is, and that's how things change. Because for a generation, that will be all they know. So it's peak for this younger generation now, because what
we
they
see
know.
Now, and also the reinvention thing is hard. The reinvention thing is heavy. Like, and then what they'll do, they'll have a whole lesson on something of like, could Oliver Cromwell have been trans?
Yeah. Now it's different.
Like you spend an hour talking. You spend an hour talking about it. He might as well have been. Do you know what I mean? He's a fucking icon now for them, man. Just because he could have been, and it's like that's someone just fucking hypothesis.
Well, imagine if they did that with Saint Valentine and all of that, because they didn't tell us he was a Batty man. We just knew. You know what I'm saying? The evidence suggested that if you've got multiple lovers and some of them are men, It's like, boy, I don't know about that.
But I can't,
Yeah.
you know, I can't like a lot of the mythology from like the West. When you go down into it, like the stories and fairy tales, they all are so dark when you find the original history behind it. Does that make sense?
A lot of them is, yeah.
Yeah,
Even Over
like
the Roses, bro. You know
A
what I
lot of
mean?
them,
yeah,
a
like
lot of them
Cinderella as well.
emerged
You know,
during the Dark Ages.
Mm.
Just after the Dark Ages, and no, all them Cinderella. That's sick man Freud. We call him.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's all European, isn't it? Yeah, like the
Yeah,
fairy tales, and
Freud.
like cut off she had the sisters, they cut off their big toes and it was bleeding in the
all of
snow,
this.
and then yeah, it was mad when I read the originals. I was like,
Sick
what
man.
is
The sick
this?
man.
Hey.
Yeah, these are men that created all these systems and these poetries and nursery rhymes and all of that. It's all Masonic and mind control, early socialism, communism, all of these guys, fascists. They were creating a whole new regime because remember, they tried to make socialism a science.
Did they?
Or sociology.
Well,
Sociology.
it is
social
sociology.
science. It is, isn't it?
Yeah, and as I said, them man get churned out. Them man get churned out because it's an interesting fucking subject. Like,
But it started after World War One.
Yeah,
yeah.
It's a new science as well.
So this is when Sigmund Freud and all of these men were prominent. Do you know what I'm saying? They were creating systems, how to handle rioting and people and controlling people's minds and all of this under their little guises and their little groups that they formed. Do you get what I'm saying?
But
All
that's
the way up
you know,
to
nobody gets to be a
Hitler.
sociologist, like, or very few. They all get just pumped out into the public sector, and then we wonder why
Yeah.
don't
Social
work.
care.
You
Head
know what I mean?
office
Exactly.
social
So,
care.
I'll go be a fed, go be a teacher, go be a
Yeah.
lecturer, and then so then you've got a whole class of youths, yeah. Not to say that it's a left and right thing, that are just being geared up for one side of the coin.
Yeah. And then if they are going to pick it up, they're going to pick it up out of school once they leave school. All of a sudden, you got black guys talking about, I agree in fascist ideals. You got whole countries talking about they believe in communists or, you know what I mean? Or whatever ideals. So it's like, rah, this thing infected the world. And then the one that's most popular is capitalism that they came up with. And that's the one in use right now for us. It's still part of those systems, though. You know what I mean? It embraces fascism, communism, Stalinism, whatever ism and schisms. We don't mess with.
I know there's so many, it's hard to keep count. But big up family, I've got to jump off and I'll try to jump back on later if I can. But yeah,
big up.
Like up the show, comment and subscribe.
Come on.
Oh, big up MD.
You know. Well, it's just me and you, Meg.
Safe.
Safe. Oh, what's that? Secret Wars on your thing. Secret Wars Spider-Man.
I don't know, you know. I don't really know about comics like that. I just know the basics.
Bro, let me tell you about that one.
I just picked it because it was like this old looking one, and then it had the blacked out outfit.
That is the Venom outfit.
Okay.
The original form in its original form.
See.
So what Jedi is sitting next to you with is what came from that original outfit.
Yeah.
And that outfit was created by the Beyonder in the Secret Wars for Spider-Man, right? But the Beyonder is a whole nother universe. You know what I'm saying?
See, I don't know. See, when it goes into universes, when it goes to universes, that's what
someone had beef in the galaxy and split the universe. And then that universe got to look into this universe, and said, oh shit, there's more on the other side of things. You get it? It's coming from one side of the universe, and it's a universe. Do you get what I'm saying? And it's come into our universe as a single entity. Now, according to the logic of Marvel, they say that is the cosmic cube, right? Which can be considered the Tesseract in Avengers. Do you get it? That little square box that they keep chasing after. But one that's actually living and live is something that is a Beyonder. Do you get what I'm saying? So a Beyonder is basically a whole universe and thing, but he's made himself into an entity. and he came to Earth, and he was on a madness. But what he did, he created his own planet, and took all the superheroes from Earth, good or bad, and took them to this planet, and that's what's called the Secret Wars. You get it? And that was the cover of it. That was the cover.
Right. Now I understand what the secret. Because I've seen the secret. Do you know I've seen it? Yeah. Basically, there used to be these events. I think they still have them, but they used to have them like when I was younger in Brum and that.
Yeah.
And it was like an art battle thing, sponsored by like the pen company, Edding or whatever. And so they used to just get two artists and they battle head to head.
Right.
But the events was called Secret Wars, and obviously there was a heavy comic influence in the way that they even took the letters of the Secret Wars comic. You know the title.
Yeah.
They even took the font and that, the style
right,
of that.
Right. The font and did it like that.
I never knew what it was in the comic sense, but now you got.
If you ever get that comic with that cover, bruv, that's a mazza. That's a proper. You can probably find it online and get a PDF of it. But yeah, Secret Wars. The Secret Wars 1 and 2. But yeah, this Secret Wars. Yeah, that's why it's got Spider-Man, because Spider-Man wasn't on no side, was he? He was one of them guys, innit? He was just independent.
Yeah.
So he was helping the good guys, but at the same time, he's by himself. The X-Men are there. They're there. The Avengers are there. They're there, innit? There's all the different groups. The bad guys have got groups. You know what I'm saying? Bare different groups. And then they've got Doctor Doom. You know what I mean? Who steals the Beyonder's power. Even Mephisto tries to steal the Beyonder's power. He goes through bare stuff. And in the end, he just gets bored and goes away. But he kills some of the Avengers, like the young Avengers, New Mutants they were called. He just decided to kick them out of existence. So he's much worse.
Spider-Man's just always been the favorite, isn't it?
Basically, he could do Thanos. Them Infinity Rings are nothing compared to the Beyonder, isn't it?
Okay.
But one of those Infinity Rings is a whole universe. Think about it. One was the Soul Gem, yeah. One was the Time. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, I don't watch none of these films, bro.
Oh, so yeah, the Infinity Rings of. You ain't seen that Avengers yet, man.
Nah,
1 and 2, man. That was bad.
Yeah,
bad.
I just do you know what it is? Like when I seen that it was a mad franchise of making 2 films a year, it just dropped me out, man. I don't like series, isn't it? And I don't.
No, I don't support Disney, but I'm saying like what Marvel did was smart in selling them the rights to make the movies.
Yeah, because they've got the apparatus to make the movies on a mad scale as well.
Right, but because movies are not popping like they were in Hollywood, it's more about series.
Yeah, bro.
So they've made their movies into series, basically.
Because my cousin's religious with this thing, you know, bro. Like he'll be there first day every single time.
Yep.
Every single time he's like within the first few days, definitely like he's gone cinema and spoke about it on the internet somehow. Like, and it's been this way from I was a youth. Like I was always watching him read comics. You know what I'm saying, like, and then he had, you know, and then obviously because he's my older cousin, like he always had the things that I can't touch and that and rare.
Yeah.
But,
I had an older cousin like that, but he had black bags and a whole room full of comics, but he was DC. He was DC. I was like, oh, come on. But I was young them times, real young. And I used to go around there. I used to love it anyway, man. I was like, yeah, Green Lantern, whatever. I was just looking at these Superman. I was still not rating it over Marvel. I was just like, nah, this is dead food, man. You got bait Hulk, bait everybody here. You get me? Bait Spider-Man, bait everyone in DC as far as I could see.
Yeah.
I didn't see it the other way around, that maybe they might have had the character first and so
but then you see now though, the films that I have seen is Batman.
Yeah, exactly. Batman.
All that Batman, like in terms of like film, like they're more thrillerish, isn't it? I really enjoyed them.
As they got of lately, they got more darker.
I'd say like that last 3, innit?
Right. So the last ones, the Dark Knight, they relate to the comic more. So now you're starting to get a feel of what the comic was like.
Exactly.
It was a dark place. It was a dark place reading a Batman comic. Trust me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Of the
breaking
whole
arms,
idea of like Gotham City as a place, and
Yeah.
exactly he ain't got no special powers, so he really is gonna have to do it.
And he's not trying to save people like that, like criminals. Like if you want to run at him on a rooftop and he just moves out the way, it's gonna happen. He's not saving you.
Yeah.
You get me? And like he's brocking up, man, breaking man's arm to get information out of them. Like it's not a plaything. Because the villains are fucked up as well. You get me? If you think Batman's dark, then you have to look at the villains.
Yeah, but
like
it's obviously it's the state of the
sick.
city, it's the idea of that, what that place is at that time.
Arkham Asylum, all of
the
that.
Asylum, exactly, man. Nice, and it's fucking pure nutters, man.
Yeah, bare nutters, Bane.
And obviously, obviously the rich poor thing. I love the story element of Batman, where he's some secret baller.
But you know what it is, Mag? I used to collect comics, yeah. But the most prominent thing for an artist is to collect graphic novels. When it got to the graphic novel level, I was like, oh my God, because that's when you see the best artwork. You know what I mean? You're like, oh my God,
true,
I wish I could draw like this. So when I see this Batman versus Judge Dredd by Simon Beasley, who's my favorite artist, right?
Okay.
And I was like, raw. And the way he drew it, it took me years to work out what he was using to do this artwork. To get it? Because he drew Slain. Remember Slain from 2000 AD? He's like a Celtic warrior and all of this type of stuff. Yeah. But the artwork, when it was done by Simon, any artwork done by Simon Beasley is fucking gangster, bro.
Yeah.
You look him up, yeah. You see
I'm looking at the Batman versus Judge Dredd now. Is it Simon Beasley?
Yeah. He is one of the top artists, and he was a tattoo artist for like biker gang.
Okay, I know this type of style, bro. It's just it's more on the Judge Dredd style. It's more on the Doom style and all of that.
Well, he made it like that.
Yeah,
it's this particular graphic novel from that all of that type of artwork came about. But
it's
the
more
style
English.
is
It's
definitely
actually more English, bro.
It seems in it. But no, he's been used in English comics like 2000 AD.
Okay.
So his artwork has been in 2000 AD, and then he's done Lobo, the Gozerian for DC. You get what I'm saying? He did the artwork for that, and then he did Judge Dredd. Yeah, and he did a bare 2000 AD graphic novels as well. But graphic novels.
That's exactly what I'd associate this guy with, and then it's funny how that comes through in the way the whole graph scene now. If we compare like American graph, and the arty side of it, and British graph and the arty side of that, this use of black in all the fucking armpits and the fucking veins and the little heads and the huge bodies.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
so you worked it out straight away, yeah? It's black paper. It took me years to work it out. I was like, fuck, how can I be using white paper trying to get the same effect? And it wasn't working for me. I was so pissed.
That's the one, bro. That's the one. Honestly, like there's the recent job, to be fair, is a few months back now. The geezer was asking me, I just want it bright. It's a Ghanaian geezer. I just want it bright. I was like, okay, cool. I painted it black. Obviously, I was doing it over a few days. I painted the whole thing black first.
Yeah.
I need it to be bright. Are you sure it's going to be bright enough? I say, like, the black background is what's going to make the colors bright.
Enhance.
It's going to enhance everything in it, but it's like the contrast between the two. Like if I just do yellow on a white thing, you're not going to read it as bright.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, that's what I'm saying. The way that we read things compared to what they are is sometimes two separate things. But yeah, that's black is, well, not just black. Like your ground color is key in terms of the vibe and the spirit you want to create with a picture image.
Exactly. So now, I mean, like what they're doing with the art now is like how I would have done it. I would have drawn this, like the Spawn, right?
Yeah.
I would have done it exactly the same probably as well. I would have drawn the Spawn out and then I would have inked it, which would take me a couple hours basically to do both. Yeah. And then now you would have scanned that into the computer and this is how this working from then on. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Using little filters for the chest and all of that instead of actually painting it or drawing it or doing whatever. But I still want to go back to the old style of actually getting a big piece of A1, doing it up into sections for my comic. Do you get me? And actually doing the artwork like Simon Beasley.
Yeah, I think there's just
that
like
one page.
There's something much richer about it.
One page of it was like artwork, and there's all like little characters in between and all sorts. And I'm like, rah, how's he doing this?
I think that, do you know, a lot of that would have been done up big though.
No, but you know what? And it was mixed media. So
yeah,
not only was he using the black paper,
that's the other thing as well. You can
because
see
sometimes it was watercolor. It was like watercolor.
Yeah, you need this. Yeah, so you need the water, but then you need the chalk because you'll do some dark shit with the watercolor, and then you need to come back in with chalk to get the highlights.
But the character would be so enhanced. I'll be like,
yeah. And then after that, you're still gonna need ink somewhere just to get the kind of.
And then you can imagine how difficult it was trying to get the flesh tone. I was like, how is he getting the flesh tone? This is fuckeries. And then one day it just hit me in that same comic, the graphic novel, sorry, there's one picture, and then at the bottom of the picture I noticed it was a wash, right? And between the wash was black. Do you get it? So I was like, is this guy using black paper? Because I can see the different mixed media he's using. And then he like splash paint on it, red paint on it for the blood, like cold. Do you get what I'm saying? The actual thing, when you look at it and you're like, raw. Even if this was done big, you know, when you step back from it, it looks fucking glorious. You know what I mean? Proper done.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, yeah, okay. Once I found out the black paper, I tried it out. I did one with a cartoon drawing of a man saying, your name's not down, you're not getting in. Right?
Okay, yeah, sick.
So I did it on the black paper though. So I did the outline because it was a caricature out of the newspaper or whatever. And then I filled it in with color, you know what I mean? Blonde, pinkish kind of white, and then certain areas, and it came out exactly like I wanted, like a Simon Beasley picture. You know what I mean? I've got it in my selection somewhere. But I was like, oh my God, this is bad. Then from then on, I was like, yeah, anyone ask me for artwork now, you're getting a mazza. Even if it's black or grey. Do you get it? I realize that the colored paper now is more what it is, but for a lot of the things I'm doing, I've been inking and filling things out in black, or using loads of gouache to fill in black areas. For what point? You know what I mean?
No, it's just true, man. But I think it just depends on what it is that you're doing. But all this, like I'm looking at this comic stuff, it's all Gotham City, Judge Dredd.
Yeah.
The skyline's just darkness, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you want to be what you're bringing out is like light, whereas the other types of art, it could be the other way around, innit? And then, or you're working from white and then you're building up washes on top of white, so it's like your yellows or your reds.
But Simon Beasley, if you look up Simon Beasley, just his artwork, it's just bruvs, bare pictures of chicks. You know what I mean? Like, and the way the flesh and everything looks, it just looks so real. Like, I just like, how's he do that?
It's bare
but once I worked it out,
muscle
right, everything. Everything. And I know it's like, you can only look at
what's good in the hood.
What are you saying? You can only pause as well.
No.
Everything's good, man. Everything's good.
Yeah, what is that? No, that's good. On the hood.
Yeah. I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
No, but really, look, you're talking about NFTs, isn't it? And you're talking about like art and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
we're not talking about. I'm sorry, we were talking about comics, and then we was talking about. I mean, my use as an artist of comics from the get-go was originally just copying.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's right.
Right,
Tracing,
and then it went on to a different level. But then I had the imagination, to be able to do the same like the comics did. Well, I don't know if the comics was doing the same as me.
Taking time, innit?
Yeah, I could just create these characters though. Now, I got to a stage where I could do them myself because I studied the human anatomy. I did, still life, model, in art, A-level art and all of that to get it. So I've got all these techniques of doing art.
That was key as well.
I mean?
I think honestly, like life drawing and that, life drawing and still life, all that stuff, whether it's the body or the fruit or the leaves and shit.
There was bare soggy woman, but
once you do it,
yeah,
it's like you downloaded the fucking sample pack.
Super Inu. Super
Yeah.
Ainu. Do you know who Super Ainu is?
You
That
know,
brother, you know,
Who's
he's that,
that? Sorry,
Chinese
Gold,
guy. He's
Dr.
a
Gold.
Chinese.
I didn't hear what you said. Who's
I
what?
think his name's Super Inu or Ainu or something like that. Yeah, and he's a guy just literally goes live every day. I've actually subbed to him, but he draws stuff just from his memory. You know, what he says it is just experience and muscle memory and doing it over and over again is different and trying to understand dimensions. You know
I think that there's an element to that, but I mean, some of us are just naturally gifted. That is our gift. You know what I mean? So from the earliest outset, as I said, I didn't know I was good at art. It was just there. You know what I'm saying? It was just like I copied things and they would look exactly like I drew them. So I was like, wow. From primary school, you know what I mean? Like teachers looking at it like, wow, how'd you do that? And I'm like, I don't know. Well, I do remember modeling for my mum when I was a kid. Yeah. But later on, I found out my dad also has artistic temperament. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I was like,
I found it
raw.
out late
I
in
was
my
always
dad's
saying,
life.
yeah, maybe I got it from my mum because my mum studied fashion and she used me as a model. She would always draw a circle. You know what I mean? Like show me how she drew a circle for a model and then drew the body and then drew clothes on it. And yeah, she would design that and make that. But I
Yeah,
remember
I
the
had
just
literally,
basis.
bro. I had the same thing. Like it was always like my mom was sewing in that. She used to sew in the loft. So she'd
Same,
be like, oh, I'm
same.
going in the loft, and then she like, obviously,
They've
I'm
got
being in
me
the loft.
playing around with my contraption, man.
One sec, I'll be in the loft all
playing
bored
my
and
shit.
shit. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do? She obviously used to get me on the drawing while she's sewing the stuff.
Yep.
And it was spending that time that kind of got me hooked. But it was only like when I was probably about in my 20s, like 25.
Yeah.
My dad was doing a class. This was obviously at the place where he used to live.
Yeah.
When he was getting older and that. So he lived at a place and they used to have like an art class there for the people that was there.
Yeah.
My dad was the guy in the class that was just been smashing it for weeks. He never, you know, man never told me that he was doing this and smashing it like that.
Yeah.
And then the teacher's like, oh, this is what your dad's been doing.
Go on. Big up, Pops.
And he's like, he's got all the fucking, obviously he's been doing like the Bob Marleys and that.
Yeah.
Little Bob Marleys, little Dennis Browns. Obviously he loved the boxing, so he's got little fucking...
Oh, Arlees and all sorts.
Arlees, exactly.
Right.
And he just had a little bunch of them that he was just gliding through them week by week. So like they would be set tasks, and he was just like, "Nah, let me just draw my little reggae superstars." And that.
Yeah. Whoever
like,
I feel
he just smashed it. Like I never knew he had that. But obviously he did the I think back in the day, obviously I've spoken to him about these things. He did like carpentry and technical drawing and all that.
Right.
Which he kind of took into work, but because he went down the boxing road.
Yeah.
I only knew him as a boxer, innit?
Right.
So yeah, I never knew none of that shit. So when I seen it later in life, it kind of connected the dots. I was like, okay, so you got like analytical, methodical sort of sewing side from Mumsy, and then this mad geezer with just doing what he wants in class.
Yeah.
Like I realize now
how artistic both of them are. Like the machinist and thing, and my mom going to London College of Fashion and having to use me as a model early out and all of that. And sitting me down so she could draw me. Do you get what I'm saying? So I was like always familiar with that, but no one ever pushed a pencil or a paper in my hand and said draw. Do you get it? It's only when I got to, I don't know, like first year juniors, which would have been about, I don't know, 7. Yeah, about 7 years old. Yeah, I started drawing and copying things. You know what I mean, in class, and everyone was thinking. So by the time I got to secondary school, I was that guy, you know, where you're used to having 4 or 5 people over your shoulder when you're doing your drawing.
Yeah.
That's the mark of a true, you get me? A true artist, like no one leaves you alone, bro. So everyone's on your shoulder. You just get used to it. You turn to the left, and people's looking. No. I'm not bothering you, am I? No. Obviously, no. You get me? But I just noticed you there, breathing down my neck. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Yeah,
but even then times like secondary, it was more fucking workshop for me.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like art, I weren't really saying much. Like I was enjoying it, I was doing all right and that, but like I weren't sick like how
the teacher that inspired me came to the
school. You know what I mean? Like do you know what it is though? In school, like I think like our mindset was different in it. So there's man around that can really just replicate stuff and big as well.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So like it was always them man, like, and also the kind of the gamer crowd all had the people that were on the comics and the cards and all that stuff.
Right.
So them I used to kill it, to be fair. But like I was more on the woodwork.
When
it's only when I come out of school,
yeah,
that I really started getting on the other stuff, the outdoors.
no,
and
when I finished the like normal school, and then went to the sixth form, that's when life changed for me, because I was the Dan Dapper, the top artist. Do you know what I'm saying? Like the best at drawing. I could do little doodles for people. I did them in class. Just give them out. Blah
Yeah,
blah
so why
blah.
haven't you harnessed it,
You know,
man?
like
Harness
20 years
powers.
later. 20 years later, man is still telling me they got my little doodling from school days. You know what I mean? I'm like, what?
Yeah, all you
And
have
they're
to
like,
do,
yeah,
listen,
remember that
uncle.
picture you drew for me? And I
No,
used to
no,
do that a
I'm
lot.
talking on this.
And then hold on, then Flint, like what Flintlock said, that thing about everybody wants a picture done, innit? So like they all want pictures done, but if man's not getting no money for it, it's a long thing, bruv. You're just gonna end up with piles of half done pictures, yeah. Because when you went back to the person, they're like, oh yeah, I can't even afford it right now. But you asked me to do a picture of you
fuck's sake,
next
don't
to a
even get
whip.
me started,
You
bro.
get it? Like, yeah, exactly. So
Don't even get me
I became
started.
more shrewd with my craft.
Uh-huh.
And then graphics came out, because you got to understand, back in the day, it wasn't rated to be an artist, not even amongst Nigerians. Like, art, what is that? You can't get no P's out of it. They're not into.
Wait, bro, you can make money off of art right now, man. NFT.
No, I'm saying,
Nah,
but
Dr.
in
Gold.
my time,
Go and buy
in
some
my
NFT.
time,
Gold.
Shit, go
time
get some
changed.
polka dot.
Gold,
One
bro.
second.
Like
Go get some
you
polka dot.
always could. You
Go get
always
some polka dot.
Shush,
Go get some
man. Hold on
Ethereum.
1 second, man.
Buy some art.
My bros. Like, what are you talking about? Buying art and man's an artist. There's no buying art, bros. Man, create
Well,
art. That's what I'm
if
saying.
you put your art on the
Bro.
list, it won't go up 2,000%.
Bro, I got unfinished painting.
But don't you think that's sad though, Dr. Gold? Don't you think that's
Hold
a
on, I've got
bastardization
unfinished
of the
painting.
whole thing?
Capitalism,
Like,
innit?
don't you think
And
that's a fucking
trends.
disrespect? Don't you think that's a big disrespect?
Yeah, of course.
And then
It's
for you
called
as an
clout.
artist,
It's
that's got
clout,
those
innit?
skills.
Clout.
I mean, when you, I don't know what you mean, but at the end of the day, it's a man's talent, innit? Whether a man has to do that for a living or or wherever, and he can express it. And I've expressed to everybody that, look, money for a little while was the motivation, because obviously you got to feed family, you got to do whatever, right? So then it seemed that my talent and my enjoyment and what I enjoy most in life, yeah, was only to do with money. Do you get what I'm saying? Which kind of killed it for me, as in I didn't really do it as much. I only, you know, where I used to have hours or days or thing that I just used to be concentrating on drawing and thing, because that's how I was from when I was a kid. It kept me focused and kept me, you know, it's a different zone when you're drawing. Trust me. Like, you just have to be an artist to know. Like, it's mad. And I love comics, and I always wanted to have my own comic. I've made my own characters. You know what I mean? I got a character called Dapper Man and Rob him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, from back in the day that me and my brother are supposed to bring out. I've got big bruv. I've done so much artwork, like, it's mad. That's
What,
never
rob
gonna
him?
come out.
As in, like, rob the person?
Yeah, rob him. Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
He was
He
like
weren't bad with it, was he?
No, he was like a computer hacker, kind of Neo type character. You know what I mean? Like slim, wily. You get me? Could like rob you, kind of thing. Rob him, get it?
Yeah.
He weren't on that. He's a superhero, innit? Like, yeah. But it's Dapper Man. Dapper Man was just hench, super. You know what I'm saying? And he had the Superman. You know, like the visor, like what do you call it? Green Lantern.
Yeah.
You know, the eye visor and that. Yeah, I had him with that purple one. Like, yeah, he looked course and white eyes and that. Super hench. And like, I had a big drawing board at home, and I'd put that. It was on a big of A1, right? And I had it drawn out, and yeah, I'll come back to it. I've got my big painting that I was doing. Like, I did so many things, but the thing with art sometimes as well, when it's not money, it might take you a little time to finish your project, because you've got life in between. Do you get it?
Yeah, 100. But then that's
Yeah.
kind of what I was just about to speak on earlier. Like, it's, I think it's a big bastardization to just suddenly decide, let's just turn it into little files, and then the files make money every time some people pass them around on the internet. Like, let's get involved if there's money to be made. But like, let's not pretend that's what everybody's been up to for all this time.
Yeah.
Everyone who's actually been putting pen to paper and making shit. Like, I feel like it's separate, and we need to treat it as separate. Like, that's playing games on the internet and hoping you hit a lick.
Yeah, it's true.
but art is a separate thing. Like for me personally, anyway.
It
Like,
definitely, it's a science. It's all sorts. It's
yeah, exactly. Depending on how you're
therapeutic.
doing it as
It's
well.
smart. It's smart.
It's a whole process. Like so, then and even making those NFTs, that's what you're doing. You're going into a creative process. But the moment you're about this trading thing, like it's Pokemon cards, like I don't know, just drop me out in it.
I just say another thing is that they say like artists have great patience. You know what I mean? And then other people will say patience is a virtue. This is how man can be maybe calm when it seems like everything's gone to shit. Do you get it? Because being an artist, you know you got to be patient. You can't be frustrated and be an artist. That would kill you. You die of anxiety and shit.
Excellent.
Nah.
Excellent.
Or you just focus on quick stuff though, innit? Like there's to be fair, there's things you can do much quicker, like but at the same time it's about that quality thing that we're getting into.
It's about patience.
Do you know who this guy reminds me of though? This Simon. H.R. Geiger.
Oh, Simon Bisley. Yeah.
He's like the guy who done all the stuff before Alien and that.
Yeah, I got the book right here.
I see his book is sick, innit?
It's mad. It's crazy.
His book is a mad thing, bro.
This is why we don't
My
bother
brethren had it, and his dad banned him from the book.
Someone got it for me. I forgot it. Yeah, I think I showed it on the stream one day. I was showing Jedi to show him like, bro, this is the guy who came up with the bloody xenomorph and whatever. We're talking about Alien and all of that.
Yeah.
But all of this references in the artwork, you know what I mean, to private parts and all of that. It's just
the
mad.
Biomechanical and the fucking
dead babies and all sorts.
Dead
like, what is he
babies.
doing? What is he
occultism, all the little
thank
tubes
you.
that are sucking into and out of the people.
Yeah,
But then it's like, I don't know, it's that whole thing from the Matrix again, though, isn't it?
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? You know, the farm that everyone's on.
Mm-hmm.
That's what a lot of his work reminds me of. So then again, it's just like, does he know something we don't?
Yeah. No, big up Betty, man.
These diagrams.
She knows we on this artist talk, man. You know what we're doing, man. We like, we about it. That's why even when even man pick art, it's got to be of a quality. You know what I'm saying? I like this type of art.
Well,
you know what
okay,
I mean?
listen.
When I was
sorry, can I
into
speak,
comics.
please, Uncle, and let the people into something?
Yes,
and yourself,
go.
possibly. It's with in a case of, if you want to buy art now, I would buy that art now because it's only going to appreciate digital art. Thank you. So if you buy some now, you're going to be loaded, my friends.
I'm not trying to buy art, bro. I'm trying to make art.
Digital.
So
Exactly.
maybe if I make the art, it would be appreciated.
And you know what? And let me say,
as much as you say that, Dr. Gold, I can, because I could, obviously, if they shut down the internet, then you don't own that no more. I got brethren, if he draws on my mug, my coffee cup, like, I'll do all right if I sell that in a few years' time.
Yeah, all right. No. Yeah, that's you can make a couple of pounds off that, but
no, I'm not talking couple pounds. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, bro. Like when.
All right, cool. So do you know how to make millions?
Because this game is a big popularity contest, and just the thing about clout and holding weight. Yeah, like I got a few brethren that have clout like that. Whatever the fucking thing is that people are looking for, I can get them to draw my shoes, a copy cup, fucking CD, and like that can be my investment. I'll just leave it in the fucking cupboard. Plus, I got bags of my own shit.
Yeah, you can make it a brand. You can make it a brand. Yeah.
No brand. It's not about a brand. It's things already a brand, in it, which is what we're dealing with the NFT market as well. Everyone's talking like it's their ticket to freedom.
Well, you just said you want to make your own art though, so that means you'd be making your own brand or your own name.
No, I've got my own art. I have my own art. It's like I'm doing my own art. But what I'm saying is,
you said you want to put it on. You want to put it on
around people that if I want to make little investments and sit around thinking that I'm working smart, I'm around people.
So, are we even debating or arguing? Are you
we're not
challenging
I think
what I've
we're
said?
missing each other's point aggressively and cutting each other off because we're not, and then trying as hard as possible to not understand what the other person's saying. But that's by the by. What I'm saying is, like, there's plenty of investments, but I'd rather invest in myself than some pie in the sky gambling thing. Like, because that's just not how I operate.
That's dismissive. See, that's the thing. Yeah, I've said something once. You both dismissed it. You dismissed it more vigorously, and then you're telling me that I'm not listening to you.
Cool. So say what you're going to say just for the first time.
I'm casually eating up, smiling, knowing that I know what I'm talking about. But you know, I'm not trying to sound condescending.
No, you said something that's going to appreciate. I'm not disagreed with it.
We're talking from an artist.
I'm saying that's not the focus of my.
No, I hear what you're reminiscing about how, or they're talking about the dynamics of art, but my man's just missed what I've just said.
No, we are artists. We're not dismissing the dynamics of art.
You have directly dismissed it. I understand why, Matthew, but we're talking kind of around each other here.
Yeah,
I mean, if you're not interested in making money, then that's then just say that, then, isn't it?
Art is money. Art is money. I'm saying art is money, and it can't solely be that though. That's what me and things talking about.
Yeah, but I've studied the whole theory behind this, so I can tell you like what where I've gone with it.
But I don't care, man. People sitting at home can say anything, can do anything. Yeah, you can invest in anything, you can do whatever. That's not my thing. Man are creative. Man create genres, ideas, fashion styles, hairstyles, you name it. You get me? Man are innovators. Man have never followed behind anything in man's life. Man was either the first or the second guys to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gone around and it's come back around. You think we're doing it fresh? No, your parents are going to tell you it happened before. Cool.
There's nothing
but
new.
We still ain't doing what's the regular. You know what I mean? When we was tucking our rolling up our jeans and all of that, everybody else caught and onto it. When we went from baggy jeans to skinny jeans, everyone was onto it. You get what I'm saying? Now men are wearing tight pants and all of that. That's not really me. The innovator and creator of many styles. You know what I mean? Mixing blazer with jeans and that. Yeah. And a cheese cut hat. That's me. You know what I mean? That style. That like Farmer Giles kind of. You get it? In London. Mud. Yeah, we did these things. Remember my brethrens and all of that? The latest shoes, Italian and all of that. Trainers, whatever it was. Like, we went through levels on this shit, man. We created styles, man, and that. So there's nothing about us following.
I feel like I sound like the Marvin Gaye or the Teddy Pendergrass of art.
We need to,
come on, bro. It's moved on digital now, bro. This digital is no longer.
Yeah, but even with that,
they're no longer using quills. Yeah, quills.
The biggest commodity is now to sell yourself, because otherwise people are going to take advantage of your abilities and your talents. You see it with your people all the time. You know what I'm saying? They want to sell them hair products because they're investing in your people. Like, they know what your people like or whatever. We're the biggest consumers out here. We like to buy everything. We don't like to make stuff. That's how they got us. So it's not our fault, but yeah, we're the biggest consumers out here, man. You know what I mean? When they start talking about black people spending power in this country and other places and in Americas, and it's peak. You know what I mean? But it's wrong at the same time. So yeah, we're talking about creativity, man. That thing that's older than time, it seems. Yeah, because when you're going to talk about ancient people, you're going to talk about cave paintings. You ain't going to talk about no documents. You ain't going to talk about no crypto. You ain't going to talk about none of that. We're going back to the original form on how
what they made and what they built.
Yeah, the mask.
What they fucking wore.
What builds cities,
what they fashioned out of one thing to the next. That was all.
What builds cities, what makes films, all of that. Without a script, without a, you know what I mean? Without a storyboard, ain't no Star Wars getting made, because no one can't imagine what's in a man's mind. You get what I'm saying? Man's gonna have to put it down on paper, show the storyboard of it, and then send them away to go and build that and make that. That's art, man. That's the power of art, man. That's the first writing style. Come on, man. Or one of the first. Yeah. They'll be calling it hieroglyphics. We'll be calling it art. Yeah.
And the power of those hieroglyphics as well.
I'm telling you.
The art has become more of an investment now. So you make your art, someone else makes their art, you put your money to support their cause, they do the same to you. It's a good community of artists making money.
What we considered art and what they considered art is kind of similar, but then some things they consider art is just stolen shit. Like, you know what I mean? Man wrote on a stone all of a sudden that stone's worth billions, Rosetta Stone or whatever. Like, bruv, what are we doing there, bruv? But
Yeah,
a
yeah.
perfectly symmetrical statue, yeah, that both sides match perfectly, even when you put it up against the computer, you know, it just gets put in the cupboard.
Art that gets transferred onto like wood and metal and stuff and glass. That's nice. I like that shit. They call it, what they call it? 3D printing. Little 3D printers, man. That's some sick shit.
I would like to get into like carvings.
Yeah, that's masonry stuff. That's really sick, brother. I know someone that's doing pottery right now.
No, forget pottery. In class, I seen girls get A plus.
Okay then.
Yeah, shit artist, but great at pottery.
Yeah.
You know what is it? The sale to an A.
God.
How you sell to an A and you can't even draw for shit?
Yeah. No,
You
but
know
that's pottery. That is literally what pottery is. No,
So I realized.
No disrespect to pottery because it's sick when it's sick, but at the same time, it is this kind of lower level thing in the arts where it's like, sit down, spin that thing, do your little glazes.
Textiles. Like,
wait for your same with that as well, but then again, like it leads to some very sickness, right?
And then fabric and batik and stuff like. What are we doing out here?
It's sick.
Tie
man.
and dye.
Stop it, Matthew. All these things are sick.
Tie and dye. Like I
just
learned
that
all these things,
but they're not levels. They're techniques.
So
I mean,
okay.
they're techniques that you
girls,
put out and use on top of or underneath of something else like that's proper. You know what I'm
some
saying?
girls found out they were excellent at that.
Yeah,
shit at watercolors and all sorts.
Mhm.
Yeah, but when it came to textiles and fabrics and all sorts, you're like, yo, you got some skills.
It's impactful as well.
Yeah, but to
So
sell to an A, like
speak for you guys, like screwing away at your fucking illustrations. And
how you getting an A in A level art and not being able to draw? Like, what are we doing?
Because you got this
here?
big colourful thing. It looks sick. It's got a big flower on it. Like they use wax. Like, come on, man.
And the best artist in the whole school got a C.
Yeah. Was that you? Yeah.
Yeah.
But didn't you find that a lot of these modern day
mad.
artists are a bit grungy though? With like a lot of the galleries are kind of grungy, kind of, you know, like tattoo artists. They're kind of they're not really. I don't know.
What tattoo
They're
artists?
kind of grungy.
Tattoo artists are just
you know what I mean?
artists.
That smoke weed, drink, piercings, and they're the type of drawers, the proper drawers, the proper like, you know, the talented ones. They were the all.
I think the proper tattoo artists shouldn't have tattoos. You know what I mean? Because tattoos is like an addicted thing, and it's just like they get addicted to it, innit? So like I'll talk to some tattoo artists, and my man's covered in tattoos. It's like, bro, you addicted to the same thing you trying to sell. We say don't get high on your own supply.
Yeah,
like, don't get drunk off this
and
tattoo shit.
then you know what they do?
Right.
Yeah, they get that blackout. You know that blackout tat. Where it's just flat color, and it's just like, yo, you get your whole arm done in that thing.
Yeah.
I don't know why growing up, I thought loads of tattoos on your body look gay, bro. I thought that was a gay thing. Some sort of,
Not
you know,
really,
it wasn't from my perspective, innit? It was, you know,
Not where I'm from. I mean, a lot of skinheads and things had tattoos all over them. So yeah, it was a little bit of a fear factor thing.
Gay thing.
You know what I mean? We didn't have biker gangs, but we definitely had people with loads of tattoos.
Obviously,
who never liked you because of the color of your skin. Even because they're painting theirs, all sorts of colors. Yeah, that swastika on the forehead might tell you something more. That little blue bird.
When you see that's a sign, but don't just forget about trying to.
That little blue bird on the side of his neck is not for no reason. It was just like to indicate that man was part of some gang, football gang. You know what I'm saying? Like, this idea of gangs is very British, man.
True that. And tattoos.
Yeah, singing was not cool. Tattoos was not cool. Being an artist was not cool. All of them things was not cool coming up.
No. There was times where being an artist was super cool. Like in the Renaissance period. You know what I'm saying? 16th century. That's when all the bright minds came and, you know what I mean? Came with new ideas and they went to Venice and, you know, get beat up by the Vatican guys. They were just coming and smacking them up and taking their knowledge and information. Oh, you got smart ideas, have you? Yeah, we'll take that. Put that in the Vatican. Oh, you got really good artwork as well. Yeah, we'll take that. And
No, that made
we'll
me
put that in the
interested.
Vatican.
That was an interesting, like,
They call them the
to
Inquisition. That's it.
Art to me was interesting, completely interesting.
Yeah, from the Pope and that. Yeah, they were definitely running around, and that was the age of evolution, or the age of free thinking in the ancient times, was
Science fiction, imagination.
Renaissance. Yeah, the Renaissance period. This is where all your great minds came out of. They used to hang in certain places in Europe, and that's what it was.
Was it a picture speech of 1,000 words, right?
But obviously, there's spies out there, and there's people out there who didn't want that, like the Roman Catholic Church. So they sent out their guys to.
It's the same time as
suppress.
the printing press, isn't it?
16th. Printing press is earlier still.
Is it?
Yeah.
But it had the same issue as well, though. Isn't it? It's just like freeing up
Yeah.
knowledge and people being able to read, people being able to analyze, people being able to. Yeah.
That's why the first printing presses for certain books and things was in Germany rather than other parts where they could easily print books. You get it? But with that Vatican suppression that was going on at the time, it was peak all over, innit? Because everyone's bound by faith, by the Roman Catholic religion at the time, even in England. So until certain men start rebelling and that, and doing their Church of England business, it was.
But if you honestly, if you got a little catalog, what's it called, a portfolio, just a small one, maybe 6 or 7, similar type of styles, that you can create a little NFT sort of, little portfolio with that. Yeah, and then it can be the basic ones. You even see, people just buy, a bear with you know what I mean, with glasses on, shades, and a spliff in his mouth. And that's just a basic 3D, something you could make on 3D paint.
Dr. Gold, you gonna buy one of mine?
I mean, look, bro. When I actually immerse myself fully into it, I'm definitely gonna look at.
So you're not started buying them yet?
No.
Okay. Have you made any?
I've got a couple of things here saved on like certain files.
Cool.
I've seen different. The best ways to sort of the biggest sellers are ones come with Photoshop. So I've tried to look into, possibly getting into that, but it just looks too much to take on at this stage. It's quite a lot to put yourself into, unless you're really like certain about what you're doing and you've got the motivation and discipline behind you. Then that's what it is.
Yeah, I got bags of digital stuff, man, on my computer. And I got a few out there for sale as NFTs and that.
Someone's gonna say that's fucking cool as fuck, bro. Whatever you put out, someone out there, 5%.
Yeah.
And
do you know what it is? Yeah, I think one thing people need to understand with this NFT thing, I think, if you're looking to make a little money, you're better off being a buyer. Yeah, if you want to make money from selling, the best thing to do is to get famous or become notable, have notoriety first. Yeah, because otherwise you're just like every other person.
Signing up for a website. That's what I talked about.
I mean, just like every person with an Instagram baking cakes, like
we all know that now.
It don't work like that, innit? And I think we're being sold this thing if you need to get into NFTs,
If you know anything about anything, you know that you're not going to make a lot of money out of trying to produce. But if you're an artist, then what's going to stop you? You're going to produce even if you're not making money out of it, because it's your platform is there and it's a current. So exactly. So like you're definitely going to put your shit on somehow and create a blog or whatever. I feel like people coming together, like that's a no-brainer when it comes to art. If you've got similar art as well, it's more of a portfolio, isn't it? That's just So it's something that I think buying part of it is definitely something I'm going to get into very soon. Because someone's already given me the format, the formula to be able to, like, you got like Ethereum and Polkadot have got good buy-in, good NFT market from there through that, like buying through them. only a couple of coins like will allow you to buy NFTs directly, you know. So these are the two main ones. So just want to give everybody a heads up, because I know someone else doing it now. They sold all their Ethereum, and they're, you know, they've bought a something that's more adapted to or usage for buying NFTs and all these things, because there's going to be a big boom and then it will fall off, but it's definitely people making money out of it now. And there's been a lot of art on this channel. A lot of artists like frequent this channel, so yeah, it's quite interesting. Quite interesting. I want to see some people's art, some more art, to be honest. Give me some ideas. But yeah, man.
What can you draw?
Annie. Yeah, I've got a couple of drawings here. I thought, you know, I think I might have shown them already, but they're just really, a lot of them are sketches, like you said, at this stage. But have you kept all of your art from young though? I was going to ask, if both of you got your art, you know, because you go through periods where you give it away or you lose it or it gets damaged, you know. Like if I'd have had these art, because I used to draw Goku and all these, you know, all these Fist of the North Star and all these guys. So I lost all of these when I moved out of Lava Grove, man. I left it in one of these fucking, I don't know where I left it.
A lot of them are on my Instagram page, but yeah, a lot of them are other people's work. Yes.
Yeah,
you know
but still, like, I mean, like if you got
logos
your own
for radio stations and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, like HFM.
Okay,
You know,
I've kept
HFM.
some, but I feel like I just dash a lot of it, man. I dash a hell of a lot of stuff. I'm like
90% of my art.
If you heard of HFM, you'll see my logo.
Yeah, HFM. Yeah, of course. HFM, ISFM. Wait, I don't even know if that's still running.
No, Itch.
Itch
is the hip hop one.
Yeah. Oh, Itch. Yeah, that was it.
Yeah,
it was kind of yeah.
But yeah, it was like an afro, a microphone with an afro and all of that. Yeah.
What was it? Was it 92? Itch. HFM 92.8. No, was that? No, that was. I can't remember. Yeah, what was that? So what did that used to do? Sell. Wait, you're talking about art now. What's that got to do with art?
It was my artwork, isn't it?
Is that where
the logo is my artwork?
Oh, is it?
So like things that are still in use, you know what I mean? Like, today.
Oh, sick.
Just little bits and pieces I've done and stuff for people.
Yeah. What was you? Yeah, you probably took it more serious than I did. If you're late coming to the game, if you carried on when you was through your youth, then good on you, man. But
definitely, I mean, I was on road, like making money and buying, you know, compressors and, you know, airbrushes and stuff. Yeah, that's what my proceeds was going to. Some real stuff. To get me special paper, all sorts, the latest pencils, pens, inking things. Like I made sure that, yeah, it's my hobby, it's my thing, it's my talent. I made sure I spent enough.
And use oil, acrylic.
Of course.
Yeah, oil difficult to deal with though.
Man's getting Covent Garden. There's an art shop in Covent Garden, London Graphics or whatever.
Yeah. I think I've seen.
Yeah, man used to go there, blood. It was like a day trip. You know what I'm saying? Like me and my brethren was like, yeah, blood. We made our peas, doing whatever we're doing. Yeah, some naughty, some not, maybe. But yeah, we got enough peas now. We need to buy our art shit. You know what I mean? So we can do this next project or do this or do that or just for our own entertainment. You get me? Might go out and buy an expensive easel and stuff. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's like, that's why I said I was like a gangster nerd, man. I'm telling you, man.
I swear these schools do something with all these designs and pictures that people leave behind. You know, they're definitely using your talent back. When I realize now, they were just using us as you know, because they didn't really want us to keep our stuff or completely benefit from the stuff that we were doing in school. Even from the way we can see the way they set us up, you know, like to not really know fully about life like we should. So yeah, man, my art, I don't know, man. I think maybe some people have just got it, some people ain't, man.
So see your stuff that you were doing at school, yeah? Was it really, really levels?
Who?
Either anybody like was it really, really levels like could be out there selling?
No. What was you? I mean, no.
School days.
I'm a self-taught person.
I don't know.
Like,
From
I'm
my
sure, obviously,
standards,
there's
remember, I was
somebody
never
to buy everything
satisfied.
in it. Like,
I was
but
never satisfied with my artwork, so
this is what I'm saying
that's
as
kind of
well. Like,
my answer. So
in
it's
retrospect,
never gonna
like,
be that.
fucking, they can keep it, bro. Like, obviously, I got bits and bobs of everything from over the years, but like, what uses are half of this stuff to me, man? Like, when you're actually doing art, yeah, and you're in the practice of making it, the stuff you come up with, okay, you put a lot of work in, but there's aspects of it that's 10 a penny. Like, there's plenty more where that come from. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, once you've done it, you're done with that. You're on to the next one. Like, you're literally like looking for a next fix. Do you know what I mean? That's generally how I am with.
If Jack the Ripper was an artist, he'd have sold his art would be fucking huge right now. Absolutely fucking huge. Yeah. So it's like it all depends. Someone have a way better piece of what he interpreted as, say, for example, copying whatever it is. And because he killed all them fucking women, his art goes, this is the world we live in, bro. This is why it's like you gotta get clout before you even really want to do art. Like I don't know.
Well, Hitler was a big artist, wasn't he?
It's a strange.
His whole thing was like he got rejected by some big art school. Do you know what I mean? And he went off on the next team.
Yeah.
Who?
Adolf
Jack the
Hitler.
Ripper. Adolf Hitler. Oh yeah, I heard about that.
So yeah, the world could have been quite a little bit of a different place.
He's trying to paint pictures. Yeah, that's what we're saying. That's where the phrase came from, man. When they're trying to paint pictures out here. Their own picture of the future, and that it's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. Somebody need to relax.
I think the identification, ID, and the idea of individualism and finer detail, and that's that's what makes art great. If all art was the same on this sort of oneness thing, we wouldn't see the price in art and the value of art. This is why sometimes a concept of oneness, as opposed to polarity or the sort of, I don't know, like this whole concept of oneness and not having value and attachment and ego. This is all art. Art reflects this, identity. Because then all pictures would be raced around just abstract paintings.
See, that's why I was a gangster artist, man. Because Mag, I was just spent time trying to anything I did, I tried to make it look like real life. Only that. I wasn't into space age stuff and pretty colors and just doing one section of an item and all of that. Like, what is that?
that's my thing. That's my thing.
No, like one aspect in practice, like that's what we were told to do.
Yeah, everybody's just splashing paint everywhere.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying as an instruction, like they say, take one corner of a speaker or something and draw that.
Yeah.
To maximum size. Cool. That's part of the process of learning your
True.
art skills,
Yeah, it's definitely all of the things are part of the process. Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's funny because like even when I went to foundation course or whatever, there were people in there who were still doing small pictures in the middle of the page.
Yeah,
a big old sheet. You're looking over and you're like, Ross.
Is this what you're on, isn't it? That's the same thing. Fucking that same thing.
Man, looking at me like.
And the thing is, like, I come from a grammar school, innit? So like my school is a bit of a doctor factory, like they're Asian youths that were just trying to go uni and do medicine and that.
Right.
So like we weren't really looked after when it comes to like art and design and all that. Like, so you had to be interested.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Had to chat to sir and be like, yo, I really want to do this after this, sir. And then he might be like, oh, really? And then he might have 1-2 chats with you kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I was in the dark. But you see, when I went to college, and seeing people doing this shit about drawing in the middle of the page, my jaw just dropped. My jaw just dropped to say, this what we're on? Because I was at the place where art is just for the retards.
Yeah.
Prior to now, like art was for retards at my school, like art and sports, like go play football, you fucking dunce. Like that's what my school was like. Do you know what I mean? So when I turned up, a man had been in the middle of the page and that, I was like, yeah, cool. Fair enough. We're ahead in it. We're ahead.
Yeah.
But seeing like the shocker, man.
I wasted 2 years on some dumb stuff because man wasn't even supposed to do that course anyway. If you've done A level art, why the hell are you doing the foundation course? Like, what are you doing? But man had like worked for a little bit, like take a year out and all of that, and then was on a road thing, and then come back and said, yeah, let's go college. Me and my brethren, you know what I mean, or go uni.
Depends what you want to do, you know. To be fair, because like, see nowadays with the uni,
I wasn't thinking though.
Yeah, true. See, nowadays they'll make you do foundation.
Yeah.
It's Gertie trying to get man in it. I see. Gertie trying to drop 2 bars in the chat.
They'll make you do foundation after the thing, because
it
really is though, because if you do what your 4 A levels or whatever it is, you won't have enough art stuff going on to go and do architecture or fashion or whatever it is. So the foundation is like they drop you in it, like they'll put you on a little 2 months of this one, 2 months of that photography
to bump up your team.
Exactly, to literally bumps you up ready for them. But like in terms of going out into the world, like makes no difference. Really.
It makes no goddamn difference. And then because of that, it was like you could have mature students.
Yeah, just what I'm saying.
It was a mature students class foundation, really. So it was like, bro, we was well too young for the class, but yet well too old to be like in
oh shit, because she was like what 20s or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like we should have been here like a couple of years ago, or even just bypassed it and gone straight.
You know, it's funny, yeah. I know it's pointing out an obvious thing, but art, yeah, it's like if you knew how to do an artist and you could just like copy something, yeah. That was one thing. Like if you could create from your mind, it's like freestyle, isn't it? If you could freestyle, then yeah, you was doing some shit. But if you could just write raps, you was all right. You know, so it's the same thing. Art is works in so many different ways. The same type of thing.
I feel music.
It's all about experience. Go on.
Are you're not gonna learn today because you got special guests on Freestyle Friday. My brother's gonna be here, so
very rarely you could have a natural talent like it.
He's a natural talent. But you know his natural thing is not art. He's so pissed because like me and my sister got that artistic temperament or whatever. He can't sing. He's tone deaf. Do you get it? So he hasn't even got a little bit of vocals.
You got a guy that can rap that can't sing,
but he can rap the shit out of anything. Do you get what I'm saying? You think, oh, Sniper, you got for ages. I don't know how you do it. Nah. He's another level.
He's deaf and he can rap.
He's Jed's level. He's like
okay. So is he deaf?
Who?
You said he's got hearing problems or seeing problems. You say?
No. I'm saying he's tone deaf.
Oh, he's tone deaf. He's tone deaf.
As in tone, yeah, I can't sing.
I was about to say, what brother can fucking rap and he's deaf? I know one brother.
No. Yeah, there are, but yeah, that's not the issue. No, I'm just mean that he's tone deaf when it comes to music, but he's not because he's into music, making music, and his thing was mathematics. So he was always really good at mathematics. He enjoyed it, blah blah blah. So it seemed to work well with creating and making music. And even with the timing of rapping and spitting fast and jungle and all of these music genres that he was into. Do you get it?
Have you seen Got Kush recently? You looked at Got Kush? But,
no, I'm subscribed, but I haven't watched it.
There's a Biggie sounded brother. He sounds like a UK Biggie. He's spoken word. Yeah. One of Shaka's dons, isn't it?
Well, I find I had to get my brother out of one. He was one of those fast tongue guys, you know what I mean? Pause. But lyrically he was like I was like, bro, allow it, man. Like
that's some skibbity stuff, bro.
He went from bashment to jungle, from jungle, and then I said slow it down, and then it came to hip hop. So when he slowed it down in hip hop, he became a beast. Like, oh shit, this guy is just mad with it. So yeah, you're gonna get that later, man. Yeah.
Okay.
Get that later, man. My brother's coming on.
Yeah, man, it's some good talent. It's some good talent, brother. I've literally, I looked in the other day and I heard some Biggie sound in UK, dude. And he got some bars, some spoken word, bro, some proper bars. Serious.
Yeah, man. I say UK got talent, man. Speaking of which, 1 second, let me get this phone.
And it's crazy that a lot of these people now that are just sort of, you could say, underground, could easily be marketed by the mainstream if that was, I suppose, their direction. You know, but I think it was interesting what you're talking about earlier on. Yeah, talking about kids and how they get influenced by what music is fashionable right now. Yeah, and you know, like, is conscious music really something that kids want to listen to? Yeah, I did as a kid, 15 to 18. But now you got kids that are coming up and they're thinking drill music because that's their immediate next elder. You know what I mean? Like the big boy in school. So they're gonna see him as oh, this is what I should be doing. So all that drill music is done by the youth. Anybody above a certain age and, you know, understanding, so yeah, that most of that stuff is glorification. It's not really good music for your child to listen to. So these kids aren't really gravitating to the conscious music. They're going to these younger youths that are doing this drill shit, and the conscious brothers are the sort of ones above them. Yeah, yeah, the ones that are above them, or ones that were, you know, from the 80s, 90s, or whatever. But it's very rare that I hear conscious drill music or conscious artist in the headlights that's conscious. Where is that? Which one of the point one out? Fredo? What's his name? Bugsy? What? Flipping Stormzy? Come on, man. Come on. You guys telling me that's conscious? Is that conscious? All these there's so many different. I don't. All right. It's not like you're not going to learn, you know, algebra or anything to do with any comprehensive sort of subject, yeah, to any degree. If you want to know about boxes and looking hardcore and looking like you're going to start World War III if someone steps on your training, or how to throw up great gun signs and you know, all these, you know, how to talk about your life when it was popping off, cool, elegantly, then yeah, eloquently, then yeah, drill music is the one. But to me, I think it's a shambles that any kid has to listen to that and get influenced by it. That's what I'm saying. You know, that's my rant over for today. But that, you know, you're locked in and tuned in Trilluminati, where we psychologically break down social, you know, different events and things like this, and going on in the community, right? So this is what it is. This is where we are. I don't say it's a big element or factor that's to be concerned about, but yeah, boy, shit. Hear no evil, see no evil, they say, right? Then you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. Yeah, unfortunately, no matter how it's delivered, how people making their money off it, or whatever it is, it's hear no evil, see no evil. That's my motto.
What are you doing now? What are you doing now? What are you saying now?
I'm just talking. I'm filling the void. But anyway, I'm just talking to the people, the consciousness of the people. You know, making a reasoning. We're trying to reason with the people's, you know, thinking, with the thinking of what I think about. But anyway, look, what was he saying, brother? You just went on the phone for a bit. I don't know where Jeds has gone. This brother's yo, bro, what's his name? Mac? You there, bro? Okay then. So yeah, how's everybody in the house though, man? Big up everybody. I've been listening, man. It's been a good couple of days of listening actually. Since you know, usually I'm hovering around, you know what I mean, teaching the people, you know, on various topics and whatnot. You know, facts, most of it. You know.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's good conversations here, man. Definitely drop it up here, man. I dropped Jez a video the other day, man. It's about yin and yang principle, and broken down by great Phil Valentine. Big up, great Phil Valentine doing work. Let's go give him a shout out there. You know what I mean? Doing bits in the community, conscious community. You know what I mean? Keeping our minds thinking. You know what I mean? Not stagnant.
What are you doing? Bigging up Phil
I'm just
Banter?
giving a shout. Yeah, I'm bigging up big. Yeah, because they're watching. They're definitely if they want to,
Forget them.
if
Forget
they
them,
are
man.
locked in. Yeah,
Them
no, I'm
old
bigging
man,
up
mate.
me personally. No, I put my respect on my uncle. I do respect you, but I know I've got to show my respect.
Whose
Personally,
uncle is this, man?
regardless of who, how people think about people. You know what I mean? I think, what do you reckon he's old? He's not old though. He looks young, man. He looks pretty well. You don't look over 70, right? You don't look over 60 now. I'll be fair. You don't look over 50, my bro, whoever you are. But no, I just want to give his research a shout out. I don't know the brother personally, but definitely I like his what he does, his findings, and his research. Information is pretty up to date. If I could understand, I can disseminate in truth from bullshit. That's for fact. So that's one thing I'm gifted with. So I know if someone's an idiot or not to listen to, or not taken seriously, or dismissed, or whatever you want to call it. So yeah. But why do you have that opinion though? That's interesting. Maybe it's a boring topic, or maybe it's just, but anyway, like I said, I talk about the brother's work as personal. I don't really give a shit. But anyway, yeah, I was talking about the music industry, man. You guys were talking about it earlier on.
Well, we was talking about art, bro. I don't know about no music industry. I wasn't talking about no music industry stuff. Maybe they was.
I think before they were.
I wasn't on the stream.
Yeah, man. I mean, art's sick. I mean, what have you got anything to show? Have you got any artwork to show at the moment?
I've always been showing artwork, man.
Yeah, I can remember. I've probably seen it.
Yeah, my big oil painting and that. That's all.
Yeah, that's one thing I haven't really done is a proper oil painting. I was just getting new to it, but it's actually quite difficult. It takes time, man. It takes a lot of drying time. You got to wait for make sure you mix white with the colors because they get too dark, and when it's too dark, or you apply too much oil, it's gonna be, you won't be able to manipulate the light texture. It's just like, it's crazy. You know what I mean?
What?
It doesn't dry. So when you start trying to paint over it, oil painting, it's like you're pulling the dry paint off the top if you apply too much paint. So you got to be smart. Like you got to what's it called? Neutralize put some thinner, right? Paint thinner on it.
Sometimes, yeah.
But
you should. It takes ages to dry, man. So you can always work it for at least a couple of days. You can still work it.
You can, but you have to apply it really thin though to begin with, to apply your beginning touches.
Depends.
That's just how you gotta use it, man.
Yeah, no, I used to put loads of thick.
Use it how it is.
That shit used to look like smudgy. Gone.
When you use it thick, there's a reason why you can use it, because then you can still work it into the page, and that you can then layer it up. Yeah, man.
Mix colors into it, all of that. Yeah,
it becomes more sculptural.
Oh, it was all right, man. It was all right to use, man. Never had a complaint.
You just gotta think about it differently in a technical way, especially compared to acrylic, because it looks like the same stuff, but it's not.
You know, it's pretty sick. You know, like these makeup artists, they always start off as artists, don't they? And it's the way they're applying that foundation and all of the rest, so they can create faces out of pretty much just on mannequins. It's pretty cool, isn't it? I always look at that and think, yeah, that's good art. That's actually art, you know. Yeah, but once you know how to do makeup, or you come from that type of background, you're going to be good at art. You'll be very good at art, like digital art as well, because you're using the same type of tools to create the art. But yeah, have you tried doing digital art yet? Anybody here? Oh, you said you've got
cheating, man.
No, I don't know. Oh, you can convert it in it from I use my tab.
Cheating, bro.
It is a bit.
You don't even need artwork no more. You can just use a photo. You can do anything.
Yeah.
Manipulate anything.
I done quite a bit though still. But obviously
You can
it's more design in it. It's more design.
Yeah. When you're making flyers and all of that, when I was doing graphics and stuff, that's how man learned the techniques, and you can see what man's doing when man's doing it. It's like, oh mate, who made that? It's good work. It's good work. And I used to make. I was work for a company that made interactive CD-ROMs and all of this type of stuff. So they weren't really artists, but they could put something together still. You know what I mean? Just by photocopying and cheating art, Photoshop art, making backgrounds and all of this type of stuff. It's like raw. But there wasn't really much work to it, you know what I mean? And then printing as well, because man did printing, made T-shirts and went into that industry. Man learned a lot as well.
Yeah, to be fair, there's a lot of different ways of printmaking or etching and stuff like that as well.
Yeah, that's
screen printing, all sorts and you gotta have camera ready artwork. That means all the black spaces. If I did this picture as my profile thing, if I did it, all the black that I would have done in pen, and there might have been some gaps in there, I have to make sure there's none. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, that's what camera ready artwork is. Or simple basic line, so it's not too complicated. So you could do something with like thick, it's got a thick black outline. Or even subtle like this actual thing. It would make a good T-shirt.
Wait, where are my pictures? I'm looking for my pictures. I swear I saved some digital art. Let me see if I can get some. Put some up on my thing.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. NHWG, what's that?
A Jogu Health Wellness Group. It's just my early fledgling ideas of a little, company, or just people identify me as one of my little,
Oh, you ain't made it.
But I know about fitness. To write someone a program out, depending if they want to lose weight, the basics really, you know what I mean. But I'm starting to learn a bit about disease, how your body works.
So it's in the making.
So, yeah, I mean, it's still that's what I'm studying currently now. So, anybody want to get in contact, or we want to have a conversation about health? You'll be able to catch me soon, man. I will be coming live.
You're coming live?
Someone who's lived the experience of going through.
You said you're what, live? Sorry, what did you say?
I'll be coming live. I'll be going live.
Pause. Yeah, you'll be going live, yeah?
Yeah, what's that?
What, on your channel?
Yeah, well, I will create some sort of outlet. I don't know about YouTube. They're a bit. Yeah, they're annoying. Don't know if I really want to go through all the heartache.
Professor Gold, man.
Shutting down my channel. They want to anytime they want to. One sec. What does audio edit? Audio remove edit. Wait. Yeah. Little art pieces. Oh yeah, look, I did this. Little icon things. Yeah, but I mean that took like 10 seconds. In the grand scheme of things. Because art, man, I mean, if you create art, should be done over a period of time. If you do it that quick, people are doing that shit and making it into NFT, right? Like they're making that shit into NFT and they're selling that, and that's like Africa, listens to music. Like if that's a catchphrase, yeah, that's what you'd be thinking.
What are you talking about, Gold?
My picture. Have you seen my picture? Can you see my display picture? My little art piece. Yeah, man. Yeah.
How does it relate to Marvel?
Well, hey.
Yeah. That's really good, but it looks a little bit. What's this? LGBT Africa.
Oh, is that how you're looking at that?
I don't know. I've just seen the colors.
In it.
I don't know what's going on. Looking rainbowish.
Oh yeah, it does.
What is this? What is this?
Oh shit, I've got loads of pictures.
Yeah,
But
yeah. Change them. Change that shit.
Let
Marvel,
me
man.
upload
Marvel.
some pictures, baby.
Uploads. What's your favorite Marvel
Let me
character?
get Huh?
What's your favorite Marvel character, man?
Favorite Marvel character? Carnage was a beast. For some reason, I just maybe it's because his I don't know, his outfit was the same color as a Ferrari, red Ferrari 40. So, but yeah, or Marvel character. Ooh, Colossus was a beast. He's a beast. Yeah,
Yeah.
Colossus.
And find a
that,
Colossus. Find a picture
but
of
when
a
he got
Colossus.
banged up and he's got his powers taken by Rogue and whoever else it was, I thought he was a bit nerdy after that.
Yeah, Colossus is a bad man.
Yeah,
Still.
maybe actually see if I can see one in the building, man. Someone.
But they do
so where
say he
did
died.
get
He
this
died
fucking?
Don't worry about it, son. Just worry about changing that picture quick. Quick. What is this? Africa with headphones, music stuff. What is this? Make haste, man. It's taking too long, bro. Yeah, the new way of printing is mad, isn't it? It's just bare digital stuff. Boom. All you got to do is print out the thing, then press it with the hot thing. Boom. That's it. Done. Game over. I'm like, wow. See? He had to jump off to change his avatar. Knew it was gay. A king gay gold. So yeah, back. We say. Big up Sarah, man. Like number 72. Big up Artin. Big up yourself. Go deep. Don't know. Y'all always got off program. Big up Stopzilla. You're joking, man. You're joking. Yeah, it's a Mazda tonight. We've got little big bro in the house, bros. Yeah. I don't know. Being your best challenger. Well on. What was I trying to do? I was trying to do something. Send something. Someone. Oh, I need to say when that happens. Do I even bright much? Copy. Done. Yeah, done my duty. Yeah. Yeah, jump on Zilla, man. Come on. Any of you jump on, man. I don't know how easy it is going to be for you to get on, but hopefully there's somewhere we can make you jump on the thing. Yeah, so what y'all want me to talk about? What you doing there, Mike? You in the bath or something? I can hear water, man. Water gay hey. I knew it. He's in the kitchen. What are you cooking? What are you cooking, Mac? Obviously, his name is Mac, so he's going to be using Maggie.
Yo.
Yeah.
What are you saying?
cooking?
Sorry, I was just in the kitchen.
I knew. I was saying,
Yeah.
what are you cooking?
I'm not. I'm boiling some dirt.
So what?
So basically, I've got to sterilize some soil in it. So I'm about to cultivate some mushrooms. So yeah, I've just got to set the place up to.
Okay, I get you.
To do that around the side.
Mm.
Mhm.
What? Go on. What is that like? Your own compost kind of thing.
Yeah, basically. So I've got the dirt. I've used the
Just got to
soil in
clean
it.
it.
I've used it from different plant before, but there's something I want to let loose in there. It's like I can't remember the name of the mushroom now as well. I got it from somebody recently. But yeah, it's an edible.
Yeah.
Vegetable type one in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna get that going. See if I can do it outside, basically.
Mm.
I've done like an indoor one with the bag, done like lion's mane in it.
Yeah.
But I want to do an outdoor one with just soil and that. But I need wood chip as well, which I've got. So yeah.
No, go on.
The gold ran off.
Yeah. He's probably in the backstage.
I see.
You know what I'm saying? I was about to say something else there before, man. It could have caught me in a pause moment. You can't let your guard down for 1 minute around here.
I know it. But I think everyone's got good at it. Everyone's got really good at it.
Yeah, man. Apart from Stopzilla, obviously.
But then if we get too good, it's fucked because you're just drawing attention to ones that.
Start using different words like, fuck, man. Can't say that. Yeah, now I need more people because I'm starting to get tired, bro. I'm trying to reserve my energy for later.
Yeah, I want this to jump on.
Innit?
I need to dip out soon as well.
I've got some bits to do still.
What's everyone saying in the comments Friday?
Friday, talking about jump on, sis, jump on, Zil. But yeah, I was gonna call Stopzilla the young phenom, but that's what they used to call Paul Light, so I don't think he'll appreciate that. Yeah. Call it the pretender. Uppercoming pretenders and that. Him and Zuli. Were you at work, Stop? Mood best. My brother, what's going on? Man said pharmaceutical idea. I mean, best in that easy, you know. It's too early, man. It's too early. It's going to take him years to get to your level. It's going to take years still. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna guide him well, though. We're gonna guide him well. By the power of Witagehe, we're gonna do it. Chapsy, chapsy. Mm. Yeah, bless up. Man, I don't know what to talk about, man. It's fucking Friday, man. I've spent all week talking. Well, I tried not to, but yeah, you know how it goes, man. On my chatterbox, man. When I get going, man, you don't want that, man. It's Friday. You want the chill sniper, man. The chill, mellow, just relax. Drive time sniper. On Trilluminati Live. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. You know, this is the drive time session with your boy Sniper up in the building. You're on your way back from the school run. It's Friday. Just finished work. You got me. You off to Witherspoons. Make sure you social distance and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all be wearing your masks and shit. You get me? Make sure, man. Yeah. Track and trace gang. Whatever's going on out there, enjoy. It's Friday, man. Got that Friday feeling, man. You know. Freestyle Friday is gonna be a hot one. It's gonna be a hot one. You know. Yeah, man. You can tell when man's got acting up. Not going home straight and that. I hear you. Talk about, let me get that 3-5 here. On my way back. I'll meet you at Turnpike. Me at Turnpike, I'm in the house if it's closer.
3-5 Friday, isn't it?
3-5 Friday, man. It's Friday. You ain't got nothing to do. You just finished work. Someone called you Jareer. You know what I'm saying? You might
You know exactly what time is. Exactly, bro. Yeah, got that all sorted now. Boiling hot dirt, as you do. Little plant pot. What was the chat saying? Abasha and Pag.